It's a beautiful Friday morning in the west suburbs of Chicago. We're coming to you from Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois, for the final day of pool competition of this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. Our game today will look at Pool C for the first time. Our crew, as we'll have the Cleveland Indians take on the Midland Tribe here this morning. Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. We thank you for joining us once again for day 3 of this Blackburn Major World Series. Our game today is being brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo. It's a beautiful Friday morning here in the Chicagoland area. As we talked about, if you haven't been with us, the weather is going to be outstanding the rest of the week. There should be no delays. It's 75 degrees, sunny skies, relative humidity at 55%, winds blowing out of the southwest up to 10 miles an hour. And then we take a look at Pool C for the first time on our end.
Yeah, I haven't seen Pool C yet. They've been over at the Legion Field yesterday. Looking for a good contest here.
And both of these teams are looking for a win. They're both 0-1, so essentially the winner of this game is still alive for finishing in one of the top 2 spots in the pool to advance into the single elimination tournament.
Yeah, and the loser goes to Lollapalooza. Which might not be bad. Might not be a bad thing. A lot of people there, though. Good thing it's not a sweltering.
And this pool is the pool that's only played 1 round. The other 2 pools have gotten 2 games in, so it's going to be a long day for all the teams in Pool C as they're going to play 2 games here today.
Yep. It's like, what do we have yesterday?
We had Pool B.
Pool B.
And that was a wild one,
yeah.
How that all ended up. And we'll get more into that throughout the day. But the Cleveland Indians, they will be the home team, and we're going to see the Midland Tribe bat first here this morning. 7-inning games here in the preliminary round, as it's going to be Ricardo Medrano pitching for the Indians. Andy Valade steps in. He's the first batter of the game for the Tribe, and a swing and a miss for strike 1, and we are underway. Valade at third, Max McCluskey batting second and center, Ty Trozen hitting third at first, Eric Rozak, the cleanup man at short, Alex Petrowski, the DH, Owen McQuinn in left, Nick Striniak is catching, batting 7th. Batting 8th is Corbin Larkin at second, and Chase Hunt in right field. He is hitting 9th. That is the Midland Tribe lineup under their manager, Will Finn. Fastball high. It's 1-2.
Battle of Ohio here.
Yeah, the Midland Tribe, they're based out of Batavia, Ohio, and I think we all can easily tell you where the Indians are based. I think that's very recognizable.
Yeah.
And their uniforms mirror what is now the Cleveland Guardians, but formerly known as the Indians. Same color scheme, same design. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that missed low, and the count runs full. Flynn Lenahan's in left, Carter Macko in center, Jesus Rodon is in right, Andy Finn at third, Stephen Jones at short, Ty Farino at second, Matt Brofman at first, and Richie Perez is catching for Medrano. That's the Indian defense. And there's ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk. And the Indian dugout, they're well into this game.
Yeah, I don't think the ump liked that, assuming ball 4. A little delayed call there, Tim.
So here's Max McCluskey. And the 2 1-0 teams in this pool are playing right now. at the other venue of this event, Lee Fund Stadium at Legion Field out in Carroll Stream, and we'll give you updates throughout our broadcast on what's happening out there in Carroll Stream. There's a strike called, and it's quickly 0-2 to McCluskey. Yes, it is the Addison Braves and the Buffalo Diesel going at it. The Braves beat this Midland Tribe squad 10-2. And then after this one is over with, the Indians will make the trip 10 miles a little north to Carroll Stream to take on the Braves at 4 p.m. Fouled out of play. Count remains 1-2. Indians fell to the Diesel 5-2 in their opener. And we'll see the Tribe here twice today. This game today, and they're here for the 4 p.m. game as the Diesel will make the trip this way to take on the Tribe later on this afternoon.
Yeah, Diesel and Addison are playing right now.
Yep. And the Indians will head back to Carroll Stream to take on the Braves in their final game of pool play. A ball and 2 strikes to McCluskey, still fighting off pitches in this at bat. And he does another one. But again, the winner of this game remains alive in the pool. Loser is technically not mathematically eliminated, but their percentages drop significantly.
Yeah, you want to win. You want to take care of business. So you don't have to worry about results of other games. Control your own destiny. Win. Be playing tomorrow.
Fly ball, left center field. It is playable, and battling the sun and making the catch is Carter Macko for the first out. He had the battle, but he did make the play. Again, for those of you with us here for the first time, both of these teams' first time at this field, it is 3:30 down the lines here at Zimmerman Stadium. 370 to the power alleys, both in left and right center, and 403 to straightaway center. Ty Trosen, the batter, and fouls the first pitch back and out of play. So 2 outs, nobody on. And there's a strike call. Medrano set. Has some good velocity as that pitch is fouled out of play off toward the right. But they had the leadoff walk in this inning. And again, some more base running that we've seen some interesting base running here the last couple of days. Tapper off the end of the bat to second. Ty Farino has it over to first, and that will take care of the Tribe in their half of the first. No runs, no hits. There was a walk. No one left on base. Half inning complete. Midland Tribe nothing, and the Indians are coming to bat.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And welcome back. As we head to the bottom of the first, scoreless game, let's take a look at the Cleveland Indian lineup under their coach, Will Finn. Leading off will be Stephen Jones, the shortstop. Carter Macko hits second, place center. Andy Finn hits third, plays third. Richie Perez in the cleanup spot, he's catching. Flynn Lenahan's in left, batting fifth. Matt Brofman hitting sixth, playing first. Travis Offs, the DH, batting seventh. Jesus Rodon hitting eighth, he's in right field. And Ty Farino batting ninth, he's at third base. That's the Indian lineup. Defensively, Eric Warzak's squad, the Midland Tribe, will have Owen McQuinn in left. Max McCluskey in center, Chase Hunt in right, Andy Valad at third, Eric Rozak at short, Corbin Larkin at second, Ty Trosen at first. Nick Stymack is catching for Daniel Dooley, another lefty on the mound, and the first pitch to Jones is a ball. So Eric Warzak is basically the player manager for the Tribe.
Double duty.
Yeah. Well, their roster's not deep. They have no subs. The Tribe. Basically, it's the 9 on the field and Dooley, the pitcher, not hitting, as there's a fair ball down the line in right, all the way to the corner. This is extra bases. Jones around second, and I think the ball did get underneath the fence. Nope, they do get it back in. It's safe. At third is Jones with a triple. Having trouble out there was Hunt and Wright to grab that one, and Jones kept on going and slides in with the triples. By the time he was able to pry it out of the corner, Jones made it to third.
Look at the replay here. Got wheels.
Good speed there by Jones. And despite the trouble in right by Hunt getting it in, did make it somewhat of a closer play than anticipated at third, but Jones made it easily. And here come the Indians right out of the chute.
Yeah, good start for them.
And that's why I mentioned the numbers here. You know, I'm going to assume, obviously, if anybody comes in the pitch, they're on the field unless they didn't write all their substitutes for us on this lineup card. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Yeah, I think 3 guys on the bench.
Yeah, because I see there are some guys sitting on their bench. So, swing and a foul tip. So if they sub anybody in, we'll play guessing game. Because there are people sitting down there, so I was going to say the DH can't be sitting down there by himself. And there's the first out of the inning as Macko goes down on strikes.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's not a great at-bat by Macko. You got a runner on third. You got to put the ball in play.
So here's Andy Finn, the third baseman. Infield playing halfway, bouncer to second. Larkin will pick it up off the hop over to first in time for the out. But on the play, Jones scores, and the Indians take a 1-0 lead. Andy Finn will get credited with an RBI.
That's all you need to do. Get that running.
And they weren't playing the infield in right there early in the game. Just had the infield halfway. and want to ensure they got the sure out, which they did, and figure at this stage of the game 1 run would not necessarily hurt them.
Yeah. That's how you got to play it early.
Richie Perez takes a ball. Again, we're in Pool C. 3 pools, 4 teams in each. The top 2 in each of the pools will advance to tomorrow's single elimination tournament. Already at that point already. We're pretty much at the halfway point of this tournament here now, Tim.
Yeah. It's been fun so far. Some good baseball, some very strange. Yesterday was a very strange day, but a lot of fun. Sure we'll get into that.
Yeah, because later on today that Pool B is really going to be something. They'll have their final round. The next wave of games, the 1:30 game out in Carroll Stream, will feature one of those matchups. The Lombard Orioles will play tonight out there, but all 4 teams finished 1-1 in Pool B. Swing and a miss, and Perez goes down swinging to retire the side, but the Cleveland Indians get on the board, take advantage of the leadoff triple by Stephen Jones. 1 run, a hit, no errors, nobody left. We'll head to the second. Indians 1, Tribe nothing.
Why don't we take a look and see what's going on at the other field?
All right.
Half.
Yeah, we'll take a peek there. That's a big game. Addison Braves and the Buffalo Diesel, they are the top 2 teams currently in Pool C.
It's like the Diesel got a man on second with nobody out. Oh. Use our audio for this.
Yeah, so they're over there at the Carroll Stream, underway. And you said they're in the I couldn't quite see the frame there on the score bug there.
So 0-0.
Okay.
Bottom of the first.
So they're in the bottom of the first. And looks like we have a little discussion. Looks like, are they looking at somebody's bat? Or is that somebody get hurt?
I don't know.
So it looks like they have a little bit of the delay in the action out there. Think we can hear the audio, see if they might have an idea what's going on there?
Yeah,
let's check it out, and maybe we can let the folks know maybe an idea what could be happening now.
They're on live now. We can't hear them, but
that's fine. People at home can hear them. Looks like yeah, let's see. I think they went dead out there. I don't hear no audio from their feed. We'll come back here.
all right, back to our game.
Well, we'll see if we get an idea what that was all about later on. But as you see, they are underway. Essentially, the winner of that game will be in control of their destiny to win Pool C. Loser obviously will likely have to win their final game to guarantee a spot moving forward. But here, our focus as we head to the second, as Eric Warzak leads it off for the Tribe and takes a strike. Middle of the order, Warzak, Petrowski, and McQuinn. Paints the outside corner, strike 2. First of 4 games for us here today as Warzak goes down swinging. And that's your first out of the inning. But this is our first game of the day. And then we'll have a Pool A game coming up next. Fort Wayne Jackers against the Erie Buffalo. Alex Petrowski's the batter. And takes ball one. Both of those teams are already eliminated in that pool. It's going to be basically a game for pride and someone trying to walk away from the World Series with a victory. Because already in Pool A, the Beecher Muskies and Chicago Clout have advanced, and we will have those two play each other tonight at 6:30. Winner takes Pool A and likely gets a first-round bye. Loser finishes second, and will probably play in one of the noon games here tomorrow.
Yeah, that bye is huge. For obvious reasons, you're not playing that extra game, but you get to save your pitching for semifinals.
Yeah, and a little extra rest because the top two seeds will play at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Of course, split sites. We will have the number one seed side of the 16 bracket. So the top two get a bye. 3 plays 6, 4 plays 5. So the 4-5 winner, the 4-5 seeds will play here at noon, play the 1 seed at 4 p.m. Slow roller to third, but Finn makes a nice play to throw out Petrowski for the second out. That ball just slowed down on the grass right away, and Finn was able to make a nice play on that.
Yeah, definitely slowed down.
Then over at Legion Field, they'll have the 3 versus 6 matchup at noon tomorrow. And then that winner will face the 2 seed out in Carroll Stream Legion Field at 4 p.m. And then whoever comes out of the 2 4 p.m. games tomorrow will be here in Naperville at high noon Sunday for the NABF Major Division World Series Championship. Another wave and a miss, 0-2. Well, after that leadoff walk, Medrano starting to find his rhythm here. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pair of strikeouts in this inning for Medrano. He takes the Tribe down 1-2-3 in the second. Through an inning and a half. The Indians enjoy a 1-0 lead.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium. Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Indians lead 1-0. So that strikeout, that ended inning, was the third of the game for Medrano. They fooled me on that first batter.
Yeah. The batter tried to fool the ump, too.
Yeah, he
wanted
fooled.
nothing to do with
it. He did a good job fooling me. Flynn Lenahan, the batter.
Half the time, I don't know what I'm looking at. So
I just saw him going toward first. I thought, he walked. And then I just looked down, mark it on my sheet, and look, well, he's not there anymore.
Yep.
Ready? I had an update for you. The first batter of the game got a double using a legal bat.
That's what happened. So they were looking at the bat from the game in Carroll Stream. So the leadoff batter in that game,
Interesting.
the leadoff batter of that game, because that was Addison's away in that game, so they were at bat. The Braves.
No, I think it was the bottom.
Oh, so it was in the bottom half.
Yeah.
So in the bottom half of the inning, so the Diesel then. So the Diesel used an illegal bat. So that's what we saw on that live looking, because I knew it looked like the umpires were looking at a bat and checking it out, like was there some cork or something going on, and so an illegal bat.
I'm gonna guess it was a bomb bat.
And there's a base hit to center by Lenahan to start the second for the Indians, and as they look to pick up where they left off.
I'm gonna guess the illegal bat was a bomb bat. You know what a bomb bat is, Tim?
Explain that to me, please.
It's a virtually indestructible wooden composite bat.
Okay.
Actually, my son has one, and I bought it for him because when he started playing wood bat baseball, I didn't want to have to buy a bat for him every year because he broke it. But it's a composite bat, and I'm not positive. We'd have to look at the rules, but it's quite possible that type of bat is illegal for the NABF world.
I'm assuming, does that warrant the player who had the bat to get ejected from the game?
No. Oh, it does?
Yeah, it should be, because I've seen that before. If you are I saw that years ago. That happened to, as we have Brofman at the plate. That happened years ago to Chris Sabo, Ohio, since we got the two Ohios here. And there's a base hit to right. First to third goes Lenahan, and the Indians have him at the corners. Nobody out. Brofman, a single. They're going to call it an error. They will rule it an error. All right, our official score will rule that. We will rule that an error. I was going to be kind early this morning.
Tough score. Tough score.
All right, they're going to say, well, maybe they're still going to discuss it.
Give him a hit.
They have called it an error.
Wow. Tough. You know that guy's 0 for the tournament, right? You could have threw him a bone there.
Here's Travis Auth, the batter, the DH.
Hey, I got you donuts.
Okay. They got us donuts.
Yeah. Bouncer to second. They'll try and turn 2, 4, 6, 3. Double play. They turn to 2, but a run does score. Lenahan crosses the plate, and the Indians have a 2-0 lead. But to go back to the bat story that in Carroll's stream, I know it's an ejection because I remember back in the day, I don't know if these guys remember, Chris Sabo, when he played for the Reds in an at-bat, broke his bat. So the bat boy just gave him a random bat to come use, and then on the very next pitch, that bat shattered, and then pieces just of cork flew all over the field at Old Riverfront Stadium. Oh, wow. And the umpires checked it out, and obviously it was cork. And even though it was not Chris Sabo's bat, since he was the one at the plate who swung and had the bat, he got ejected from the game.
Yeah.
2-1 to count the Rodon. He's out in right field. Indians single runs in the first and second innings here to take a 2-0 lead, looking to stay alive in this tournament.
I got one of my players on the Diesel. He was not playing. I know he just graduated from high school, but just ask him who it was and if it was a bomb bat. So see if he gets back to me.
And I know we're at the second out here, so I don't want to get too much into this if we get the third out here. But your knowledge, like the difference between that bat and like those new bats you see in the big leagues that they're using, is there any kind of similarities to that or not?
I'm fairly positive. Well, wood bats in the big leagues are hickory, I believe.
Okay.
And it's straight wood. There's no composite material. I think the bomb bat, and I could be wrong, I think they have some sort of core in the middle that helps the bat be pretty much unbreakable.
Got it.
And that's where you come in. It could be illegal. They're legal in high school. The NFHS rules govern high school baseball. They are legal there, but they very well could be illegal.
Well, Roldan strikes out here to end the second. The Indians do add another run, a hit, an error. Nobody left on base. We'll head to the third inning. It's 2-0 Cleveland.
Why don't we take a look and see what's going on?
Yeah, we might as well, since they seem to have some of the early controversy out there. But we tuned in right at the time when it all happened. And when I saw it, it looked like, yeah, they were looking at a bat that appeared. I mean, it was either an injury or somebody's bat. So they're scoreless in the bottom of the second, it appears. If my eyes are right,
Yep.
looking at our monitor.
Yep, they're right.
And again, each of those teams are 1-0 in the pool. Of course, the Buffalo Diesel are the defending champions of this major division Blackburn World Series.
But they're mired in controversy today.
Yeah. Well, it's just only the hitter who gets the ejection. So it depends on which batter that was in their lineup and how much that would affect their lineup the rest of the game. And that's really the penalty that they have. I don't know if there's any other division rules beyond that point, but I know for certain it does warrant an automatic ejection to that individual, even if it was his bat or not.
Right.
Just how it works.
All right.
So we'll get back here to action here at Zimmerman Stadium as the Midland Tribe are at the plate here in the third inning. Nick Stymack is the batter. Catcher. And again, Ricardo Medrano, very good in these first two innings for the Indians. And fires a strike, 1-1. And we're scheduled to go 7 innings. First of 4 games here today. Every game will be here on WNY Athletics YouTube. Bouncer to third, and Andy Finn throws the first in time to retire Stymack for the first out. And that'll bring up Corbin Larkin, the second baseman.
Second baseman, number 15, Corbin Larkin.
It's a baseball name, Corbin Larkin.
Yep. You got to think of Corbin Burns.
Yeah.
Or the last name, I think another one the Ohioans would know about, Barry Larkin.
Barry, yeah.
Barry.
Cincinnati Reds.
Since we already talked about, we mentioned Chris Sabo the last name for a bad reason. We'll give you a good reason to mention Barry Larkin. Bouncer passed first and out of play.
Last night on SportsCenter, they're doing a state every day, and they did Ohio last night.
Okay.
Pete Rose, born in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
No controversy there.
But he is beloved in that city, in Cincinnati.
Yep.
The 0-2. Rounder to second, and Farino throws to first to retire Larkin for the second out. So, 8 up, 8 down for Ricardo Medrano. So here's Chase Hunt, the right fielder. Indians enjoy a 2-0 lead. Battle of Ohio here in this NABF Blackburn Major Division World Series. And last night, we talked about the Chicago area team's success. That upset that Hackensack put on Lombard is the first loss for a Chicago area team in this tournament. Obviously, they were going to start playing each other because that game tonight between Beecher and the Chicago Clout's going to be a ball game, I believe. But still, that was a stunner last night after how Hackensack looked in the game they played earlier that day.
Yeah, don't judge a book by its cover is the lesson there.
Yeah. So basically, in Pool B today, the winners of those two games played will advance. So 1:30, the Berea Blue Sox play the Hackensack Tros as down on strikes goes Hunt. And Madrano's been perfect through 3. He has struck out 4 Midland Tri batters. We'll head to the bottom of the third. We'll talk more about the pool in a moment in Pool B and what's at stake there. But here, it's Cleveland 2 and Midland nothing.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. With Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Bottom of the third, Cleveland Indians enjoy a 2-0 lead, and they're looking for more here as Ty Farino will lead things off. And takes a strike. So we were, before the break, talking about what's going on in Pool B because we called all those games in that pool yesterday. The 4 teams played 2 games. All ended up finishing 1-1. So at 1:30, Tim, the Berea Blue Sox will play the Hackensack Tros. The winner of that game will guarantee themselves a spot in the single elimination tournament over in the Carroll Stream. Then the 6:30 game in Carroll Stream, the Portland Rockets will play the Lombard Orioles. Winner of that game will secure a spot. And then based upon the winners, whoever won that head-to-head matchup when they played will win Pool B. So you can have a situation, and this is crazy, if Hackensack could win and the Lombard Orioles win, Hackensack would amazingly win Pool B because they beat Lombard in the head-to-head.
Yeah.
That's one scenario right there. And, may not get a bye. Depends on what happens in Pool C. It looks like, I think, obviously, the pool, the Pool A winner is going to get one of the byes. I think we know that for certain. Whoever wins that Chicago Clout Beecher Muskies game.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think however it plays out in Pool C could get that other bye, but we'll see. But it could be a log jam after that depending on how these games go today.
What if Lombard loses to Portland?
If they lose, they're out.
Right, but what if they lose to Portland and Berea beats Hackensack?
Then Berea would win the pool.
The team that got mercied.
Yeah. And you got, that 1:30 game, for those of you who weren't with us yesterday, in their openers in pool play, Berea just got slaughtered by
Lombard
14-1. as Farino's at first with the walk, and we're back to the top of the order to Stephen Jones. And then Hackensack got no hit by Portland. And one of those two teams is going to advance later on this afternoon.
Craziness.
I mean, basically, that Pool B is intriguing. Both of those games is basically win and you're in.
Yeah.
Lose, you're done.
And then it's going to rain cats and dogs.
It's a true single elimination already in that pool today. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2 to count to Jones. He tripled and got the Indians on the board in the first inning. Tripled into the right field corner. Scored on an RBI ground out by Andy Finn. Their second run scored on a double play ball when they had first and third with nobody out that Travis Off hit into that. Scored Flynn Lenahan, who led off the second with the single.
Let's see if the Cleveland manager takes my advice and is aggressive here. I told him, come on, run early in the game.
Well, they got a 2-0 lead to work with. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3, and Jones goes down swinging. And then back to this pool, as we've talked about, essentially the winner of this game, both of these teams are 0-1 in pool play.
Yep.
Basically, the winner of this game is still alive. Loser, not quite mathematically eliminated, but as close as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Carter Macko, the batter. He struck out his first time up. 2-0 Cleveland. On a beautiful late Friday morning here in the western suburbs of Chicago. Couldn't ask for any better weather for a ball game. Nice pitch. Dropped the zone beautifully for a strike.
Is it Friday?
Yes, it
Holy
is.
Smokes.
Final day of pool play, our third day of tournament action. And then tomorrow, the serious stuff begins. The single elimination round. Half the field will be leaving us today. Of the 12 teams, will be cut in half down to 6. And we'll have a champion decided here Sunday afternoon. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count the Macko. Outside, ball 2.
Looks like
yeah, it looks like Addison's on the board in their game against the Buffalo Diesel. They're up 1-0 in the top of the third inning. And that's the other game in Pool C. They have the 2 winners, the 2 1-0 teams. We have the 2 0-1 teams here after yesterday's play. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Macko. Daniel Dooley ready. And he got him. Strike 3 call. Fifth strikeout for Daniel Dooley. So after giving up the leadoff walk, back-to-back strikeouts. 2 down in the inning, and here's Andy Finn. And they had the hit and run on right there, Tim, as Finn fouled it out of play off to the right.
Trying to get something going, 2 outs. Putting pressure on the defense.
Two runs on just 2 hits for the Indians. Ball 1. Midland Tribe, no runs, no hits, and an error. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
One and two.
Dooley getting the signs, now ready. Looks at the runner at first. Still looking at him. Now fires and missed outside. And Stymack thought about making a quick snap throw over to first, but did a quick pump fake instead.
See if they start the runner again here. 2-2, trying to make something happen.
If Finn can keep the inning alive, Richie Perez is next. And it's ball 3, and now full count, 2 outs. He'll be running no matter what here.
Yep.
Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, runner at first. And instead of throw to first, and Farino is back. Not certain what the point is of a throw to first on a 3-2 count.
Oh, trying to catch him running early.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. Bouncer to second, and Larkin throws out Finn to end the inning. So good job by Dooley to work around the leadoff walk. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Through 3 complete here from Naperville, Illinois. It's the Cleveland Indians 2, the Midland Tribe nothing. Back with more in a moment here on WNY Athletics.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Sid McKinney. Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. Final day of pool play in this 2025 NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series, and the Cleveland Indians, Tim, they enjoy a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, just kind of not flashy, getting the job done here.
And this young man on the mound, Ricardo Medrano, 9 up, 9 down.
Yep. Yeah. Midland's got to get something going here.
And Andy Villado lead things off. He struck out in the first. He tried to deke the umpire, but he did fool me a little bit. And that's a bouncer to second. Farino to first. 1 pitch, 1 out. While I have a moment, just want to thank our host, the Chicago Suburban League, the Lombard Oreos, and the Beecher Muskies are the co-host, and thank everyone for the Chicago Suburban League for their wonderful hospitality. They've been very good to us over the course of the last 3 days, and thank them all very much for all of their work and assistance. Everyone at the NABF as well, and also the folks here at North Central College.
Yeah, they got a guy named Matt here. I'm not sure of his last name, but he's running around doing everything. Was watering the field this morning. He brought donuts. He brought sandwiches. You know, he's the man. He's the man.
They'll appreciate all of them. They've been very good to us here. Pitch is fouled out of play off to the right. Max McCluskey, the batter, flied out deep to center his first time up. 2-0 Indians here in the 4th inning. We're scheduled to go 7. essentially a de facto elimination game. Technically it isn't, but the winner is still alive in the tournament. So we've talked about the top 2 teams in the 3 pools will advance to the 6-team single elimination tournament beginning tomorrow. So used to doing so many double elimination tournaments in baseball, but this is a rare format, single elimination.
Yeah.
Bouncer off the glove of Finn in the left field. And what will be the ruling on that one?
That's a hit.
They will give him a hit. And that is the first base runner to reach against Ricardo Medrano.
I don't know. That would have been a crime to give him an error on that.
After the one ruling earlier, I just want to wait before I jump the gun.
I know. These guys are tough up here.
I'm a pitcher. I was a pitcher in college. So
Okay.
I tend to be tougher on the fielders.
Ty Trozen the batter. They don't want he's for the pitchers. He doesn't want the pitcher's ERA to get hurt if the run scores. Doesn't care about the guy's batting average. He's worried about the pitcher's ERA.
Right. Tough. Wow.
Trosten down in the count 0-2. But also if you're out and about and don't have a chance, maybe if you have to step away and can't tune into our stream, the live scoring of all the tournament games is on Game Changer. And you just got to search NABF Major Division World Series, and you can check out the live scores at any time throughout the weekend. That one hit the left, and Lenahan makes the play for the second out. Trosten retired. And now here's Eric Warzak. He struck out his first time up. And this will be first of 4 games for us today. Erie Buffalo and Fort Wayne Jackers will be our game to follow here as we'll shift over to Pool A.
Game doesn't mean anything, but who knows? It might be the most entertaining game we got all day.
Well, like I said, both teams will be playing for pride because they're both eliminated from playoff contention. And we saw both of them in their openers on Wednesday out in Carroll Stream. That one gets away from Perez, and McCluskey will advance to second. And again, as we talked about throughout the broadcast yesterday, Tim, a lot of room in this field.
Mm-hmm.
So anything that gets away, you got to hustle because potentially a base runner can steal an extra base on any ball that can get away because of so much foul ground here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you definitely want to be in your toes if you're behind the plate. That was a tough one. That was way outside. Not much chance the catcher had on that.
Line, soft liner, caught at short by Stephen Jones. And that ends the inning. The Tribe get their first hit, but strand a man at second. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's Cleveland 2 and Midland nothing.
Send it over to the other game for a minute here.
All right. So a lot of the folks here are interested observers on what's happening at other games. The one of the Chicago area teams in action. And it still appears we got Addison. The Addison Braves enjoy a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, they're going to the bottom of 4, so we'll take a break.
All right, we'll come back. We'll be back here. More action from Naperville right after this.
Are you an AD struggling to keep up with the social media needs of your teams? Check out Box Out Sports, a platform used by colleges and high schools all across the country. It's a true plug-and-play system where in less than 30 seconds you have access to over 1,000 templates that include your colors, your logos, and your information to highlight your student athletes. If you're interested in learning more, go to boxoutsports.com today.
Right. And we are back here from Naperville, Illinois. Western suburbs of Chicago, about 20 miles west of downtown Chicago, on the beautiful campus of North Central College. On a day like this, it's a picturesque around here, and you can walk around the campus and seen some of the locals passing through on bicycles over here to the ballpark, taking a stroll, walking the dog. It's a beautiful summer, late morning now, turning into afternoon here in the Chicagoland area.
Yeah, a ton of people riding bikes in this area. I used to live here. I lived here for 5 years, about 25 years ago.
Perez, first pitch swinging, hits a fly ball deep to center, and it's over the head of McCluskey. And it's a leadoff double for Richie Perez to open the Indian fourth. That one was tagged. Deepest part of the ballpark, 403 to dead center.
Yeah, here's a replay. Let's take a look. Definitely barreled that one up.
And McCloskey out there in center really didn't have much of a chance at it. And Perez knew that, being the catcher, didn't really exert himself. He just took it on cruise control and dialed it down as he made it into second base. So here's Lenahan. He's swinging away and fouls it out of play. And then I think, again, with the catcher at second, probably hard to expect them to bunt in this situation. Plus, Lenahan did single his first time up and scored a run in the second. Takes inside 1-1. But again, the Indians have another chance to tack on another run. They've had scoring opportunities in every inning today. They've scored a run in the first, a run in the second. Dooley fires. Nice pitch will change right there. Swing and a miss. And two lefties battling it out here in this game today. Daniel Dooley pitching for the Midland Tribe. And Ricardo Machado for the Cleveland Indians.
Just missed the corner on that one, Tim. Midland wanted that pitch. Didn't get it.
And Medrano was perfect, but did give up his first hit of the day in the top half of this inning, but still 4 shutout innings for him. Swing and a miss. He threw the fastball by him. First out. Strikeout number 6 for Daniel Dooley. So here's Matt Brofman. Reached on the error that helped lead to the second run in the second. Curveball, strike.
The quote-unquote error.
Yes, the E3 that will be. It was called by the, and that time he will get a clean base hit. Here comes the runner, Perez around third. He'll score from second. It's 3-0 Cleveland.
That ball had eyes.
He said, "You're not going to give me an error this time. I'm going to get a hit."
Here's a replay.
Just snuck through. Again, you just see how that ball rolls off that grass field. You think they have a chance, but that ball just sneaks on through past the diving attempt of Larkin, the second baseman. And good hustle by Perez, scoring all the way from second. He turned it up and made it without a play. Swing and a miss, strike one to Travis Ault. Get into a 4-6-3 double play that led to that second run scoring in inning number 2. Held up, takes a ball.
Yeah, his brother watching in Cleveland probably sent him a text. Hey, the official score screwed you on the first at bat. Maybe do something about it.
Yeah, because as we've learned, the Cleveland fans are very much into the broadcast, from what we understand.
Yeah, we got a live chat going today, and it looks like a bunch of Cleveland fans are on there.
Well, we welcome them. We're glad that they're all tuning
Absolutely.
in. Hoping they're enjoying the broadcast, and I know they're enjoying the outcome so far. Their team up 3-0. That pitch missed high for a ball, 2-2.
So far, nothing.
It seems like they enjoy going along with the strategy of the manager, Will Finn.
Oh yeah, nothing.
From what we heard from yesterday, we weren't there at that field.
No.
But he has to be happy right now where his team stands enjoying a 3-0 lead. Travis Auth now has a count of 3-2. Bottom of the 4th. And the Indians, workmanlike effort so far, and that's just a low ball 4. 2 on, 1 out. Second walk of the game issued by Daniel Dooley.
Right fielder number 33, Jesus Rodon.
So here's Jesus Rodon. Struck out his only time up. Brofman at second, Auth at first. A run in for Cleveland. Big swing and a miss, strike 1. Just missed outside. But the one thing as well, from the start, the Cleveland Indian dugout, they're very much into this game. We've been hearing them loud and vocal throughout the morning, now early afternoon. That one gets away from Stymack, and the runners will move up a base. Brofman the third, off the second. And now they have a chance to really put a big number on the board in this frame, Tim.
Yep. That was a pass ball. Catcher just mishandled it.
Now, if I'm Midland, I would think about bringing the infield in, and here they come. Now they're bringing them in. Right down the heart of the plate, there's a strike.
Yeah, we're still talking about it.
And the kid came back and got a hit his next at bat to ensure that there was no doubt or no controversy, because we don't want to hear from the Cleveland fans on YouTube here that are berating the call. Swing and a miss. Rodon goes down on strikes, and that's a big second out for Daniel Dooley in the Midland Tribe. So it's up to the ninth place man in the order, Ty Farino. He walked his only time up, but still now runners at second and third, 2 outs in the inning. Indians looking to add to a 3-0 lead. Pitch missed low for a ball. Dooley's now up to 71 pitches. Big cut and a miss. 1-1. Again, we are scheduled to go 7 innings. Once we get into the single elimination portion tomorrow, those games will be 9 innings in length. Fouled it straight back, and that may have knocked off the camera off the netting.
Is this questionable hit error his name Brofman?
That is correct.
All right, his brother is watching.
Well, we welcome him to the broadcast, and we welcome all the fans tuning in. We hope I hope they're enjoying us here.
Yeah, he says he feels seen checking for a hidden camera in his family room.
We hope we're not getting them in trouble now calling us cover.
He also agrees with our scorekeeper here. He says
okay.
Yeah, he's
you have somebody, you guys, you have somebody who's agreeing with you about the ruling.
Yeah, his brother actually. Yeah.
2-2 to count.
Looks like his name is Doug. Thanks for the comment, Doug.
There you go. Our broadcast, we can be interactive with you all as well.
Yeah, and you can deal with your brother when he gets home.
But he's got to be happy. His brother drove in a run.
Yeah.
And there's ball 4, and the bases are loaded. So Farino draws a walk. Back to the top of the order, and Stephen Jones.
Number 7, Stephen.
What? James, 1 for 2. Yeah, on that foul ball, it hit the netting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, James struck out his last time up. But again, he got things going with that triple in the right field corner and scored. As the conference of the mound is over. James in a big spot here, looking to get a big hit. He swings after the first pitch, pops it up behind the plate. Will it stay in play? And it just went foul. It hit off of the top of the barrier in front of the netting. Steinmack made the effort but ran out of room.
Tim, there's also a whole office in Brunswick, Ohio, watching this game.
Okay.
Supporting the Indians.
Right.
So, Stephen James, I believe, is the person they're watching. But
yeah.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2 to Stephen James. And again, game being midday, folks who can't be here on a Friday, watch from work, get to watch from the office or wherever you're at. Yeah, it's our privilege to bring you these games. James swings and misses for strike 3, and Dooley gets out of trouble here in the 4th. But the Indians do add another run on the board on 2 hits. Leave the bases loaded. We'll head to the 5th inning. And it's the Indians now 3, the Midland Tribe nothing. Back after this on WNY Athletics.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
North Central, how's that? Turns 56 today.
We're back.
We're back here at Zimmerman Stadium, North Central College, and we have a birthday today.
We do.
Our public address voice, running game changer as well.
And he's keeping
He got
score.
he got the executive ruling on that error that we've been talking about.
So be nice to him, folks. It's his birthday.
Yes. That's why we got the donuts up here today. You know, that because it was the birthday today.
I mentioned to Sam. I said, Sam, maybe you could feed us all.
That's Tim.
No, it's Andy.
Andy.
With the ball striker.
Alex Petrowski leads off the fifth for the Tribe. Petrowski, McQuinn, and Steinmacher due up in this frame. But happy birthday. It's a good time for birthdays.
Because it's your birthday, does that give you exempt status on scorekeeping? Like, tough calls?
Maybe line foul. And again, the other unique thing about this ballpark, which we've mentioned yesterday, but we, of course, have a new audience today that they may not know about, since both of these teams are here for the first time. We'll talk about this here on after the pitch. It's ball two. All the space. We have the bullpens in the field of play only in the left field line, but down right, there's no bullpen other than there is one, but it's beyond the fence, the sidewall on right with the batting cages. So you have one on the field, old school, and I think obviously I'm guessing this is why the one is on the field, because they couldn't put it on that sidewall because of the parking lot.
Or they did it first and decided, well, we don't like that, so we're going to put the other one on the other side of the fence.
Uh-oh. Hopefully he's okay here. Perez is in a lot of pain.
It was a foul ball, so
Yep.
I'm guessing he got hit somewhere. That
Should we take a look or not?
we won't have an angle on here, but
Okay. I didn't know if we did, but the trainer, North Central College trainer, is on site for the games here, and
guessing by the coach's reaction, he probably got one in, someplace that catcher would be prone to getting hit.
yep. And
It
just
doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, it looks like they're bringing them some water
Yeah. They're laughing.
when they're telling them breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah. Hope he's got a cup on. That's all.
That's what I was gonna.
She gonna go rub him?
It's a family show here, guys.
We're getting a little happy up here.
Well, they're gonna give them some time here.
Yeah, they're laughing.
Yeah, everyone's having a laugh.
They're, he got it. He got it. Yeah, his voice is pretty high right now. Oh yeah.
Ooh, okay. That's
The family's watching number 24. He's okay.
yeah. Richie Perez behind the plate
Yeah.
scored the run in that last inning, and the home plate umpire will just take some more time, dust off home plate extensively. And now we're ready to resume. Petrowski at the plate, a count of 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ricardo Medrano, this will be pitch number 59 upcoming. Popped it up on the infield, right side. Who will take it? The first baseman, Brothman, will. And his brother will be proud he made the play for out number 1. The brother is watching.
Yeah, he's watching.
We have a live chat on our stream that the fans can interact.
Oh boy, we're going here.
They can hopefully they're kind to each other on the YouTube chat. As here's Owen McQuinn.
Left fielder number 10, Owen.
Struck out his only time up. One hit for the Tribe out of Batavia, Ohio. Swing and a miss, strike one.
A lot of happy birthday wishes on the chat for our
There you
Sparky.
go. And if anyone cares, mine's is next Thursday. I wish. I've turned 21 for the how many of time?
Yeah.
I've done this. Yeah.
We're going to get his name. Don't worry. We'll get his name today. We'll get that name.
Yeah, maybe
Andy?
if you have a Cash App or anything, you can we could put it on the chat. Maybe you could get some contributions.
You can put a QR code.
There's a strike call. That's 2-2.
Happy birthday, Andy.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. And McQuinn goes down on strikes. But Medrano has looked very sharp in this game.
Yeah, he has. He's dealing. Hasn't made many mistakes.
Fifth strikeout for Medrano. Here's Nick Stymek, the catcher. He grounded out the third, his only time up. And how Medrano is looking, Tim, a 3-0 lead feels like it's 6-0 right now.
It does.
Especially now in a 7-inning game, the outs are dwindling for the Tribe. And that one's popped up, shallow center.
He doesn't see it.
And the center fielder could not find it. And coming in, the right fielder rolled on, tried to make a diving attempt but could not. And it will be a base hit for Stymek. Matco could not find it, lost it in the hazy sky here.
Let's take a look at that again.
But look at this effort here by Rodon. If he would have made this play, and he nearly did.
Yeah, the center fielder doesn't move. He can't see the ball. Yeah, he almost made a great catch.
Yeah, that was a tremendous effort by Rodon. Swing and a miss, strike one to Corbin Larkin. So just the second hit off Medrano. We'll see if that disrupts him a little bit. Pitch misses outside, 1-1. Again, he opened this game by retiring the first 10 batters he faced.
I feel like Midland's got to put the runner in motion here, try and get something going.
Outside ball, too.
Looks like Rodon has a good move, though. The runner at first hasn't figured him out yet.
Especially being a lefty,
yeah,
you have a better advantage on those pickoffs. Grounder to short. James has it, flips over to second. Seferino covering to force out Stymek to retire this side. So they work around the miscue in the outfield. No runs, a hit, no errors, one left. We'll head to the bottom of the fifth.
Let's check out the other game.
Yeah, we'll see the other game in Pool C. It does have an impact on what's happening in this game as the Addison Braves are taking on the Buffalo Diesel. It looks like the Braves are still maintaining a 1-0 lead out there.
Yeah, Diesel's got something going, one out, bottom and 5, runners on first and second. So
essentially the winner of that game will be in control of Pool C. The winner of this game is still alive in Pool C.
Well, they just went to commercial, so didn't look like the inning ended, but maybe they're switching pitchers.
Yeah,
so.
I think it appeared they might be having a pitching change out there.
Yeah, we'll come back here. Let's just keep it here.
Yeah, we'll stay here because I was going to talk about Pool C really quick, Tim, while we're on that. So the Midland Tribe are back here for their final pool game. They're back here in Naperville. They're going to take on the Buffalo Diesel at 4 p.m. Central. And then the Cleveland Indians are going to make the trip about 10 miles north to Crystal to Carroll Stream to take on the Addison Braves. And that may, I don't want to speculate yet, but obviously if Addison can hold on and win, essentially that game maybe could decide potentially the winner of the pool, but obviously, yeah, pretty much they would be in the driver's seat to win the pool. Cleveland would need the win because if they win this one, they're still alive to advance. So there'll be a lot at stake in that game if the two results hold as they speak right now.
Yep.
1-0 Addison is still up, but it looks like they may have made a pitching change from what we saw from our last live look, and they had went to commercial break out there, and it looked like Buffalo had a couple men on base. Here, we're on to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Cleveland Indians enjoy a 3-0 lead on the Midland Tribe. And Carter Macko will lead things off 2 through 4 in the order. Macko, Andy Finn, and Richie Perez. And the Indians have had runners on base in every inning. Run in the first, run in the second, single tally in the fourth. Matko is struck out both times up and takes a ball low. We have been given a trivia question, Tim.
Yeah.
From our folks here from the tournament. What was Bill Murray's name in Caddyshack? I
was just thinking of that this morning.
Maybe somebody on the stream will provide the answer on the chat. Does that pitch is fouled out of play?
Our field maintenance guy looks like I'm at a younger age.
Oh, okay. The one thing I was going to say about Cleveland is they have Medrano pitching. Remember, Medrano was the big hitter in the Major League movie. That was the guy's name, was the batter, the character, Medrano. So the Indians have Medrano on the team. Pitch missed low, 3-1.
His name is Carl. Carl.
Is that what they're telling you?
No, I just thought it.
Okay.
You don't know the answer?
You know, Bill Murray.
No, we don't know the answer.
No, Bill Murray owns the Joliet Slammers.
And that pitch missed for 3-1.
Is it a prison baseball team? Joliet Slammers?
Payoff. Backhanded stabbed attempt went by Vlad in the left field, and that will be a base hit for Macko.
Are you sure about that?
I did prejudge the first time, but I want to make certain.
Where'd you give him a hit?
That's a hit.
I would hope.
Come on, Andy.
I would hope so. Yeah, he made an attempt at it, but that was hit pretty hard. Finn at the plate. He's 0 for 2. Ball 1. But also, maybe while you're in town, Tim, you can go to the Caddyshack restaurant that the Murray brothers own in Rosemont by the airport.
All right.
There's a Caddyshack-themed restaurant in the entertainment district in Rosemont by the airport.
All right. Get off 90 there and see what time we get out of here on Sunday. We might make the long trip back to Buffalo and get in it early in the morning. We'll see.
Throw to first, runner back. And again, we appreciate the WNY Athletics crew for putting together the stream. Tim and many of the production crew made the trek from Western New York to help bring this, working with the WABF. And they allowed us a couple Chicago imports to give you the play-by-play. As there's a hit batter, Finn gets hit, and there's 2 on, nobody out. I've enjoyed our time together the last few days.
Yeah, me too.
It's been a lot of fun, and appreciate Frank Wolf for the invite to join you guys, our executive producer, and the folks at the NABF for reaching out during the week to ask me to do this weekend, and I've enjoyed the baseball. It's been a lot of fun, and we're looking forward to a great end to this tournament with the playoffs beginning tomorrow. Perez takes a ball. Doubled and scored his last time up to Richie Perez back in the fourth inning. He's 1 for 2. But again, the Indians have another scoring chance here. High fly ball, straightaway center. McCluskey underneath it, makes the catch. Macko tagging, and he'll make it to third.
I might appeal that.
Runners at the corners, 1 out.
If I'm Midland, can't hurt to appeal that. He might have left a little bit early.
We do have a 3-man umpiring crew for the preliminary games. When we get to the championship game Sunday, we'll have a 4-man crew.
Doesn't look like they.
No, there's no sign of it. Looks like they will play on. If they did, Dooley would have to step off and make that toss over to second base, but no indication of that. Flynn Lenahan, the batter. 1 for 2, struck out his last time up. Tapper to second. They'll go to short. That throw, not in time. Pulled the shortstop off the bag, and that will be an error.
And a run.
Scoring is Macko on the play, and it's now a 4-0 Indian lead. No run didn't score on that. The run did score on that play, yes.
Umpire's going to have a conference here. Wonder if he's going to ask for help in that play at second.
Yeah, I saw the confusion here for a moment here, and still at second is Andy Finn. The umpire ruled that throw from Larkin pulled Warzak wide off the bag.
Yep.
So it'll be a fielder's choice. E4 it should be, and it looks like everything will stay put on that play. Macko scored to make it a 4-0 game.
I know they wanted to turn a double play there, but I'm wondering why they weren't in on that with the runner on third. They're running out of time here. We're down 3-0. Just giving up another run. I don't know.
Here's Brofman. He'll take a ball. RBI single his last time up.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. I hope it pays off.
But on this grass surface, anything that's hit, and there goes the runner. And stealing third is Finn. And they're at the corners. They still have the double play in order anyway.
Midland not paying attention to the runner at second.
But anything hit on that infield here at this field, that ball just slows down through the grass. So anything we've seen go to the infielders has slowed up quite a bit and has made some of those plays on the infield a little close.
Yeah, that's why I might have thought about playing in. They're back again, too. The runner on third. So
because when the ball slows up, you're going to need to charge in quickly anyway.
You're not going to turn the double play.
Breaking ball, beauty, strike. And again, how Medrano is looking, this lead looks very good for the Indians, and the task could be even more tougher if they add more to this lead. Brofman swings and misses for strike 2. But again, I think if I'm them, I'm feeling really good right now, up 4-0. But they would love to add more. Runner goes from first. Grounder past the third baseman in the left field for a base hit. Andy Finn will score Lenahan was on the move. He'll go first to third. And Brofman, another RBI single. His second run batted in of the day. It's 5-0 Cleveland.
Another seeing eye single from Brofman. The replay.
Just found the right spot for Ladd, the third baseman. Tried to make a attempt. Also, Warzik there at short, couldn't get to it, but he was able to sneak it in between the third baseman and shortstop. And consecutive RBI hits for Matt Brofman. And now we got a conference at the mound for the Midland Tribe. And they do have activity in their bullpen down the right field line. Both of these teams came in 0-1 in pool play. Essentially, the winner of this game is still alive to advance, depending on what happens in their third round games later today. Loser is in a very tough spot. Pretty much eliminated, not mathematically, but close. There's a strike.
And again, the middle infield's playing back, so.
Travis off the batter. So they're going to try and play for the double play. But Vlad playing back at third behind the runner, Lenahan. Trozen at first at the bag with Brofman, who's on base over there. Strike two. Little knuckle sandwich, slow roller. Larkin comes in quickly, only play to first, and they do get off out on the play. Lenahan scores, and it's 6-0 Cleveland. Brofman moves to second. The only other reason why I think they did not have the infield in is if they would have had, for example, Vlad at third and Trosten at first in at the corners, then you're essentially going to give Brofman a free chance to steal second, and then you're out of the double play.
Yeah, I think they were banking too much on turning two, and in pretty much every situation this inning, they've given up 3 runs. I think because of it, they might have had. I know the first play, soft grounder hit the second. They might have had a play at home. That hit them.
And Rodon will reach base. And the Indians will have runners at first and second, 2 outs. And 3 runs are in. They've doubled up their lead in this 5th inning. And again, how Medrano has looked, I don't want to say it's pretty much insurmountable, but it's as close to that as it can get.
Yeah, now we got a pitching change.
So we will have a pitching change. So Dooley will depart, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher in a moment, but maybe, Tim, as the new pitcher warms up, we can give our folks a quick update on what's happening in the other action Pool C at our other stadium about 10 miles north in Carroll Stream, Frank Lund Stadium, Legion Field, Wheaton College's stadium, where the Addison Braves are taking on the Buffalo Diesel, the defending champions. And it's the Braves still up 1-0.
Bottom of the 6th.
Boy, they're getting late in that one. We were ahead of them for a while, and now they, with that game being 1-0, it's been a lot of zeros put on the board since that run by the Braves. I think they scored that run back in the 2nd inning of that game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And again, each of those teams are 1-0 in pool play. And if both results hold, Pool C would look like this. You would have the Addison Braves 2 and you would have the Addison Braves 2-0, And then you would have the Buffalo Diesel and the Cleveland Indians both 1-1, and the Midland Tribe would be 0-2 if both results hold as they are currently. And you're going to have the Braves and Indians play each other later on in Carroll Stream, and that'll probably essentially decide essentially the winner of Group C, because even if the Diesel win and are 2-1 and the Indians win,
Diesel beat the Indians, so they would get the tiebreak.
exactly. So essentially the Indians probably need to win out to advance at this point. So because obviously they would get the tiebreaker over the Braves and possibly could win the pool.
Unless Midland takes down Diesel, and we've seen
And we've seen that script before last night.
Yeah.
When we kind of think we can figure all this out, we've had something happen unexpected.
Monkey wrench gets thrown in.
But we'll keep you updated on that contest. And looks like the Braves are up 1-0 late in that one, and good ball game there. And the Cleveland Indians have broken this one open here against the Midland Tribe, up 6-0. Ty Farino is the batter. And the new pitcher is Gilbo for the Midland Tribe. Unfortunately, the score sheet they gave us did not list their substitution, so we really aren't able to get his first name, but we were at least through carrier pigeon given that. Inside, he nearly hit him. His first initial is with the P, but we don't know if he's Phil or Paul or... Foul ball, 2-2. Farino has walked twice. No official at bat on the afternoon.
So we need the pitcher's name?
Well, his first name. We do have the last name.
All right, so if anybody watching from Midland, number 1, we need a first name if you want
Yeah, the new pitcher.
to chime in on the chat.
Yep. Gilbo. And the count runs full. And again, this tournament's a bit informal, so we pretty much get the lineups really literally before the game. There's really no set rosters or anything printed we have. So sometimes we also have to read through coach's handwriting, and now they have the runner picked off. Brofman caught in a rundown, and they'll lay the tag and get out of the inning. So Farino will come the plate when they're at bat once again in their half of the sixth as the pickoff ends the frame. But a good inning for the Indians. They scored 3 runs on 3 hits. Leave a man on base, and we'll head to the 6th inning. It is Cleveland 6, Midland nothing.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Explore your next idea. Blaze new trails. Imagine new ways to do things. What will you do next?
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium, Naperville, Illinois, alongside Tim Gardner, Sid McKinney, and a cast of thousands here on WNY Athletics YouTube. Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series, NABF. Final day of pool play, Pool C action, and the Cleveland Indians looked very good here today, Tim, enjoying the 6-0 lead. And this young man on the mound, Mr. Medrano, he's been tough to beat, and the Tribe haven't had many answers.
Yes, he has. He's dealing. Been dealing the whole game. Looks like only 3 hits for the Tribe. They haven't been able to get anything going, and let's see if they can here.
Starts at the bottom of the order. Chase Hunt will lead things off. Hunt, then Vlad and McCluskey, 9, 1, and 2 in their order.
This catcher's having a rough day.
Yep.
But you know what? Catchers are tough. They're all tough. Gotta be.
No balls and a strike. Pitch missed low. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And all 4 games, the link will be continuous throughout the day. Approximate 1:30 Central start is our game to follow. Pool A action, the Erie Buffalo and the Fort Wayne Jackers. That's our second game of the day here from Naperville. Pitch is fouled out of play off to the right. We saw the Erie Buffalo take on Beecher Wednesday. And their players have arrived at the ballpark. They got those camouflage uniforms. Pop up, shallow center. Wynn's going to take it more toward right center, and Farino, the second baseman, makes the grab for the first out.
Third baseman number 4, Addy Vlad.
So to the top of the order we go, Addy Vlad. Pitch count low for Medrano. This will be his 75th pitch of the game. Lefty fires. He tries to bunt his way on. The pitch has popped up. And by the time Perez was able to locate the ball, it was well behind him for a strike. Just only 2 hits this afternoon for the Tribe. Singles in the 4th and 5th innings. In the air to right, Roldan is there, and that's out number 2.
Center fielder number 31, Max.
He's just cruising right along.
Yeah, no defensive drama for Cleveland here.
And with his pitch count being where it's at, you know, they're going to, right now, they're saving their pitching. And maybe depending on how the day plays out, since he hasn't really gone that heavy pitching-wise, maybe Medrano could be used again later on today, or be available if there's a tomorrow for them. They might need him later if they're in a situation they know they have to win. I mean, either way they know they have to win, but if they're in any bit of trouble, he could still be available again later if he doesn't mount up any additional pitches.
What's he at now?
He's at 78. We saw it just maybe for a spot inning. I'm not saying anything at length, but maybe if he needs to come in a bind or an emergency situation.
I wouldn't rule anything out. Probably not today, but
we saw those couple guys go 120 yesterday.
Well, it's the whole thing of the warming up again.
Yeah.
That would be, He's going to be tired later today.
Yep, that's true too.
But I wouldn't rule out tomorrow if they make it that far.
Yeah, yeah. But obviously he's given the team a chance, and that's the first step. The first step is taking care of this game.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's going to set up a potential really good matchup in Carroll Stream later on today against the Addison Braves.
I would imagine they got a bunch of other pitchers too that are available. You don't make it to a tournament like this without pitching. You gotta. I don't know what their league's like back in Cleveland, but I would imagine it's pretty competitive. Big city.
2 balls, 2 strikes to McCluskey. 1 for 2 on today. Singled his last time up. And he's going to slice one into the right field corner. McCluskey around first. He'll make it to second. He's going to keep on going. He's going to try for 3. The throw, not in time. It's a triple for Max McCluskey. He has 2 of the 3 Midland Tribe hits today. And again, with all that foul ground here at this ballpark, plays like that, if you don't get to that ball quickly, that ball's going to keep on going with all that foul ground. And in many ballparks today, that's a double. But here, it's a triple. Look at all that space. And he knew it right away. As you see him rounding the bases, he thought about 3. He had no hesitation going for third.
Yeah, exactly.
Ty Trosen, the batter. 0 for 2, lined out the left his last time up.
Exactly what Midland needed. A little bit of spark. Let's see if they can get on the board.
Line foul past third.
Almost.
Well, now since Medrano has to work with some base runners again on base, now that pitch count will add up.
Yeah.
Figure maybe if he would just cruise on by and kept the count low, they might use him if they need him in a pinch later. But now at this point, how these pitchers are now mounting now since that double from – now triple, I should say, from McCluskey.
Cleveland catcher wanted that. He wanted to throw him out at third or pick him off. Fumbled the ball a little bit. Hated when that happened.
I think they'll just be happy if he can finish this one off and get them the W. Chopper to third. Finn plays it nicely and throws to first in time to retire Trosen and the Tribe in the 6th. So the 2-out triple goes for naught. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the last of the 6th.
Let's check out the other game.
Indians lead the Tribe 6-0, and they're in the 7th out there in Carroll Stream. Addison Braves and the Buffalo Diesel. It's still a 1-0 game, and it appears that the Braves have the bases loaded.
Yep. And they're going to commercial.
Just our luck. Are we going to take a break, Tim?
Yeah, we'll take it.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have the bottom of the 6th here in a moment.
Are you an AD struggling to keep up with the social media needs of your teams? Check out Box Out Sports, a platform used by colleges and high schools all across the country. It's a true plug-and-play system where in less than 30 seconds you have access to over 1,000 templates that include your colors, your logos, and your information to highlight your student athletes. If you're interested in learning more, go to boxoutsports.com today.
At the bottom of the 6th, Cleveland Indians batting, enjoying a 6-0 lead here on the Midland Tribe. Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Great to have you with us on this beautiful Friday afternoon in the Chicagoland area. And that curveball just broke at the last second, nearly hit Farino.
It looked like he was going to take one for the team there, but
Yep. Farino was at the plate when Brofman got picked off at second to end the last at bat for the Indians. Grounder to third, and Volad will throw out Farino for the first out of the sixth inning. But Indians are in control of this one. They have a 6-0 lead.
Number 7, Steven.
yeah, it's been all Indians so far through 5.5.
Here's Stephen James. Tripled and scored in the first, but since then has struck out the last 2 plate appearances. And all the folks in the Brunswick office cheering them on are hoping for a good at-bat here. One ball, no strikes after that one got away. Yeah, there was a pitching change out there in Carroll Stream, so that's why they did go to break. Grounder in the right field. That will get by Torsen for a base hit. James is 2 for 4.
Center fielder, number 11, Carter Mecco.
And that's the 7th hit of the day for the Indians. So here's Carter Mecco. He's also 1 for 3 on the day. Singled and scored his last time up. Ball 1. We're in Pool C of this Major Division World Series, so the NABF. Tapper towards first, but it is foul. Well, the Addison Braves have just added to their lead. They're up 2-0 in the top of the 7th. Bases loaded single. They still have the bases loaded, 1 out. Actually, 2 runs scored on the play. They just added the other tally on Game Changer. 2 runs scored. It's 3-0 Braves over the Buffalo Diesel. Again, the winner of that game will be in control of winning Pool C. They won't clinch it yet because they did not play the Indians yet. If the Indians win this game, they have a chance to still finish 2-1. So that's why that game is pretty huge. If the Indians win this, essentially that's going to be winner take all for the pool. Because if Cleveland hangs on to win this game and they can knock off the Braves, they would have the tiebreaker. They would be 2-1 apiece, and Cleveland would have the tiebreaker. I thought the first tiebreaker was head-to-head. First tiebreaker is head-to-head. So if they both finish 2-1, hypothetically, the only way that could happen is Cleveland winning out. If Addison holds on, Cleveland could still win the pool.
So
but if they win here, they would be 1-1. And if they beat Addison Braves, both teams would be 2-1. Cleveland would get the tiebreaker.
You got a pinch runner here. Number 1 is in for Cleveland for number 11 at first base.
At first base, Victor Zamlin is running for Mako over at first.
I don't know if you caught that, but the batter kind of leaned into that, hoping to get hit, and the ump called a strike on him.
Andy Finn at the plate, 2 on, 1 out. So now Pool C is starting to come more into focus. That's over the third baseman's head for a base hit. James around third. He'll score. And the Indians have a 7-0 lead. Andy Finn an RBI single.
Here's a replay. Let's take a look at that. Good piece of hitting.
Solid hit. Vlad made a attempt, but no chance at it. But good hustle there by James, scoring all the way from second. He read that one, knew it would fall in, and scored easily. So here's Richie Perez. He's taking a beating behind the plate, but he is 1 for 3 at the plate. And then the other scenario, and this is the bad scenario if you're Cleveland, and if Buffalo Diesel, that result holds and they're losing, if they lose to the Addison Braves, they suddenly are going to become the Addison Braves' biggest fans the next game because they would need Addison to win. Addison would get the top spot, but the Diesel would be the second seed if Cleveland loses to the Braves because they both would be 1 and 2, but the Diesel would have the tie break by beating the Indians yesterday.
Yeah, Tim,
That's deep to right and a nice catch made by Chase Hunt. He's going to try and tag and score all the way from second. Here comes the throw. Safe!
Oh, he tagged.
He's safe. The pinch runner came in and got the job done. Zamlin, he scored all the way from second on a deep fly ball to right.
Let's take a look at it. Great piece of base running here.
And that's going to end the game via the run rule. And the Indians win it. What a way to finish this. Well, Coach Finn brought Zamlin in the pinch run, and that move paid off on that last run. And, again, that was deep to right, and he hustled all the way, and Hunt didn't get it in quick enough, and his mind was going home all the way, and that's that aggressiveness you asked about Cleveland to do.
Right. And
it got them the 8th run to win this game, and they're still alive in the pool.
Yep. Now, I think we learned something there that it's 8-run limit.
Once we get past the 5th inning.
Okay.
Because we're in the 6th, so
Gotcha.
then it does go down. Obviously, once we get to the 5th, it's 10 plus, and so nevertheless, the ball game is over, and the Indians are still alive in this tournament. They're 1-1, and it looks like they will have a potential showdown later on today. They're going to have to get in their vans, their cars, however they got here, and make the 10-mile trek up a little north from here to Carroll Stream, and they're going to have a big ball game coming up later on this afternoon as they'll take on the Addison Braves at 4 p.m. And right now the Braves have opened up the lead against the Buffalo Diesel, and potentially that game at 4 p.m. will decide the winner of Pool C unless the Diesel rally. But let's just put tie a bow on this one, Tim.
Yeah.
Madrano, excellent pitching.
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland, this was just a clean, solid performance by them all the way around today.
Yeah, they took care of business. They did what they had to do. And they got another game. See if they can get to tomorrow. And I just want to thank all the people on the chat. You guys have been great. Thanks for the compliments. We love doing what we're doing. We're having a blast here, and glad you could watch too. And stay tuned. We've got 3 more games today.
3 more games to go. Our game coming up next, we're going to have Pool A action. Fort Wayne Jackers and Erie Buffalo will come up next a half hour from now, 1:30 Central Time. Our game today is brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric and Wing Nuts of Buffalo.
And all you people in Ohio, if you're still watching and you ever get to Buffalo, check out Wing Nuts. A little different wings than you might be expecting. They're very crunchy, very good, very saucy if you get the right ones, but they're very unique and different wing experience in Buffalo. Right, Coach? You ever been to Wing Nuts, right? Yeah.
There we go.
They're very
and we
good.
appreciate all of them and the sponsors and everyone at WNY Athletics for all their work in putting together this production. Tim, we'll take a break. We'll come back in about a half an hour. But if the game is still going on in Carroll Stream, we will take you there to Lee Fun Stadium, Lee Fun Field, Zimmerman Legion Field out there in Carroll Stream for the conclusion of that game between the Diesel and the Addison Braves. Our final here, Indians 8, Midland Tribe nothing. We're back in a half hour for the Jackers and Erie Buffalo.
Oh, and all that the Braves first baseman Putty could do was just jump for it and came off the bench, the base to do that. Fielder's choice, 3-6 on the putout. Nolan Evans trying to do something with one out. In there for a strike. Has missed for a ball. 1-1 the count. Diesel still scoreless, and they were no hit through 3 2/3. High pop up in the air as that fly ball will be caught in right field by Yearsley. And now down to their last out is Buffalo. Mark DeLeo has to keep the rally going. He's 0 for 3. Hasn't done much at the plate thus far. He had that line drive to second base, but it wasn't that hard hit. Yeah, it's just most of the bats have been quiet today. Just missed for a ball. Kosiak trying to finish the job that his excellent starter in Filippo did. This would be considered a save because it was 1-0 when he came in. In there for a strike. It would be Filippo with the win, Almani with the loss, and Kosiak with the save. In the dirt, that'll be a wild pitch. Not defensive indifference because the shortstop went over, as that was J.J. Jakubowski. Other than that, both Kosiak and Filippo have been very accurate today. Line drive, but it's going to go foul. As a 2-1 count now. There's a huge hole in right center. Swung on a miss. Swung at ball 3, and that'll do it for the ball game. So on the 2-2 count, swings at ball 3, and the Addison Braves get a huge win in full play. So for our excellent crew, for Mike Goodberry and Rolando Delgado, I'm Kyle Smith. Game 2 of our quadruple header coming up next here on the WNY Athletics YouTube account.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call
Would you please bring up your lineup card as soon as you have it? Front wing, you need your lineup card at the press box.
Stuck on
Good afternoon and welcome back to ZIMMERMAN Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville. It's WNY Athletics. Continues our coverage of this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. We now shift our attention to the final round of games in Pool A, as we'll have this afternoon the Fort Wayne Jackers taking on Erie Buffalo. Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Great to have you with us here this afternoon. Our game is being brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wingnuts of Buffalo. Beautiful afternoon here in suburban Chicago. Final day of pool play, and Tim, both of these teams are 0-2. They're both eliminated. We already know the two teams advancing in Pool A. We just won't know the winner until tonight. We will have that game between Beecher and the Chicago Clout. These two squads playing out the strings, looking to go home with at least a victory.
Yeah, you don't come all this way for both teams to, not get a W at some point. Fort Wayne, I know, is had a little better tournament than Erie Buffalo, but that can all change with a victory for Erie this game.
Mark Messina will be pitching for Erie Buffalo in the camouflage tops. First pitch, swinging away is Neil DeCook. Pops it up. Catcher giving chase, and a good play there, fighting the win. Andrew Chubai for route number one.
That was the first baseman doing. That was his ball. But
well,
I'm sure they'll take it.
Well, maybe with both of these teams 0-2, they're going to both come out swinging away here.
Not with that.
So Neil DeCook will lead off in right. Tristan Sprunger will bat second place second. Seth Coffey will hit third and first for Fort Wayne. Spencer McKee in the cleanup spot. He's at short. Evan Forson batting fifth and center. Noah Perkins, the shortstop, batting sixth. Lower third in the lineup is Derek Gabner at the DH. Colin Fee catching, and Chaz Bellman in left. That is the lineup for the Fort Wayne Jackers, coached by Tom Davison. Again, we saw Fort Wayne the opening night of the tournament. They were up early on the Chicago Clout, but the Clout battled through, made some plays, and were able to grab the lead midway through the game and come back and win as Sprunger hits a soft liner to second to Jordan Kowalski for out number two. Defensively, Erie Buffalo will have Nate Kinder in left, Slade McTighe in center, Brandon Kaboot in right, Shane Kowalski at third, Alex Seifert at short, Jordan Kowalski at second, Eric Flynn at first, and Andrew Chubai catching for Mark Messina, as Seth Coffey at the plate now for Fort Wayne. Again, comfortable afternoon, 75 degrees, pleasant conditions. That one headed toward right center field, into the gap, off the wall. Coughing will, I think he came up lame a bit. He's going to make it into second. I don't know if he hurt himself when he was running. He made it to second, and he came up lame and was able to limp his way to second. He came up lame on that turn. That ball was hit so deep, and to his credit, somehow managed a way to get to second.
Yeah, we'll take a look on a replay, see what happened to him.
We'll see how he got out of the box. Right there. There it was right there. Just before he made that cut around first, he felt it and then did have enough power to make it into second. And now our athletic trainer on staff from North Central College will come out to check on Seth Coffey. Again, we're scheduled to go 7 innings. Each of these teams 0-2 in the tournament. Again, we will have the deciding game in Pool A tonight. Will be our finale at 6:30. Should be a good ball game. Beecher Muskies and the Chicago Clout. Winner wins the pool. Loser is still in, but they'll have to play at noon tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate all the folks from the Central Suburban League for all their hospitality. We treated them yesterday, and they treated us today, Tim.
Yeah, well, we're not done yet.
Yeah.
we got sandwiches, we got chips.
They made a good stop to the Jewels here in Chicago.
That's
our big girl. You probably remember the Jewel when you lived.
Oh yeah,
there.
Jewel,
Roscoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're living a pampered life here.
So looks like Coughing is okay. Just kind of needs some time to stretch that hammy out. He's going to stay in there at second base. We'll see how he can move. And that one gets away, and he's not going to try it right there. He was almost tested right away out of the gate. Spencer McGee, the batter for Fort Wayne.
Yeah, hit by a pitch.
And they will rule it a hit by a pitch. Okay. So it'll be first and second, 2 outs. So after Messina got the first 2 men out easily, the double, and now the hit batter. Here's Evan Forson, the center fielder. Ralph Peru is the head coach of Erie Buffalo. And we saw them the other night. They just had a rough go against Beecher. Ball 1 high to Forson. But again,
go ahead there.
I'm sorry, Tim, but both of these teams, I think either way, I think they want to put on a good performance. Their final game of this World Series. Obviously, they both want to win, but I think you also want to play well on top of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Buffalo's got a veteran pitcher. Oh, there goes my camera again.
Forson fouled it back off the screen.
Had a good pitcher. Now it's.
That didn't take long either.
Yeah. Okay. We'll adapt.
1-1 to count. Curveball lined to third and caught by Kowalski. Shane Kowalski makes the play, and that will end the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. Half inning complete. Fort Wayne Jackers nothing. The Erie Buffalo coming to bat. Back after this on WNY Athletics.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium, campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. Bottom of the first, Erie Buffalo will come to bat for the first time. Scoreless game. Ralph Peru's lineup is as follows. Jordan Kowalski leading off at second. Alex Seaford batting second, playing short. Eric Flynn at third. Tom Anderson, the DH, batting fourth. Nate Kinder hitting fifth and left. Slade McTighe in center. Brandon Kaboot batting seventh and right. Shane Kowalski and Andrew Truby round off their lineup as Jordan Kowalski grounds out to Sprunger at second. 1 pitch, 1 out. Fort Wayne defensively. Chaz Bellman in left. Evan Forson in center. Neil DeCook in right. Noah Perkins at third. Spencer McGee at short. Tristan Sprunger, who made that play, at second. Seth Coughing at first. And Colin Fee is catching this afternoon for Aiden Thomas. Righty, and he deals and misses for ball one. And each of these teams are 0-2 in the pool. They're eliminated. Beecher and Chicago Clout will advance no matter what, but the game tonight will determine the pool winner in Pool A. There's a strike. Here's the pitch. Grounder to third. Perkins bobbled, recovers, has enough time. Good job by Perkins to recover to throw out Seifert for the second out. And a hot shot hit right at him, but he did a good job to keep the ball in front of him and kept his composure, made a good throw to first.
He had some time.
Yep. Here's Eric Flynn, first baseman for Erie Buffalo. And takes outside for a ball. A little more quieter in the stadium for this game compared to the last game. Those Cleveland fans were into it.
Yeah.
And they were a great audience for our stream. We
They were.
Appreciate all their – we had a lot of folks from Cleveland tuning in and appreciate them enjoying the broadcast. And they did enjoy our banter. They enjoyed the trivia question. They even had some good words about the umpire.
Yeah. Not the scorekeeper, though.
That pitch is a ball. But this will be our second of 4 games on the day. And that's ball 4, and Flynn draws a 2-out walk. But the other game going on currently out at Lee Fun Stadium at Legion Field in Carroll Stream is a big ball game. We did all Pool B here yesterday. They moved over to Carroll Stream today. And you're going to have Berea Blue Sox and Hackensack Troster going at it. Winner guarantees a spot in the final 6. And we'll keep you updated on that one throughout. The 2 Pool B games, each winner is in. And they're playing the first one right now. The other one, Lombard and Portland, will play tonight at 6:30 Central out there in Carroll Stream. Tom Anderson, the batter. So we're really getting down to the nitty-gritty of this tournament with what's at stake in these games.
Yeah, as the day plays out, we'll have our top 6, right?
Yeah, and then our game next, it's going to be a big game for the other Buffalo team, the Buffalo Diesel, a must-win to stay alive, and they'll need help to get into the final 6, the defending champions. So it'll be our first look in person with them, and then that Beecher Chicago Clout game will have the end of night to determine the winner of Pool A. So we got some great action ahead. Popped up behind the plate. Long run, but out of room for Fee. But off the top of the dugout.
Good hustle there by the catcher.
So by the end of the night, we'll know who our final 6 teams are, where they're seated,
Yep.
and who we'll have here at our venue tomorrow. We'll have the 4 versus 5 seed. Winner will play the 1 seed in the second game here tomorrow. Runner goes. That's driven well and deep down the line, but it's going to stay in the park, running it down in the corners, Bellman. Man, he put a charge on that one, did Anderson, but it stayed in the park. And a great effort by Bellman to run that one down, and he had to navigate around the bullpen area as well. So that ends the frame. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. After 1, no score.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Tim McKinney, Tim Gardner. We head to the second. Beautiful afternoon. Can't ask for anything better. Perfect conditions for baseball.
Chamber of Commerce Day here in Naperville.
Yep. Naperville's a good town, one of the large suburbs in Chicagoland area, very diverse area. This is a beautiful neighborhood we're in, nestled where this ballpark is at. And we've had some good baseball, and this will be the site of the championship on Sunday, and we'll be here to bring it to you. But still, pool play to finish up first today. These two teams playing out the string, one of them trying to go home with the win. Fort Wayne Jackers and Erie Buffalo, and their first pitch fouled out of play by Noah Perkins. Facing Mark Messina. You might know Mark Messina was the, similar name to the great Baltimore Oriole pitcher.
And New York Yankee.
Yeah, and Yankee. I think, did he throw a no-hitter for the Yankees?
I believe he did.
Yeah. Did he? And I think that he got in the Hall of Fame as well, if I'm not mistaken. Did he get in the Hall of Fame too? So. Pitch missed low. Well, there's an early update from Carroll Stream. The Blue Sox have struck first against Hackensack, and they lead that one 1-0. Again, winner of that game advances into the final six. Who would have thought it around this time yesterday where both teams were after their first games? They both pulled off upsets yesterday. Blue Sox took down Portland Rockets, and then the stunner Hackensack shut out a potent Lombard Oriole lineup last night. 2-2, the Perkins. Slice toward the line down the right field side, but it will head well out of play. But again, that game is also live on WNY Athletics YouTube. We'll have some live look-ins during our coverage as well, depending on how things progress out here. But this one, again, both of these teams playing out the string today. One will get a victory. That's strike three, and Perkins goes down looking.
This
looks like a veteran pitcher for Buffalo. Kind of like the pitcher we saw last night against Lombard.
Yep. And maybe that's why some results are deceiving, because we just don't know how these teams are strategizing their pitching. When do they want to use their big bullet?
Right.
There's a strike called. Derek Grabner. He's a designated hitter. Fouled it off. 0-2.
Having a problem staying back on the speed of this pitcher. These guys are used to high 70s, 80s, or high, in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
But he's probably throwing low 70s, I would say. Very tough to stay back.
Infield, playing back all the way around. Outfield, straight away and deep. Messina set. Here's his 0-2. Popped it up. Will just stay in play. Right side. Running, it's the catcher again. Makes another nice play. Andrew Chubai.
It's almost like he's playing two positions.
He's covered a lot of ground. And another nice play for the second out of the inning.
Catcher, number 44, Colin Fee.
First baseman must be paid by the hour. No, it's two of them he didn't move.
Oh, my. Here's Colin Fee. And that's out of play off to the right. Fee catching here this afternoon. That's up the middle. Will that sneak through? No, the shortstop, Seaford, nicely done, throws him out. Well, we've seen some nice plays here on the field by the Erie Buffalo. Fort Wayne goes down 1-2-3 in the second after an inning and a half. We're scoreless.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney. Here in Naperville, Illinois for this NABF Charlie Blackburn Major Division World Series. Final day of pool play. Fort Wayne Jackers and Erie Buffalo. Scoreless as we head to the bottom half of the second.
I'm back, Tim. What did I miss? Anything?
Nothing's happened.
Oh, good.
Status quo up here.
There, fix the camera.
Only the commercials, that's all you know.
Only the commercials. Now, if they get this camera with a foul ball again, it's not meant to be, folks.
Again, it's a little tougher these days because it's full netting all the way around. It's not the old school chain link fencing, but that netting's that transparent netting that you can literally just, it has the deception of being invisible. That's going to hook foul off the bullpen mound. Nate Kinder leading it off for Erie, the left fielder. And the pitch from Thomas. Strike two. Ball one. 3:30 down the lines. 370 to the power alleys. 403 to dead center here at ZIMMERMAN Stadium. Grass surface here. Of course, the field in Carroll Stream is turf. And again, they did a good job to get this field ready yesterday after all the rains that we had Wednesday night into Thursday. And again, the weather looking perfect the rest of the weekend. That's a foul ball. Down the line toward third, still 2-2. You run a tournament like this, you're just constantly looking at that weather forecast.
Yep. Can't complain. One night, Wednesday, it was raining a little bit towards the end, but that's it.
Yeah, well, that was the Erie Buffalo when they played Beecher, that game we did in Carroll Stream. The raindrops came down toward the last half of that game, but it did go 5 innings, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Strike 3 called. Kinder goes down looking, unless you're Erie Buffalo, because of the result.
Yeah.
Center fielder, number 32, Slade McTighe.
So here's Slade McTighe, the center fielder. Erie Buffalo still does not have a hit in this game. Their lone base runner reached on a walk in the first. Shot to first. Coughing plays it. Unassisted. 2 down. And as we kind of anticipated in a game that really is more for pride, a lot of swinging early in the count.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a run for the bus game for either team. I think they definitely want to compete, but things haven't gone quite as they planned for them.
That pitch missed low and away when the Coach Davidson was up here for Fort Wayne going over the lineup. You know, he was talking about how he really doesn't have his full team here, that how all of them couldn't travel. A lot of older kids, they have real jobs.
Yeah.
They can't really take off from work to commit to making a trip like this for an extended period of time. So you're kind of dealt with the hand that you have for this type of tournament. That one hit well to left. Bellman is there. He'll make the catch. And Erie Buffalo goes down quietly 1-2-3 as Kaboot flies out to Bellman and left. We played 2. We are still scoreless.
Let's see. Let's take a look at what's going
Yeah,
on.
I'm kind of interested because really we called all those games yesterday in that pool, and just intrigued on what's happening out there between the Blue Sox and Hackensack, and it looks like right now it's the Blue Sox enjoying a 1-0 lead in that game. They're in the bottom of the first. We're already in the third inning.
Yeah.
And it looks like Hackensack is at the plate. And again, for those of you who weren't with us yesterday, that pool was just wild. We had the Blue Sox just get drilled by Lombard. Hackensack got no hit by Portland. And then the Blue Sox, to stay alive, knocked off Portland yesterday. Portland, who was hitting the ball like crazy in their win, couldn't hit in that game. And then really the big shocker last night was that Hackensack 2-0 shutout over the Lombard Orioles.
Mm-hmm.
It was scoreless until the 6th. Hackensack scored a pair of runs in the 6th. They had some other opportunities in that game that went by the boards and pulled off a shocking upset last night, and has now set up all this craziness in Pool B that all 4 teams are 1-1. So the winner of that game, you're seeing the live looking now between Hackensack and the Blue Sox of Berea, will advance, and then the nightcap in Carroll Stream between Portland and the Lombard Orioles, the winner of that game will be the other team to advance out of Pool B.
And go ahead, finish up.
No, and I was just saying that's what's at stake out there, Tim.
Yeah, and don't forget, we uncovered the biggest story of the tournament so far.
Oh yes,
yesterday.
which they probably don't know much about.
They
there.
don't. I didn't tell our guy over there, but I might text him. We found out what the origin of Hackensack's nickname is, the Trosts.
So I did Google that as Shane Kolowski is up, and that one's well hit. That's going to be up against the wall. Could be extra bases. Kolowski's on his way, standing with a leadoff double, and Erie Buffalo in business to open up the third inning. Leadoff double. Good start for them. So when we Googled the Trost name, it was a German surname. So that part is correct. But now that surname, and you can take over the rest of it, was a name of a street in Hackensack, New Jersey.
Yes, and a group of boys back in the 1930s started a baseball club, and it's the Trost Club, they call it, and that club is still intact, and they support youth sports in the Hackensack area, and are one of the sponsors of the Hackensack Trost NABF team that's here in town.
And that's how you found out afterwards what the TC meant, because they normally go by Trost Club primarily, so their uniforms have the interlocking TC, similar to the Minnesota Twins. So we were wondering what that meant last night, and we did also find that out after the game last evening. That's what that meant. So a very good story. I mean, just how both of those teams were able to survive and win those games the way they did. Just a credit to those young men, and they're battling it out, Perea and Hackensack. One's going to be happy, one's going to be leaving after that game, but we'll keep you updated. Shubai hits a bouncer to second, and Sprunger will throw him out, but on the play, Shane Kowalski will advance to third, and the potential first run of the ball game is 90 feet away for Erie Buffalo, and Jordan Kowalski will have a chance to drive in his brother.
I might have to text my guy over there. I don't know. It's a long story, so maybe.
Oh, hang on a second. You know, I screwed up. Me. We were so into that Trost conversation, I didn't flip over my lineup card. I'm sorry, everyone. Runner goes! Out! And they were both the same spots in the order, so that was Bellman who doubled. McCook moved him over on the ground out, and that's Bellman who got thrown out at the plate.
Here's a replay of that.
Thank you. I'm sorry, folks. We've only done like 800 games the last 2 nights here.
One mistake is okay.
Go home. They get the force out there, or they get the out to put out 5-3, and just like that, there's 2 outs in the inning and a runner at first. So a big chance here for Fort Wayne, and they do not score. At this point, as of now, they had the leadoff double. Excuse me. I do apologize about that. I like to ensure I don't do anything like that. But, again, we've had to learn 12 teams in 2 days. So
Yeah, we're good.
They're going to kick me out of the booth if I make another error like that. Just like the difference between a hit and an error on a grounder to first.
Oh boy, we're getting the business up here.
Oh my goodness. Yes, you did get the support of Brofman's brother, who was the victim of the scoring call. There's a strike called coughing.
Giving us the business, Tim.
Well, for Fort Wayne, this was a big chance. They get the leadoff double from Bellman, and now it looks like Messina might be able to get out of this. High chopper to second. Off the second hop. Jordan Kowalski plays it nicely to throw out coughing, and that takes care of the inning. So a leadoff double, and Fort Wayne does not score. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. Bottom of the third coming up, and we are still scoreless.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Explore your next idea. Blaze new trails. imagine new ways to do things. What will you do next?
Tim McKinney, along with Tim Gardner, back here in Naperville, Illinois. Bottom of the third, we're scoreless here. Big chance for Fort Wayne, but they let it slip by. So we'll have Shane Kowalski lead off this time around. I did remember to turn over my score sheet during the break. Kowalski, Chubai, and then Jordan Kowalski in this inning. I just messed up the whole tournament, game changer, everything. Just flip the lineups over.
Wow. I think we're all getting a little punchy up here.
Well, the other thing that won't help if you don't keep track is it's impossible to read the Erie Buffalo numbers through those jerseys. And I'm going, and in my business, I'm always a proponent of outlawing those numbers in any sport possible.
I would say outlawing the
sometimes
jerseys.
I can't. Well, we had trouble seeing them the other night, and we were 10 feet in front of them, right behind the backstop in Carroll Stream. It's yeah, it looks like one of those little things you gotta get through secondary authentication to figure out. Do you see a cow?
Yeah. Right.
A snake?
Did we start drinking and meet?
Is it a house? A car?
Oh.
Well, but that's going to be considered a foul ball. But I'm never a fan of those uniforms. I know they're nice and fashionable, but they don't help us in our job very easily. And, many leagues and other sports and various high school, colleges have changed those policies. But, again, they want to have fun. We understand. But let me get off my soapbox. Pop up the left field, straightaway, routine, and Bellman's there to make the catch. So Shane Kowalski's retired for out number one.
Catcher, number 29, Andrew Chubai.
So now here's Andrew Chubai. He's made some nice plays back behind the plate. And will make his first plate appearance here this afternoon. This will be pitch number 35 for Thomas. And that one popped up toward the corner and right. Long run to Cook. And he crashes into the wall. And he did not make the play. Did he make the play?
He did.
Did he hang on to that? Oh, my. I don't. The umpire really didn't give a clear indication. He did the indication like it was out, but when I saw it live, I think he missed it, and Chubai will make his way back to the plate, but the Cook just rattled in the wall. Are we able to see that again,
Yeah,
Tim? Let's just look at this here. I mean, this is a heck of an effort, but he came full blast straight into that sidewall. Bam! For old John Madden. Boom! He needed a helmet right there. But thankfully he's okay. We had the first NFL preseason game last night. Hall of Fame weekend in Canton. There's a strike. But he's okay. I think he's still getting the cobwebs out of him out there in right field as the Cook.
You guys watch Hard Knocks on HBO?
I haven't seen it yet.
Well, it premieres this week.
Okay. Well, we're working, so I guess
you know what the team is this year, right?
Swing and a miss. And down goes Chubai for the second out.
You know who the team is, right? On Hard Knocks?
Did they go with the Steelers?
Buffalo Bills.
Oh, it's the Buffalo Bills. Okay, because I know they had various teams. They did the Bears last year.
Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Nice. It's going to be great.
Jordan Kowalski, the batter, takes the ball high. Again, when we see those commercials, obviously with you guys based out of Western New York, WNY Athletics, you imported me, the Chicago guy, to parachute to help you guys out. But we have many of the Buffalo sponsors and see those spots and see the shots of the city of Buffalo, including Highmark Stadium. And they're in the process of building that brand new stadium. Looks like it's coming up right along over there in Orchard Park.
Yeah, this is the last year for the current Highmark. The new one will open just about a year from now.
There's Chicago connections because your great head coach, the Hall of Famer Marv Levy, he's a Chicago resident. So, he obviously during his tenure in Buffalo was there, but since his coaching days has ended, he lives still here in Chicago.
And if he hasn't already, he's about to turn 100.
Yeah, I know he's pretty close to their band. They said he's a couple of my media friends who know him and says for his age, he's in excellent health.
That's good. He's
swing and a miss. And Jordan Kowalski goes down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts in the third. 3 strikeouts for Thomas. And through 3, we are scoreless here between the Erie Buffalo and the Fort Wayne Jackers.
We'll go to the live look in here.
Yeah, because this is the game that really has the playoff implications right now. The game going on in Carroll Stream, and looks like the Berea Blue Sox, they're up to bat. They've made it to the top of the third, and Berea is enjoying a 1-0 lead on Hackensack. Again, the winner of that game will advance to the round of 6, the 6-team single elimination championship tournament. Again, all 4 teams in that pool entered play today 1-1. That's a Pool B game going on right now out there in Carroll Stream. They'll have the Pool B finale tonight between the Lombard Orioles and the Portland Rockets. And again, that's a separate stream link live on WNY Athletics YouTube, if you did want to check that out in between our action here. Well, it looks like they're going to be in a tight one going down to the wire. And again, a lot at stake in that ball game. And we'll keep you updated on it throughout the day. But Berea still enjoying a 1-0 lead. They got a run in the first, and they're right now in the top half of the third out in Carroll Stream.
Well, you got to work more today.
Here, Tim, it's been a pitcher's duel. Zeros across the board.
Yeah, I'd say we need some runs here.
But we're moving right along. We're already in the top of the 4th. Fort Wayne had a chance in the last half inning, but could not capitalize off that leadoff double.
No.
So now they'll have the middle of the order due up. Will the Jackers? Spencer McGee will lead things off. He got hit by a pitch his only time up. Facing Mark Messina for Erie Buffalo. Curveball, half excuse me swing. It's going to stay fair. And Chubai tried to barehand it and could not grip it. I think he was a little bit indecisive, Tim, whether or not to let that ball roll foul, and then decided to try and make the outstanding barehanded play. First of all, McGee even didn't mean to swing at that.
No.
Because he didn't even know the timing of that breaking ball, and so he gets on first. So the lead man aboard, and here's Evan Forson. And there's a fastball for a strike. It's a little risky to whether or not to let the ball roll. And Chubai tried to go for the spectacular play and then just could not grip the ball in the barehand attempt.
Yeah, it's a tough one. If you're not sure, maybe just let it go, and if it ends up staying fair, it ends up staying fair. You don't think you have a chance to get the runner.
Forson, he lined out the third, his only time up. Took something off and missed. 2 balls and a strike. Again, we're scheduled to go 7 innings. We're scoreless in the 4th. But Fort Wayne has another chance here with the leadoff man aboard. Low and away, ball 3. That's lifted in the air to left. Should be playable. Kinder comes in and makes the catch for the first out. And that'll bring up Noah Perkins, the shortstop.
Third base, number 30, Noah Perkins.
Perkins struck out his only time up. Again, one of these teams will walk away with the victory. They're both 0-2 in pool play and have been eliminated. And just playing for pride and trying to get a victory. Perkins inside out swing. Goes opposite way to right. It's going to have a little carry, and it falls in fair. McGee goes to third, and he had to hurry up because Perkins was almost ready to catch him. A double for Perkins at second and third. 1 out for Fort Wayne.
There's a replay.
And again, that just had a little late carry on it, Tim.
Yeah.
And I thought for a moment it was going to be routine, and it just kept drifting right, and it fell in fair by plenty. And now Fort Wayne in business, second and third, and it's Derek Grabner, the batter. Popped out to the catcher Chubai, his only time up. Fort Wayne had a great chance to score the last half inning they were up. Last inning, they could not in the third. They had a runner at second, leadoff double, and now they have second and third here. I'm assuming, is that the... I was wondering if that's the...
It's a bomb.
That's hit well, but deep and foul. And the cook makes his way up here to get some ice from the trainer. The leadoff man, that's the guy, that's the young man who made that collision, the right fielder who collided into the sidewall. And I think he's still trying to collect himself back together after all of that.
Either that or it's for a cocktail.
But he did get a bag of ice, and again, that was some effort by him. A ball and 2 strikes to Grabner. Fort Wayne looking to get on the board. And again, he got way ahead of that one. That's going to be home run distance, but well out of play. He read the breaking ball, Tim, but a little bit too quick on the swing. If he maybe waited just a tad later, that thing would have been well fair and way out of here.
Tough to do with a pitcher of this velocity.
But it seems like he's getting a better read of him. We'll see what happens here. Does he come with a fastball or off-speed pitch? Instead, he'll step off.
Batter looks like he's way up in the box, too, to kind of help him with the timing.
McGee at third, Perkins at second. 1 out. And that was in on the Fisk, and he fouled it out of play. And
there goes $130.
Yeah.
He's not happy.
And it didn't go out a hero either, just a foul ball. So they'll work on Grabner to get a new bat. I guess he's trying to figure out one of his liking.
Maybe nobody will give him one.
Well, he was able to get a little bit on the bat so he can get a grip of it.
Yeah,
and will make his way back to the box.
None of these guys.
And at this level, we have no bat boy to hurry up and get him a bat. They got to go all the way to the dugout and get a bat themselves.
Well, nobody's got bat sponsors here, so.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if the new bat helps or hurts him. 1-2 to count.
I'm coming inside again. There it
He
is.
did, and the high heat, he got him. Strike 3. Sawed him in with the fastball up and in, and that's the second out of the inning.
It's like salt in the wound there.
And if Fort Wayne can't score off of this, they're really going to be shaking their head. They've had excellent chances the last 2 innings, and so far, nothing to show for it. Colin Feed, a batter, grounded out to short, his only time up. And a good stop there by Chubai. Scoreless game. We're in the top of the 4th inning. On this sunny afternoon, Friday afternoon in suburban Chicago. Pitch missed low, and that's ball 2. Fee again, another good stop. We have a dignitary here? Oh, we have an executive board member of the NABF here in attendance as well. What's the name? Derek Topic. All right.
Do you want to come on the air?
Yeah. If he likes to come up and visit, we can say hello if he would like to. It's up to him. Again, we thank you, all the people from the NABF, for all their work in putting this together as well. Did he check his swing? They'll appeal. He went around. And the count's now even at 2. And Messina trying to do another Houdini act to get out of this inning, Tim. Here's the pitch. Line foul. And watch out, everybody.
Let's get our grounds guy.
Yeah.
He was paying attention, though.
He may ask for a raise after that one. I don't think we have any workman's comp for him if anything happens down there. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that was a borderline pitch. Just missed low, and now the count runs full. McGee at third, Perkins at second. And now time called, asked by Chubai, the catcher. Wants to make certain him and Messina are on the same page. Big situation here for Erie Buffalo. Trying to keep this game scoreless. And they will. Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Chubai will throw to first to make the out official. And Messina works out of it. Fort Wayne had second and third, 1 out, and could not score. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. We still are scoreless.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Okay. Here's the gentleman coming up from the NABF. Tim McKinney, we're back here in Naperville. Scoreless game. We're in the bottom of the fourth. And we're going to have a special guest here. Tim McKinney, nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you. Tim will get a headset here. Scoreless game, bottom of the fourth inning as we continue our coverage here on WNY Athletics. We have one of the executive board members of the NABF who's in attendance, Derek Topic, here at the ball game. And we figure we bring you up, grab you a headset, and welcome to the broadcast. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well here. Loving the weather here.
Yeah, I mean, when you run a tournament like this, we were talking about this earlier, everyone always just eyes their apps now to see what the forecast is, even days in advance. We had a little rain here Wednesday, but we got through it. But the weather's just perfect here the remainder of the tournament.
It's a lot better than back home in Mississippi. So I'm loving it. It's like December here for me.
Alex Seifert up for Erie Buffalo, scoreless game in the bottom of the fourth inning, and has a count of 2-0. Just talk about the Federation and this tournament and the work it takes to put this event together. You have to appreciate the partnership working with the folks from the Chicago Suburban League as the host of this event this year.
They do a great job. You know, they got a great support group with our board, with some of our members, Terry Newton, Bobby Chiara, and Greg Reddington, who help put this thing on. And it takes, months to get this thing going and get it to where it is.
Pitch to Seifert is a called strike.
And Sam Hamstra and all his great members there with the Chicago Suburban League, they do a great job.
Here's the pitch coming up. And that's strike two. Just what the mission of the Federation for these young men, kind of still have the love for the game and want to keep playing, just share a little bit about that for our audience.
Well, with the NABF, we're the oldest continuously operated amateur baseball federation in the country, founded in 1914. And we run age groups all the way from 8U up to our men's division here. And it takes a lot of work. And this, for me, the men's division, the Charlie Blackburn division, as we call it now, is pure baseball. We follow the major league rules and wood bats, and we play the game like it's supposed to be played, in my opinion. And these guys out here, they're dedicated to it also.
Here's the pitch. It's outside to Eric Flynn after Seifert reached on an error. As we're visiting with Derek Topic from the National Amateur Baseball Federation. And this is my first time getting to watch this firsthand. And many of these guys, especially the Chicago kids, because I do cover the local colleges here. So I've seen a lot of familiar names that I've seen play collegiately. And a
couple of ex-professionals here and there.
Yeah, and it's really great to see, and the quality of the baseball I've been very impressed with.
It's really good this year. We got a lot of teams that are still competing for those 6 slots to go into the quarterfinals and the semifinals, and it's great baseball. These kids are playing their hearts out for sure. And I say kids, but these older gentlemen also.
There's a ball forward to Flynn. He draws a walk, so there's 2 on, nobody out. But we were here yesterday for the madness in Pool B.
Oh, man.
And, I mean, that really, I think, was any indication how competitive this was, because after we saw the first 2 games, we're thinking, okay, Portland has that game in the bag.
Oh, yeah.
Lombard has that game in the bag, and credit. And they're playing right now at the other stadium, the Blue Sox and Hackensack. Those 2 teams showed
right now.
Yeah, they showed a lot of grit and pride for the way they both bounced back and ended up winning those games, especially that Hackensack performance yesterday.
Yeah, I was down the third base line watching the game, and It's amazing how you get these kids from college competing with the men, in a sense, who've been out of baseball for a while, and just the camaraderie and the little back and forth also between teams. It's pretty funny to listen to it, but it's competitive baseball. There's no give up. They play hard for 7 to 9 innings.
Tom Anderson, the batter, the DH, he hit a fly ball deep to left his first time up. And first pitch swinging pops this one up on the infield. Will it stay in play? It will go foul. And even this game, both of these teams are eliminated.
Right.
They're 0-2, but they both will come out and have going to give us a competitive game here today.
Yeah, and the Erie Buffalo team, they did well in their regional and won some big games there. And then the Jackers, when out of Fort Wayne with their regional over there, also playing the Chicago Clout, a local team who went to Fort Wayne for the regional. They've played a lot of baseball in the last week.
Yeah, we saw them play the Clout in the opener Wednesday, and they, the Clout had to work the battle to win that game the other night because there's a strike called.
Yeah, it's, you get here and the umpiring's been really good. The facilities are top notch. You can't complain about any of that. And, and you guys are doing a great job and just, everybody pulling together.
Yeah, and as I said, it's a team effort for events like this, and the folks here at Chicago Suburban League, the people here at North Central, they've been wonderful to us and our crew. I'm here from Chicago. The folks from Western New York have brought the production here. Tim, he came from Buffalo, so it's a joint venture for all of this to come together to bring people good quality baseball, and we're where else would you want to be on a beautiful Friday afternoon out watch a ball game?
I mean, it's and this is what baseball's all about right here. Just watching good ball, hanging around friends, meeting new people, getting on the interview right here. Out of the blue. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we appreciate coming here.
Oh yeah, now
come on, we put you on the spot, but we appreciate it.
No, it's all good. I've been on some interviews before, impromptu, and I don't mind one bit. As long as we can promote the NABF
and that's what we're here. And that's what we're here for. I'm not going to Mike Wallace you here at all. As Anderson goes down,
yes, sir.
Kinder is now up. But what's some of the things cooking in the bag for the future? You guys, or any idea you guys are thinking as a to do with some of the evolution of the game?
Yeah, and that's a big thing. We got our annual meeting in Louisville coming up in November, and I run a bunch of teams down in Mississippi with my organization also, and it's youth. We're not into the college or the men's, but I'm seeing a lot of trickle up effect in the men's now. That's coming from the youth. A lot of these guys, these younger coaches, they're used to travel baseball and the way things are run, and so there's some changes coming, possibly here. Just overall getting people dedicated to the game, players wanting to play, wanting to travel, and just do the things you got to do.
1 ball, 1 strike to Nate Kinder. 2 on, 1 out for Erie Buffalo as they look to break through. This is their best scoring chance of the afternoon as Fort Wayne has squandered a couple good chances the last 2 innings, and Erie looking to make them pay. That pitch fouled out of the plate. I mean, probably a couple of things that itominized this tournament was that right fielder, the kid out there now, McCook, on that fly ball, how he just went all out. Even though he didn't make the catch, how he went into that wall.
Yeah.
I think that kind of maybe intimidized what this tournament's all about, that kind of effort.
And you see great efforts. There were some great efforts this morning with the Buffalo Diesel playing.
Well, that throw goes away, but they do get the force. Perkins stepped on the bag, got the force out, tried to get the double play, but the throw went away. So Kinder's going to advance to second, and then Finn to third. So it's going to be second and third, and now 2 outs for Erie.
I've seen lots of great play by the outfield in this World Series so far. And like you said, guys are they're going all out. You got guys out there had played college ball or pro ball in many years and giving it 100%. It's great.
Here's Slade McTide, the center fielder, and he takes the ball high. And I've been also impressed, for the most part, the pace, games for the most part move along. I mean, there's no clock or nothing, but they do let the guys get their time when they need it, and it's like I said, I've been impressed. I mean, I've known about a lot of the programs here in the Chicagoland area, but just to get to see many of them firsthand, and for the most part, they've all done pretty well.
Really good teams here. Not only from the Chicago area, the Diesel out of Buffalo, and
they got a big game coming up because they're going to probably need a win and some help to get in.
Yeah, I think a win will get them in for sure, as long as Addison Braves, they win their game.
Yeah.
So
but that Cleveland team, we saw them here the first game of the day, and they got a little momentum now going in there.
They do. So they got something to play for, and just like the Diesel do, and it'll be as we say, a barn burner, no doubt.
And there's a strike call too. But there, we appreciate you coming up to chat with us, and thank you for everything your organization does for these young men and all the age levels. And it's a privilege for us to bring this tournament and be a part of it this week in Chicago.
We appreciate you guys, and would love to have you guys back.
Appreciate it. Well, if they give me a call, I'm here. As McTeague goes down on strikes to end the inning. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
That's Derek Topic from the executive board member of the NABF joining us here. No runs in the inning for the Erie Buffalo. They leave 2 men on base in error. We will head to the bottom half of the fourth. We're still scoreless here in Naperville.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Tim McKinney, Tim Gardner back here at Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. We head to the 5th inning, scoreless game. And again, big thanks to Derek Topic, one of the board members of the NABF, to stop by and chat with us that last half inning. And, Tim, those folks put a lot of work, and I know you being as a coach know how a lot of this goes. It takes a lot of people to put in their time and effort to make things like this work. As there's a slow roller to third, and the throw, not in time. Good effort there by Kowalski over at third, but they're going to say safe at first as Bellman to beat it out. An infield hit. We'll take a look at it on our end. But this was a great effort here. So tried to bunt for a hit. Bare hand pickup. And again, a really close play. And we're going to have a pinch hitter because the Cook, got shaken up on that play in right and, tried to give it a go. And it looks like they're going to pull him out of the game. He came out for some ice here a moment ago. That's a bunt, and no one there to cover first. Oh, my. And it's 2 on, nobody out for Fort Wayne as they go small ball. A pair of bunt hits to open up this inning, and it's the pinch hitter that comes through.
Here's another look.
That was this was the late ad. Callaway we saw him the other night, Caden Calloway for Fort Wayne, and he gets the hit coming in for DeCook. But again, we've been down this road with Fort Wayne the last 2 innings. They've had chances and have not cashed in.
Well, we see a third bunt in a row.
And there it is. Sprunger lays it down. Throw to first is in time, and they moved the men over, and that time Erie was able to rotate on that bunt.
Nah, he's going to hit this time. I'm going to go out on a limb saying he's going to swing.
Coughing will now be up.
Or you can push it down.
Well, they're going to bring the infield in here now.
Gotta.
Well, we're late in this game. We're in the 5th, scoreless. And he swings after the first pitch. In the air, shallow center, long run. And making the basket catch is Seifert, the shortstop.
And he doesn't tag.
And the runners hold. Oh, my. But what an effort there by Seifert. Let's look at that one again.
We got it.
Just good communication. You know, you think maybe the center fielder is going to get there, but Seifert made the basket catch. But then, you know, even with all his momentum going toward the outfield, he would have had to turn around and try and make a good throw home.
But he was ready to do that. He was very conscious of base running or base runners.
But they did not risk it, did Fort Wayne. And here we go. They have 2 on, nobody out. And now we're 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs. It's up to McGee if they look to score. They've had chances. They're reading pick-off throw. They're going to go home. The throw! Safe!
Drop the ball.
Catcher didn't hang on to it. And Fort Wayne has the lead. Well, they literally stole a run right there.
Look at that. Here you go.
Maybe so they make the attempt to second. Once that throw goes to second, Bellman breaks from third. And Chubai, the throw was there, but Chubai on the tag attempt couldn't hang on to it.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you. The throw's a little bit off, but definitely play could have been made.
And on that play, when that was all going on, Callaway is at third. So it's a 1-0 game, and it was a struggle for Fort Wayne, but they have broken through after all the opportunities they've had in this game. They had men in scoring position with under 2 outs in each of the last 3 frames, and finally break through here in the 5th.
Infield's playing back, too.
There's 2 outs in the inning, so they.
Oh, there are.
Yeah,
My bad.
There's 2 down in the inning. And that pitch missed inside, and that's ball 4 to McGee.
My bad on that.
Quick update from Carroll Stream. Blue Sox continue to lead Hackensack 1-0. That game in the top half of the 5th, like we are. Again, simultaneous starts, so we're both on pace together here.
We'll go there after in between innings.
The art of scheduling and keeping things moving along. And, you know, despite the hour delay we had yesterday because of the rain to get the field ready, we ended up getting done by 9:30 yesterday, which isn't bad. We started at noon. We got 4 games done by 9:30, and we actually almost caught up with the game at the other field. That's true too. And that last game was a good game. And then that back and forth action, and even for this game, both of these teams 0-2. They, despite no offense, they've given us at least a competitive game to watch. Well, I see a charter bus has arrived for somebody. There's a base hit the right.
That's the diesel.
Forcing a single to right. That will drive in Callaway, and it's a 2-0 lead. So Fort Wayne has broken through here in the 5th inning.
Noah Perkins.
There's Noah Perkins. Oh, up and in, did that clip him? Doesn't matter. The catcher didn't react to it. So the runner takes off, and Forson will advance to second. Yeah, that will be our game coming up next. We'll have the Buffalo Diesel needing a win to stay alive, and a little help from the Addison Braves if they want to advance. We'll have the Diesel next against the Midland Tribe, who we saw earlier today in our first game go down 8-0 to the Cleveland Indians. But again, our finale at 6:30 will be a good one. For the Pool A will be decided between Beecher Muskies and the Chicago Clouds. Perkins 1 for 2 on the day, doubled his last time up. 2 on, 2 out, 2 in. Nice pitch right there. And the count's now full. Bouncer up toward the middle. Picked up by Jordan Kowalski. Low throw. Did he dig it out? Yes, he did Flynn to end the frame. But Fort Wayne, a little small ball and some aggressiveness on the bases allows them to break through. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 left on base. We'll head to the last of the 5th. Fort Wayne Jackers now in front. They lead it 2-0.
We'll take a live look in here at the bottom of 5, 1-0.
Handed center fielder, and Masiak able to make the play. Bellender struck out his first at bat. As we tally the strikeouts right now.
They're in the bottom of the 5th now out there?
Bottom of 5, yeah.
Okay. Well, they scored that run early and did the Blue Sox, and looking to make it hold up as that's Hackensack and the Gold batting in that game. Again, the winner of that game will punch their ticket into the final 6 out of Pool B, and depending on the result tonight, don't know who will win the pool just yet. Well, we'll keep you updated there, but the Berea Wet Blue Sox continue to hold the lead out there. Here, Fort Wayne finally on the board after all the chances they had throughout the game. They're up 2-0, and lower third of the order will be up for Erie Buffalo. Brandon Kaboot will lead it off. First pitch is ball 1. Aiden Thomas pitching for Fort Wayne, and boy, there was a slow hook right there. Caught the inner corner for a strike. But we'll have The other Buffalo squad coming up next. The Buffalo Diesel against the Midland Tribe. And again, Buffalo Diesel, they need a win. And basically a win, if I'm looking at this right, would get them in for the most part. Basically, they'll need a win and an Addison Brave victory over the Cleveland Indians to get in. If Buffalo wins and Cleveland pulls off the upset, Cleveland would win the pool. Addison is in, Cleveland is out, or Buffalo is out. That's the scenarios if I'm going through my pool standings here as we speak.
Yes.
But again, I think the key thing, as long as they get the win, they're in good shape. But a lot will happen. But we'll get the official scenarios. But there's a lot of different things at stake. One out in this inning. Shane Kolowski, the batter. Pitch missed away for a ball. Bottom of the fifth inning. 2-0 Fort Wayne. Again, both of these teams are eliminated. They're both 0-2. Again, just one of these teams will walk away with the victory. High drive, hit deep to right, back, and at the wall. Callaway not able to make the play. Again, they have a new right fielder because the Cook got injured on the collision earlier to the sidewall, and Kowalski is in at third. So Erie a chance to get on the board after a triple from Kowalski. And that was a long run for Callaway. I think he was sensing that wall coming and couldn't make the play. That's in the left field. That's going to fall in for a hit. RBI for Chubai as Kowalski scores, and Erie Buffalo on the board. And after neither team can score for 4 innings, the bats have broken up on both sides. 2 in the top of the inning for Fort Wayne, and now Erie Buffalo responds with a run back. It's a 2-1 ball game.
So, Tim, I just had a conversation with
so I think you gotten what the scenarios are?
Yeah. Paul Wolf from the Diesel is up here. He's their coach. Basically, if they win, they're in unless Addison only scores 1 run and loses.
Okay.
Basically.
All right. All right.
So.
But if they win and Addison wins, they're both in at basically anyway. So that's basically the scenario in the event Addison loses. So if Addison loses but scores more than a run, they're still in. Is that right, or did I get that wrong?
If Addison scores more than 1 run and the Diesel win, they're in.
Okay. All right. So we'll keep tabs on that. Again, later on, that's going to be a very interesting window, that 4 p.m. window, to decide Pool C.
Oh, yeah.
And again, the Diesel will play Midland here, and the Cleveland Indians and the Addison Braves will play out in Carroll Stream.
Yeah, of course, the Buffalo Diesel got to take care of their own business.
And that's the thing. That's all summed up if Buffalo Diesel win.
Yeah.
And if they lose, then you really got a whole pot to stir.
Yeah.
But at least we got some clarification on that.
Never know.
But nevertheless, the Diesel want to win, and they'll be cheering hard for the Addison Braves.
Yeah.
Jordan Kowalski, the batter, run on the board in this inning for the Erie Buffalo. Shubai at first. Swing and a miss. And we're even at 2.
2 outs. Update from
Excuse
Legion.
me. That was strike 3. The scoreboard. I was going off of what the scoreboard had, and that was.
Yeah. You can't go. You can't go by the scoreboard here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Game Changer had it as well. So.
We're behind. We're a little retarded.
Well, nevertheless, that was now strike 3 on Kowalski. So there's 2 outs.
One or the other. You can't be a little there.
Here's Seifert.
Update from Legion Field. Berea 2. Hackensack nothing.
So Berea's
Top
added
of
another
6.
run. Again, winner of that game is in the round of 6. Soft liner off the hop, picked up by Sprunger. He'll spin and turn to first, throw out Seifert to end the inning. But Erie Buffalo does get on the board, a run on 2 hits, 1 left on base. On to the 6, Fort Wayne 2, and Erie 1.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We head to the 6th. Here in this NABF 2025 Charlie Blackburn Major Division World Series pool play. Winding down today, we're in Pool C. Fort Wayne leading Erie 2-1. Lower third of the order up for the Fort Wayne Jackers as Derek Grabner will lead things off.
Derek Grabner.
He's 0 for 2. He struck out his last time up. That's drilled deep to right. Will it stay fair? No, it won't. Foul ball. Mark Messina on the mound. And our second game of 4 here today. We had 4 yesterday here after 2 Wednesday night in Carroll Stream. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. We'll have 2 more left today after this one. 2 tomorrow here and 1 on Sunday, and that's the biggie for all the marbles. But a lot of the single elimination field becoming more in focus. Fly ball, shallow right, coming from his position from second. Jordan Kowalski makes the catch for the first down. Two runs on 7 hits for Fort Wayne. 1 run on 2 hits for Erie Buffalo. Fort Wayne has committed the only error in this game, as that pitch is a ball to Colin Fee. He's 0 for 2, struck out his last time up. There's a strike.
It kind of seemed like this game is just plodding along.
Well, and I think sometimes some of the atmosphere has a little bit to do with it. Not that big of a crowd for this one. Slow bouncer to second, but a nice pickup by Kowalski, and he'll flip over to first for route number 2. As we talked about, both of these teams are 0-2. They both have been eliminated from the single elimination tournament. So they're essentially playing for pride. Chaz Bellman, the batter, takes a ball. But the first game, there was a lot of energy. The benches brought energy. Both sides have been rather quiet. That one's hit well. Deep to right, at the track, and making the catch is Nate Kinder. And that will retire the side. Fort Wayne goes down 1-2-3 in the 6th. We'll head to the bottom half. Fort Wayne Jackers, they lead it 2-1.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back. Fort Wayne has a new pitcher. It's their designated hitter, Derek Rabner, who will now pitch for them here in the bottom half of the sixth inning. Grabner now pitching. So I would assume with him pitching, they probably will relinquish the designated hitter from their lineup. And he'll face the middle of that order, 3, 4, and 5, Flynn, Anderson, and Kinder for Erie Buffalo. Trying to protect a 2-1 lead. Fort Wayne in front. All the runs in this game came in the fifth inning.
Leading off for the Buffaloes, the first baseman, number 9, Eric Flynn.
Flynn, no official at bat. He's walked twice.
A sidearm pitcher here, Tim.
What's Dan Quisenberry?
Yeah. Lost start.
It's the one I always think of when you think about a sidewinder.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a strike.
Ball's going to tail.
So this will be quite a different adjustment for the batters.
Yeah.
High bounce. Oh, it took a bad hop. It may have hit off the lip of the dirt and grass, and then it sailed over the head of McGee. And that will be a hit for Flynn. Third hit of the game for Erie Buffalo.
Number 37, Tom Anderson.
They're in the bottom of the sixth. Just ended the sixth inning at Legion Field, and the Blue Sox continue to lead Hackensack 2-0. And again, winner of that game will advance in Pool B. Foul ball. Anderson 0 for 2, struck out his last time up. Runner goes. Pitches a strike. Throw to second. Not in time. Flynn slides in safely. Yes, pitch was a strike.
1-2. 1-2.
And it counts a ball and 2 strikes. And now they're going to check out Flynn. What happened here? They're going to. So he stole a base, and we're going to bring a runner in for him. They will. Unless he got a little shaken up after the slide. And again, they have the camouflage numbers, so best of luck.
Strange, they pinch run for a runner who just stole a base.
That's
he must be hurt.
That's something must have happened. Though maybe he came up a little gimpy on that attempt, but he didn't make it in safely. But it's going to be Jarrett McFarland, who's the pinch runner. One ball, 2 strikes. And he's a lefty sidewinder as well, Tim.
Yeah.
Steps off.
Even more rare.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Whoa, that hit him.
He's not happy.
Anderson gets hit by the pitch. And it's first and second, nobody out for Erie Buffalo. And somehow they have an opportunity to tie this game.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Where are they in their order?
We're now 5 spot. It's Kinder.
Look for a bunt here.
And instead of whirled towards second and nothing doing.
He did that to see if he was squaring.
And there's a base hit to left field. McFarland will hold it third, but the left fielder, Bellman, bobbles the ball, and that's going to allow the run to score, and the game is tied. McFarland was going to stay put at third.
Here's the replay.
And here it is. I mean, it's a well-hit ball, and there was no chance to score from second how hard it was hit. And see, he froze right there. Then once he turned, saw Bellman lose grip of the ball and bobble it, that allowed him to score. There'll be no RBI for Kinder. That will be a hit. And then an error to allow the run to come home. And it's first and second. And that one sprayed in the left field by McTighe for a hit. They're going to get a force maybe at third. They don't.
It's off the
Safe.
base. Off the base.
Oh, my. And they're loaded. So nobody can do anything for the first 4.
Yeah, fireworks. There we go.
Well, if they can take the lead here, then they can wrap this thing up in the top of the 7th. Brandon Kaboots, the batter. Well, this is kind of a strange development in this game. That's line caught by McGee. Boy, that was a rocket hit by Kaboots. And the runners, good base running there by everyone for Erie Buffalo, because if they all would have strayed, you could have had maybe a double, maybe a triple play possibly happen. But the bases remain loaded, 1 out for Shane Kowalski. They're in at the corners. Middle infield playing back. They'll go for 2. Line left field, base hit. 1 run is in, and they'll hold everybody else. Anderson scores, and Erie Buffalo out of nowhere couldn't do a thing the first 4 innings. They've scored 3 in the last 2 to grab the lead.
Yeah. Off this lefty sidearm pitcher, I didn't expect that. I kind of expected them to take at least an inning to get used to him.
So it's a 3-2 ball game. And Andrew Chubai, the batter. They were hitless the first 4 innings. Tim, and they've had 6 hits the last 2 frames.
Oh, coming alive at the right time.
And now those missed opportunities early by Fort Wayne, now coming back to bite them potentially. Kinder at third, McTighe at second, Shane Kowalski at first. And Erie Buffalo looking to put up a big crooked number on the board here. Sidewinder fires, swing and a miss. One ball, 2 strikes. Well, we said someone was going to get a win. It's been a close game. Way out there, 2-2. And we'll have the Midland Tribe and Buffalo Diesel coming up next. Our game to follow here from Naperville. Big game for Buffalo. The Diesel. Swing and a miss. That was a drop third strike, but with the bases loaded, it's an automatic out, 2 down. So back to the top of the order, and Jordan Kowalski. 0 for 3, a pair of strikeouts.
Actually, I think, Tim, the runner or the
and he gave himself up.
He gave himself
well.
up. It's not you can run the first and a drop third with 2 outs and the base occupied.
Well, they were all loaded, so it's either catcher can step on the bag or in this case, it's, academic. So he did give himself up as well.
Yeah.
There's a strike. 1-1. Well, it's funny how this game goes. This game started one way and it's flipped the other very quickly. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Out at Legion Field, the Berea Blue Sox, they're looking for insurance against Hackensack. Swing and a miss. So that's strike 3. They have 2 on, 1 out in the top of the 7th, up 2-0. A win. They're in the final 6 as this inning ends, and it's Erie Buffalo scoring 2 runs in the inning on 4 hits. Bases are left loaded, and suddenly Buffalo is 3 outs away from victory.
Yeah,
they lead it 3-2, and before we go to the top of the 7th here, let's see the action at the top of the 7th because this is a critical game for the tournament. Top of the 7th, Berea Blue Sox up 2-0 again. The winner of this game is in the final 6. Loser is eliminated. There you see they got 2 on, 1 out. And the man at the plate, that's Darius Washington, who crushed that home run yesterday against Portland in our game here. But again, that's the first piece of the puzzle for a very wild Pool B. All 4 teams came in 1-1. And we'll keep you updated on that one. And if this one ends in the top half of the inning, we will take you to the conclusion of that contest once we're done here. So on to the 7th, and Erie Buffalo looking to close it out. They were down 2-0, and they've rallied to take a 3-2 lead on Fort Wayne. Hayden Callaway leading it off. It's top of the order. Again, Callaway came in for DeCook, who got banged up on that collision with the fence earlier in the game. Three runs on 6 hits for Erie Buffalo. That is well hit. Deep to left on the run, and it one hops the fence. Kinder will pick it up and get it back into play, and Callaway leads off the 7th with a double. And here comes Fort Wayne looking to answer right back.
Number 7, Tristan Sprunger.
There's a replay. We'll take a look. Definitely barreled up.
their 8th hit of the game. And well struck off the fence, and Callaway an easy double. So you're down a run. Runner at second, nobody out. You swing away or do you bunt?
Oh, you're swinging. You want to get a big inning. Oh, never mind.
He squares the bunt. He might beat it out. The throw is in time. Good play there by Messina. The pitcher coming in to grab that. But Callaway does advance to third as Sprunger gets the job done. Moves the man over to third, and they'll have 2 cracks to drive him in and try and tie this game.
First baseman, number 13, Seth Coffey.
So here's Seth Hoffing, 1 for 3. He's doubled. Blue Sox did get a run. RBI hit by Darius Washington has made it 3-0 Berea in the top of the 7th. They still have 1 out, 2 on. Winner of that game on to the round of 6 in the single elimination tournament beginning tomorrow. Swing and a miss by Coffey. Again, here it's no playoff implications, but we have a close game at stake here with the tying run at third. Again, both of these teams 0-2 in pool play. They've been eliminated, but they've given us a competitive game here. Fort Wayne, the Jackers are up 2-0 before Erie Buffalo rally to take a 3-2 lead. Now Fort Wayne, the tying run at third, 1 out here in the 7th, and they're going to tie it. A base hit the left by Coffey. And he may not be quite 100% because he was very gingerly going to first on that hit. He can swing it, but and I think he's going to head a hit out of the game because now he's come up a little gimpy. And that's the second player injured for Fort Wayne. And I don't have a number 9 on my sheet.
Their numbers are all screwed up. That's
Marshak.
Okay, so it is Marshak. They just had the number different on the sheet. Well, we got a tied game, 3-3.
That's what we were all hoping for.
Well, the young men want to play. Well, I didn't want to think that I needed the extra inning rules, but I guess, we still got time to get to that point, but. And again, both of these teams are playing out the string, and we might be going to extra innings. Runner at first, 1 out. McGee the batter. He's reached base all 3 times. Hit by a pitch. He's singled. He's doubled.
I think he's going on this pitch.
1-2. There he goes. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Safe. So Marshak steals second. And now they have the potential go-ahead run in scoring position. And now Chubai will come out to talk with Messina. We're going to head to the bottom of the 7th in Carroll Stream, and the Berea Blue Sox lead Hackensack 3-0. Well, we thought we would take it to the conclusion of that one, but it looks like they may be doing the opposite.
Yeah. They may be coming here.
That's what it looks like. Because now we're going to have a conference at the mound.
Yep.
Well, we thought we were going to be staying on schedule, but that might have taken a little bit of a turn. That 4 o'clock game may not be looks like we're not going to be at 4 o'clock now.
This reminds me of the Bad News Bears and Houston Astrodome. Tried yanking them off the field.
So McGee, 2-2 count. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. We were scoreless through 4 innings, and now all of a sudden the offenses have come alive for both teams.
Wonder if we're going to see this runner try and take a bag here. Not really paying attention to him.
Well, we'll see if he's in motion here. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. McGee goes down swinging for out number 2. So here's Evan Forson. RBI single his last time up. He's 1 for 3.
Number 17.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's
got number 17 hitting.
yeah, we have somebody else, but again, I don't even have a 17 on their sheet that they gave us. Yes, we have a new batter. We just don't know who he is. McLean is the batter. Okay. And it doesn't help that they didn't put all their substitutes on the lineup card, which you'd think they would to help us out here, up here, knowing if you're going to make changes, we need to know who your subs are. It's good to have the starting lineup, but put down your subs on the score sheet. I guess so. So McLean takes a ball.
Three 1.
3 balls and a strike. Potential go-ahead run at second. Seth Cawthing. Swing and a miss, and the count's now full. Or actually, that's Marshak who came in the run for Cawthing. A run in this inning by Fort Wayne has tied the game at 3. There's a chopper through the middle, fielded by Seifert. High throw, but it's snagged down by Flynn to retire the side. Well, Fort Wayne stays in it. They get a run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. On to the bottom of the 7th. We are tied here at 3, and we want to take a peek at what's happening there at Carroll Stream to see if Hackensack is putting any type of rally together there.
Well, first and second, 1 out.
First and second, 1 out for Hackensack. They're trailing Berea 3-0. And that's Kieran O'Brien, who's batting for the Hackensack Trost. But Berea 2 outs away from advancing. Obviously, we've been watching our game, but apparently the Hackensack offense went back to the way it was against Portland yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll probably take a look at one more pitch here. And again, we'll update you on once that game goes final. But the Berea Blue Sox are up 3-0 as Hackensack puts together the Trost, a rally. Similar to what we saw here by Fort Wayne to draw even. So we're in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Noah Perkins. Hold on, excuse me. Let me flip my sheet over. It will be.
For the Buffaloes, this shortstop number 26, Alex Seifert.
All right, Alex Seifert will lead it off.
All right, number 2.
So they'll have 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Facing Derek Grabner in the 2nd inning of relief. Ground ball deep in the hole and short. McGee will not have a play. That'll be infield hit for Seifert. So we'll see if Erie Buffalo can end it in this inning and walk it off.
Number 9, Eric Flynn.
Here's Eric Flynn. Correction, it will not be Flynn. 23, that's Jarrett McFarland. Remember, he came in the run for Flynn. He came in the run for Flynn the last time around. Throw to first and the runner's back.
See if he's button here.
Well, they're playing in at third, expecting the bunt. Well, Hackensack now has 2nd and 3rd, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Still trailing 3-0. Here, we're tied at 3 in the bottom of the 7th. And one of these teams will get a victory. Both sides came in 0-2 in pool play. Shows bunt, takes a ball. Again, coming up next, we'll have the Midland Tribe and the Buffalo Diesel. Will be running behind now because of the length of this one. And then our grand finale tonight, going to be a good one. Beecher Muskies, Chicago Clout will go at it. Winner will take Pool A. Well, that will work out. They end up moving the runner over, and he almost nearly got a hit out of it.
Did his job.
So McFarland does move the runner over. Seifert to second. Now here's Tom Anderson.
Base hit could win it. Tim, base hit.
We will see. Anderson was hit by a pitch
Number 37, Tom Anderson.
and scored the run that gave Erie at that moment a 3-2 lead in the 6th. Sidewinder misses inside for a ball. Outside, ball 2. Well, there's some drama there in Carroll Stream. Hackensack is on the board. It's 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. There's a fly ball, center field, and it's caught for the 2nd out as McLean, now in center, makes the play. We're an out away from extra innings. And if we do go into extra innings, we will have the ghost runner at second. Well, maybe not. There's a high fly ball. Deep left field. Way back. And gone! It's a walk-off homer. 2-run shot. Nate Kinder says goodnight. And Erie Buffalo, they'll head back out to Western New York with a victory. 5-3,
Wow.
the final. This was quite a game. I mean, it won't go down. Maybe the finish is a classic finish, but it had its ups and downs. And Erie Buffalo will go home with the win. But both of these teams competed. And when Fort Wayne was down in the 7th after losing the lead, they were able to battle and tie the game. And that ball was crushed and was a no-doubter by Nate Kinder to end it. 2-run shot, 5-3 the final.
We're half joking before beginning of the game. This might be the best game of the day. And kind of was, you know. Didn't mean anything, but back and forth the last 3 innings, you know, might have been the best 3 innings we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, the first 4 innings,
tournament.
Nothing happened, and all of a sudden, fireworks here late. And, both of these teams competed. They have to be proud of the effort they put out there today. And Erie Buffalo, they'll get a pool win, and they'll end their tournament run 1-2, while the Fort Wayne Jackers, they'll end at 0-3 in pool play. Let's take a look at the walk-off home run one more time. Not much question.
No. Hit a bomb. Good for him.
And a happy moment. Let's just see how he circles the bases, and his team, they're waiting to celebrate. And he deserved to take his time and enjoy that stroll around the bases.
So the game over at Legion is now 3-2.
3-2.
Why don't we go there?
5-3 the final here. Erie Buffalo walks it off over the Fort Wayne Jackers. We will take you to bonus coverage for the ending of the Berea Blue Sox and Hackensack Trost. We're back in a half hour for the Midland Tribe and the Buffalo Diesel. But bonus coverage, Carroll Stream again. The winner of that game will advance to the round of 6.
You get 1 per pitcher, and then you got to, second one you have to take him out. One the count, runner at second. All the way off the netting, down to their last bullet. Without a runner at third, if you want to throw something in the dirt, you can. Worst thing that can happen is O'Brien gets to third base. Everybody deep except third base. Just behind the bag is the third baseman and Kendrick. In the dirt, ball 2. And a pickoff attempt, interesting, with 2 outs and 2 strikes. He fakes the flip twice for the potential hidden ball trick. And there's some trash talk probably happening at second base between O'Brien and the shortstop and Homage. 2-2. Base hit ties the game, of course. Right there, he gone. Grab some pine. That does it for the game. Excellent breaking ball Cartridge can't believe it, probably frustrated at himself as I was right there. A nice effort by Hackensack, but they fall 1 run short of going to the quarterfinals.
bring your rosters up as soon as you can to the press box. Diesel and Tribe, please bring your rosters up as soon as possible. Stadium, home of the North Central Carter Baseball Program. Today's game will be a game between Midland Tribe and the Buffalo Diesel. The Diesel will be the home team today. As a reminder, the NABF promotes good sportsmanship between all athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting all participants in a positive manner. Profanity,
And good afternoon, and welcome to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. as pool play continues at this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series live here on WNY Athletics. And today, we'll bring you the finale of Pool C as we'll take our first look at the defending champions, the Buffalo Diesel, as they'll take on the Midland Tribe. Our game today is being brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo. Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Beautiful afternoon, perfect weather, temperatures in the mid-70s, nice crowd settling in. And we're going to take a look at the Buffalo Diesel, pretty much a must-win for them here today, Tim.
Yeah, the 4-time NABF World Series champion Buffalo Diesel, that's what we've been told. Yeah, they got to take care of business here to move on to the semifinals tomorrow.
And also the outcome of the game going on, that's probably underway because we did delay things a little bit, just wait until 4:30 after the length of our previous game. That Addison Brave game going on between them and the Cleveland Indians will also have a factor on this game as well, but pretty much regardless of that outcome, Buffalo, the Diesel need a win.
Yes, they do.
They're the home team here. We saw the Midland Tribe earlier today in our first game of the day. They lost 8-0 in 6 innings to the Cleveland Indians. Alex Valade leading things off, facing Alex Licata, and it's a leadoff walk.
Certainly not what the Diesel wanted. Top of the first here, leadoff walk, but that's what they're dealing with.
Tribe will have Valade at third, Max McCluskey in center, Ty Trojan at first, Eric Warzak is the DH, Alex Petrowski batting fifth and right, Owen McQuinn is hitting sixth at short, Cash Kalahar is the shortstop batting seventh, Nick Stymack batting eighth, the catcher, and Corbin Larkin is at second, hitting ninth. McCluskey, the batter, out in center field today for the Midland Tribe. But again, they just couldn't get much going against the Cleveland Indians. They only had 3 hits in that game, and McCluskey had 2 of them for them in that 8-0 loss. Diesel defensively will have Ryan Barodi in left, Darren Grabowski in center, Jacob Victor in right, Brandon Gosling at third, Mike Wagner at short, Mark DeLeo's at second, Neil DeMartin at first, and Tommy Lacongo is catching for Alex Licata. Eric Warzak is coaching Midland, and running the show is Paul Wolf for the Diesel. Gentlemen, you know very well.
I do. I'm pretty good friends with Paul and his brother Frank.
And obviously, through their connections, Frank, our executive producer, to help us bring this show for you all week long.
Yep. I know a few of the Diesel. Third baseman plays for me and our team in Buffalo. He's a high school graduate this year, so young guy. Very good ball player, Brendan Gosling. The catcher, I don't know him personally, but I played with his dad, or against his dad. So a couple of familiar faces.
And this is the Diesel's first appearance on this field, and Licata not off to a good start. A pair of walks to start the game.
Yeah, they were monkeying with the mound a minute ago. That's, move somewhere else on the rubber. Find a spot that works for you.
Update from Carroll Stream. The Addison Braves will put a 3 spot on the board in the top of the first against the Cleveland Indians as that pickoff throw to first, and Valade is back. But the Addison has scored 3 in the top of the first against the Cleveland Indians, still batting with 2 outs in the top of the first. and that's good news if you're a Buffalo Diesel fan. But they also have to take care of business here as well, and also some run differential. There's some other ways they can get in. Pitch missed inside for a ball to Ty Trozen, who was 0 for 3 in the game against the Cleveland Indians that we had here earlier today.
He squared around the bunt the first pitch, but didn't the second.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
If I'm Midland, I'm gonna make this pitcher, earn his outs. He hasn't thrown many strikes yet, so.
Especially after the first 2 walked.
Yeah.
Slow roller to third, stepping on the bag. Gosling for 1 across the diamond in time for 2.
Yeah.
5-3 double play. And just like that, 2 outs and a runner at second. That ball went right to the perfect spot for the Diesel, and Gosling made it easy.
Yeah, tailor-made. Couldn't ask for a better scenario for the Diesel after the 2 walks.
So here's Eric Rosick. He's the player/coach of this Midland Tribe squad. The DH in this game, he did play the field. He was out at shortstop in their game against the Indians this morning. Our third game of the day here as pool play winds down. That pitch popped up on the infield. In front of second base, Mike Wagner, the shortstop, makes the catch to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. Tribe had a good chance, but come away empty, and after a half inning, Midland Tribe nothing, and the Buffalo Diesel coming to bat.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois, western suburb of Chicago, about 20 miles west of downtown. We'll see the Buffalo Diesel come to the plate here in this bottom half of the first, and their lineup will be as follows. Jacob Victor in right, Mark DeLeo batting second, playing second. Darren Gabrowski, he'll hit third and center. Nick Jasinski's the DH in the cleanup spot. Neil DeMartin will bat fifth, play first. Mike Wagner batting sixth to shortstop. Brandon Gosling at third. Tommy Lacongo catching, hitting eighth. And Ryan Barudi will round things off in left field, hitting ninth for the Diesel against Roddy McNeil. And the first pitch is a ball. A late change here by the Midland Tribe as they made a quick late scratch on their starter and went with McNeil. And that pitch is ball two. 3:30 down the lines here at Zimmerman Stadium. 370 to the power alleys, 403 to dead center. And that one is ripped into the gap in the left center field. It's going to keep on rolling. McCluskey does cut it off, but on his way to second, the throw! Not in time. Victor is safe, and it's a leadoff double. And that's just one of those differences between the grass surface and the turf surface, because if we were in Carroll Stream, that's all the way to the wall. But once that started rolling, it kind of died down a bit and allowed McCluskey to get a play, and it was a close play, but Victor was able to get in there. Nearly overslid the bag, but he did get in there. And there's another look at it. So the Diesel, a chance right out of the gate, a man in scoring position for Mark DeLeo, who fouls the first pitch out of play. Owen McQuinn's in left, Max McCloskey in center, Alex Pietrowski in right for the Tribe. That pitch missed high for a ball, 1-1. Andy Villad at third, Cash Callahar at short, Corbin Larkin at second, Ty Trosen at first, and Stymack is catching for McNeil. Inside out swing, a fly ball down the line toward left. In fair territory, McQuinn makes the catch for the first out. But again, another picture-perfect day here.
Number 2, Darren Grabowski.
Excellent conditions this late Friday afternoon. Temperature now 76 degrees here in Naperville. And winds gusting, slight breeze up to 10 miles an hour out of the southwest. Humidity at 42%. Grabowski takes a strike, and it's a beautiful campus here. We had a chance to walk around, had a little bit of a longer break in between games to enjoy some of the fresh air. And obviously they've had a lot of success here, D3 program at North Central. Grounded to short, and no play anywhere as Callahar just hangs on to it. It's an infield hit, and the Diesel have runners at the corners.
Yeah, the Diesel are a veteran team here. They're going to put pressure offensively on Midland. I can't help to think Midland let them off the hook in the top of the first. They had first two batters walked and then kind of fizzled out from there. You gotta put pressure on a veteran team like the Diesel to be successful.
Runner goes. They bluff the throw to second, fearing that Victor may take off from third. Catcher Stymack froze him, and Grabowski stowed second. Pitch was called a strike to Jasinski, but now it's second and third, one out for the Diesel. We're looking to take charge here early. And that hit him, and the bases are loaded. And the Tribe, you knew this would probably be a tough challenge for them against this Diesel team. And as you said, Tim, they let them off the hook in the first, and the Diesel are about to make them pay big time for that here, potentially.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, but yesterday was proof that anybody could beat anybody. So I'm not going to discount Midland's chances yet, but you got to take advantage of your opportunities.
And, of course, the Diesel lost earlier today to the Addison Braves. They played up in Carroll Stream and then made the short drive down here to Naperville to play their final Pool C game here this afternoon. The Martin, the batter, fouls it out of play, and the count's now 0-2.
Yeah, from what I heard talking to a few of my guys on the Diesel, they don't like each other, the Addison Braves and the Diesel. They kind of were chirping back and forth.
Well, the Addison Braves are going to be the only team we have not yet seen.
Yeah.
We've seen everybody other than the Braves, but they kept them all, at that one field. Of course, some of the, our buddy, he's with the Braves, so I guess they didn't want no main conflict right away with, him keeping an eye here on this field, and supervising, and they've been over there at Carroll Stream the whole way, but there's a chance we may see them soon. This may be 2, 4, 6, but that was a bad little. Didn't quite lead them well, did Larkin to Callagher for that force out, and Callagher had to kind of come back to that ball a bit, and all they got was the force, and that allowed Victor to score, and the Diesel are on the board. 1-0. And now they're at the corners. Slow bouncer, and they'll get another force, and the inning is over.
Well, if you're Midland, that's a win. Getting out of it with just one.
Well, 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. 1 inning in the books here. Pool C action of this Blackburn Major World Series division in the NABF. Buffalo Diesel 1 and the Midland Tribe 0.
Let's take a look at the other game going on.
Yeah, obviously this game has
Brad,
importance for you Buffalo Diesel fans out there, and Game Changer had 3-0, but I see our scoreboard bug has 2-0.
Probably trust Game Changer. No offense, Mike. But
well, I'll double check Game Changer. It is 2-0, so maybe they might have had a run on the board there that did not count. Maybe that they had added and, maybe on a force play or something like that or whatever. But it is a 2-0 game. So 2-0 Addison Braves. They're in the top of the second, and Addison is batting. The Indians are the home team for that game. And again, the Cleveland Indians, a win and some help can get them through. And the help they really need is from the team they beat earlier today, the Midland Tribe. But so far, they're down 1-0 here after an inning. And again, that game is on a separate stream link on WNY Athletics YouTube. Their third game of the day out there at Legion Field, Lee Fund Stadium.
We've been sitting here for 2.5 days, and I haven't really told anybody what WNY Athletics does in Buffalo.
Well, you have the Buffalo audience that's watching, so I know they're familiar. But there's that one ricocheted. I don't know if that caught the glove or that caught the corner of the bag. I couldn't quite tell. I think it got the bag, but it's going to be an unlucky break for the Diesel, but will be a base hit for Alex Petrowski to start off this second inning. It's kind of, as he tried to backhand it, it ricocheted off the corner of the base.
Did they rule that a hit?
Yes.
No.
Yes, it's been a hit. Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got a different scorekeeper now. We got a okay.
He just said happy birthday to you. McQuinley is the batter. McKinn, the shortstop. He was 0 for 2 against the Indians this morning, a pair of strikeouts. What is it? Well, so it's McEwen? All right, well, again, us trying to read coach's handwriting is like trying to read a doctor's note.
Yeah.
So we've done our best. We didn't get a nice, we got that nice printed up roster from Erie Buffalo, but Coach Wolf, good marks on the penman strip there on this lineup card. So it's McEwen. Well, we were told that it ricocheted off his foot, but it took a funny kick, like it was either off the bag or something. So it was either
hard hit ball, still a base hit to me.
And there's another hard hit ball that went foul. Owen McEwen. Yeah, the Midland Tribe, they're 0-2 in this pool. They are eliminated from tournament contention in the elimination round. But trying to play spoilers here this afternoon in their final game as McEwen draws a walk. And here we go again. First and second, nobody out.
Yeah, just going to say that same thing. You gotta take advantage of these situations here.
"23 pitches for Alex Licata. Showing bunt Kalahar. And they'll rule it a ball. Did not attempt at it for a swing.
Catcher likes to throw the ball around. It's fun to watch. Oh, he did.
Well, he did say he went after that attempt, so it's a strike. Pitch missed low for a ball, 1-1. But of the 6 teams, we know the 3 are in. Beecher Muskies, Chicago Clout, they're in Pool A. The only drama there is who is going to win the pool.
Mm-hmm.
That will be decided in our game to follow, our nightcap. And a short time ago, congratulations to the Berea Blue Sox in Pool B. They got in by virtue of their win over the Hackensack Trost. So we know 3 of the teams. The final spot in Pool B will be decided tonight when the Lombard Orioles take on the Portland Rockets in Carroll Stream. Winner of that game is in. Chopper towards the middle. Nice play by the second baseman DeLeo to throw out Kalahar. But it was effective for the Tribe as the runners move over. Petrowski the third and McEwen the second. And then in Pool C, no one has officially clinched just yet, but in this next couple hours, we're pretty much going to know that picture.
Yeah, it's all starting to take shape there.
And then from that point, it's just a matter of the seeding.
Right.
Top 2 will get a bye. Fastball high to Stymack. He was 1 for 2 against the Cleveland Indians this morning. Looking to get his team on the board here. These will have the infield back. They'll concede the run for the out. There's a strike. And again, the 1 seed will be paired here at North Central College in Naperville. The 2 seed will be out in Carroll Stream. 1 seed will get the winner of the 4-5 matchup at noon tomorrow. That's in the left field for a base hit. Petrowski will score. McEwen on the third, and Nick Stymack comes through an RBI single, and we are even at 1.
Corbin Larkin.
So now here's Corbin Larkin, 9th place hitter in the Tribe order, the second baseman. Larkin was 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice against Cleveland this morning. So they take advantage of this opportunity after they let the 1 slip away in the first inning. We're all knotted up at 1 here in the top of the second. Big cut and a miss. And the count now even at 1. Fastball called strike 2.
big victory if Midland can get that runner in, take a 2-1 lead.
Swing and a miss, and instead the Diesel get a big second out. Larkin goes down swinging.
Number 4, Addy Valad.
And we're back to the top of the order. And Andy Valad walked and was stranded on base in the first inning. Again, Midland had the first 2 reach via base on balls, and then that double play got them out of trouble.
Yeah, I don't think the Diesel pitcher is going to have much of a leash here. You got somebody up in the bullpen already.
And again, I think it comes back to the strategy of the pitching. Obviously, that game against the Addison Braves was huge, so I'm assuming they probably used one of their top guys in that game. That's in the left field. That's a base hit for Valad. McEwen will score, and the Midland Tribe have a 2-1 lead.
Take a look at that. Good piece of hitting.
Center fielder, number 31, Max McCloskey.
And again, those batters, kind of like we saw with the Portland Rockets in their first game yesterday, just serving the ball out the left field. That one hung up as well, and good job by Valad just to drive it and find the hole between short and third. Max McCluskey, the batter. He walked his first time up and takes a called strike. Again, the Diesel need a win and a little help to advance.
Yeah, and they're playing a Midland team who's dangerous because they have nothing to lose here. They're going home.
Yep, they're already eliminated at 0-2.
So they got nothing to lose. They can play loose. They don't have to worry about, tomorrow. That makes them dangerous.
And a swing and a miss, strike 3. McCluskey goes down on strikes to end the inning. But the Tribe, they were shut out this morning, but not in this one today. In this second game today, they put 2 on the board on 3 hits. Leave 2 on base, and we'll head to the bottom of the second. And it's the Midland Tribe 2 and the Buffalo Diesel 1.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Head to the bottom of the second, and it's now the Midland Tribe that enjoyed the lead. They're up 2-1 on the Buffalo Diesel. Is there any backstory around the Diesel name that you're aware of?
Not that I know of.
I also think of diesel like the fuel for the engines for a train or whatever. But it's nice.
I wish I had something for you.
I didn't know if you had anything on that one. I didn't know if your local knowledge might have gave you a little bit of info on that one. But it's a nice name.
Yeah.
And they got those purple and black uniforms.
Yeah, they've been around for a while.
Number 25, Brandon.
Though the Muni League in Buffalo is shrinking.
Okay.
So there was a team called Team Deb that had a lot of young when I say young, mid to late 20s, good baseball players, but they folded for some reason. That was the Diesels' competition mostly.
Mike Wagner leading things off for the Diesel takes a strike from Roddy McNeil.
I think this is Brendan Gosling.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because there was another fielder's. Troy, you're correct because I didn't mark that last out in my score sheet. So it's Gosling, then Lacongo, and then Baruti. Line to left field, and Gosling singles the left.
Good young baseball player, Brendan. Good kid. Hustles. First time I see him, like, what are you? He's legging out a foul ball, pop fly. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? It's like, that's how I play, which is great. You know, that's what you want.
That hit the third for the Buffalo Diesel. Here's Tommy Lacongo, the catcher. It's a short. 6, 4, 3. Double play. 2 down. Callahar, the Larkin, the Trosen. And just like that, the bases are wiped clean.
Left fielder number 24, Ryan Baruti.
So now here's Ryan Baruti, the left fielder. And McNeil able to get the double play ball. Ball 1 low. Bouncer to first and out of play. And nice grab there by the Diesel first base coach. Looks like he has his glove handy with him over there at first base.
He probably played a few years ago. He's a veteran too.
1-1 to count. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. And the final day of pool play is Blackburn Major Division World Series. The 6-team single elimination championship tournament will begin tomorrow. We'll be here beginning at 12 noon Central Time. And beginning tomorrow, the games will be 9 innings in length. But today, we still go 7 in this preliminary round. McNeil ready. And the 2-2 pitch. A grounder to second, scooped up by Larkin over to first, and that ends the inning. Leadoff single gets eliminated off the double play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. On to the third. And it's the Midland Tribe 2, the Buffalo Diesel 1.
Look, Patriot account is not going to close itself. Looks like you're going to be here late. I need this by morning.
Oh, no, not again. My son has a football game tonight.
WNYathletics.com. You can thank me later.
WNY Athletics, your home for high school sports.
Yes.
Buffalo, a city built by hard workers, a city of good neighbors, a city with passion. There's no place we'd rather be than in this city helping our customers. The Paul Wolf Agency. We are Buffalo.
Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney. North Central College, our venue here. Zimmerman Baseball Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. 2-1. The Midland Tribe enjoy the lead over the Buffalo Diesel. The other game in Pool C is going on at Lee Fun Stadium at Legion Field. And the Addison Braves enjoy a 4-0 lead on the Cleveland Indians. That game is in the bottom of the third. And that pitch, a strike to Ty Trosen. And now the count levels at 1. Trosen, Rozak, and Petrowski swing and a miss, 1-2. Obviously, in the break you mentioned there is, I guess, the other scenario. Obviously, if the Midland Tribe pull off the stunner and the Addison result holds, then you do have that three-way tie at 1-2, and I think that's based upon the run situation that the Diesel needs a certain amount of runs from Addison to happen in order to get in that way and be the top team amongst that tiebreaker. Pop up in foul ground, and the first baseman, DeMartin, makes the catch for out number 1.
On the Diesel, I don't know if I'm messing around with that scenario.
I don't think you want to get to that point, but the tiebreaker criteria is wins, head-to-head, runs allowed, runs scored, and if it's still not settled after that, coin flip. That's at least what they had online, unless in the coaches' meeting they decided something differently.
I'd go by that.
But that's what we had on the Federation website for the tournament. Rosa gets a grounder to second, and DeLeo will throw him out. And there's quickly 2 men up, 2 men down here in the Midland Tribe third. But, like you said, the easy scenario is Addison wins, Buffalo wins. We know they're both in, and Addison's the winner of the pool because of the head-to-head win that they had earlier today.
Yep.
That is the most simple scenario. Well, right now, credit to Midland Tribe. Again, not much for them other than pride to play for and playing a little bit of spoiler. And so far, they've played the part. Foul ball off to the left. Alex Petrowski singled and scored in that 2-run second, which gave the Midland Tribe the lead after the Diesel scored their lone run in the home half of the first. There's strike 2. Nice pitch. Strike 3 called over the outside corner. Petrowski knew it, and that will end the inning. Second strikeout for Alex Licata, his first 1-2-3 frame of the day. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Midland Tribe 2 and the Buffalo Diesel 1 here on WNY Athletics.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Explore your next idea. Blaze new trails. Imagine new ways to do things. What will you do next?
and welcome back to Naperville, Illinois. North Central College. They've had a lot of football success here in Division III of the NCAA. They won the national title in 2019, 2022, and most recently this past season out in Houston.
They got a big trophy case in the hallway going to.
Yeah, it is outstanding, and they don't play no jokes with that trophy. Even though that D3 trophy looks just as impressive as a Division I national trophy.
Oh.
And
as it should.
And they have a lot of great athletics here. You know, their baseball has had some success. I think kind of COVID gave them a little bit of a snag, but they're getting that back in order. Beautiful indoor track facility that they have as well, and lovely campus. And we appreciate all the folks at North Central for their hospitality all week long, and we'll be here for the championship Sunday as well. They'll have 2 of the playoff games and the championship as Jacob Victor takes a strike. It's the top of the order for the Diesel, trailing 2-1.
Let's see if the Diesel are going to stop messing around here and the second time through the order.
Well, Victor had the leadoff double and scored the run that got them on the board. And when he got that going, it appeared, well, here they come. But to McNeil's credit, he's been able to hold them down by keeping the ball down and has been getting a lot of ground balls in this game.
Yeah, he's pitching great. I mean, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. That's for sure.
There's ball 3.
Definitely would not take this team for granted.
And the Diesel have to win and get a little help from the Addison Braves to move on to the single elimination round tomorrow. Right down the plate, strike 2. And they're getting the help from the Braves. But the Indians out there, they did have a bit of a threat going on there now, and the Indians did get on the board out there as there's a leadoff walk to Victor.
Number 5, Mark DeLeo.
Braves are up 4-1 in the bottom of the third out at Legion Field in Carroll Stream. And they do have the bases loaded with 2 outs. Again, they're the only team we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
This first time we're seeing the Diesel. So we've seen 11 of the 12 teams these last 3 days. Another double play ball. Will they turn it? Yes, they do. Double play, 4-6-3. They turned a 6-4-3 double play the last inning. And now they go back the other direction, 4-6-3. And just like that, 2 outs, nobody on. He's got it, the ground ball when he's needed it.
Tailor-made double play. Look at that.
Good turn. Thought Larkin, the second baseman, took his time because the one earlier, the toss was a little bit off the mark. But that one, he timed it up well. And Kalahar was able to get it over to first in time to double up DeLeo. So here's Damon Grabowski. Singled his only time up. Popped it up to center. McCluskey is there. He has it, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, a double play, and no one left on base. Through 3 complete, it's the Midland Tribe 2, the Buffalo Diesel 1. Back after this here on WNY Athletics.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Midland Tribe. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for the Buffalo Diesel. We head to the 4th. Tim Gardner alongside, I'm Tim McKinney. Great to have you here on WNY Athletics YouTube for this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series final day of pool play. This is Pool C action. Buffalo Diesel need a win and some help to advance. And right now, they're down 2-1.
Yeah, they're just sleepwalking.
Owen McEwen leading things off for the Tribe.
But
walked and scored in the second.
As much as the Diesel are sleepwalking, Midland is playing their probably best game in the tournament so far.
Yep, because we saw them earlier today. They got run ruled by the Cleveland Indians. And here we go. I mean, this is almost like the Pool B script yesterday. Towering fly ball to center. And Grabowski, nice play, battling the sun to make the catch for out number 1.
What does Yogi say? Deja vu all over again?
Yes.
Would not be a bit surprised.
I mean, I guess what we've witnessed, we've seen a lot of the unexpected, especially even the last game, the Erie-Fort Wayne game. Even though those teams weren't moving on, that ending was unexpected.
The last 3 innings were great.
Yes. Well, Callahar takes a strike. Grounded to second, his only time up. And that pitch fouled out of play. So the Braves got out of that jam in the 3rd, so they're through 3 in Carroll Stream. Addison Braves lead the Cleveland Indians 4-1, which is good news for the Diesel, but the bad news is they're down a run on the board here. And again, there's a scenario they can get in with a loss as well, but that's when we need to get the calculators out.
Yeah. And if I'm them, I wouldn't want to do that.
No, I don't think you want to have it come down to that. If you have a chance to get yourself in, you would rather take care of business yourself. Grounder deep in the hole and short. Backhanded by Wagner. Long throw off line. It was a tough play. And Callahar able to beat it out. And that will be an infield hit. So here's Nick Stymack. Singled his only time up. And we'll see how aggressive Midland is. As you said earlier, they really don't have anything to lose in this game. They have house money. And would they kind of press the issue here and be aggressive?
Is that correct, though? If they win, are they still eliminated?
Well, I think in terms of the run differential race, they're going to have they're going to have a tough go in that department compared to the other team.
Because of the game earlier.
Yes, so as you said, I guess they're technically not mathematically eliminated, but they're as close as you can be.
Yeah.
Fly ball to left, and Baruti makes the catch for the second out.
Second baseman, number 15.
That I think I can safely say that the math is probably not on their side. And like the Braves, the Diesel loss to the Braves was a close loss.
Right.
Corbin Larkin up, struck out his lone at bat. Runner at first is Callahar. 2 outs here, top of the 4th inning. Midland Tribe enjoying a 2-1 lead. Pitch is a strike. Lacongo thought about a snap throw to first, but faked it over there. Low and away, and Larkin nearly fished after it, but laid off. 1-1. That's ripped in the left center field. That's a base hit. Callahar on his way to third. They're going to throw to third, and he's safe, and I don't think that was a smart move. That throw allowed Larkin to take second. I know they thought they had a chance at him, but I think it would have been more wiser for them to get that ball into second to keep Larkin at first.
Here's a replay.
He did charge in at it aggressively, but Callahar was in there rather easily. That was a big gamble, because now a hit can maybe drive in too. Back to the top of the order, and Vlad, who's reached base twice. Singled his last time up. So Callahar at third, Larkin at second. And that missed. Well, we're going to know the outcome of Pool C no matter what, but if these results hold, we'll await the official calculations. That pitch just missed high. It's 3-0. And there's a strike called. 70 pitches now for Alex Licata. And you have to wonder how much more time he's going to have left out there. Inside ball 4, and the bases are loaded for the Tribe.
Well, if they know they can't get eliminated by a loss here, then they're gonna let him go as much as he can.
Yeah, well.
But here comes Paul Wolf coming out. So.
Yeah, well, again, and they also have to keep an eye on that scoreboard in Carroll Stream with that Addison-Cleveland game. So and they are going to go to the bullpen.
So this tells me that they got to win this game.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, because right now, Addison is up 4-1 in that game in the top of the 4th.
Let's go take a look
And while we have the pitching change, let's go ahead Tim, and give everyone a live look in there at the action at Legion Field, about 10 miles north of here in Carroll Stream, Illinois. And it looks like the Addison Braves have just tacked on another run, an RBI single, and now they've made it 5-1. Putty the base hit for them, the left center. So right now they're up by 4 runs and looking for more.
All right, we'll bring it back to our contest here.
Okay. And then want to check that out. Separate stream link on WNY Athletics.
Yep. Hey, what we do in Buffalo, Tim?
Yes, we got more. Because people have asked locally, so go ahead.
We are a non-for-profit organization.
Okay.
That live streams amateur sports.
Okay.
Mostly high school. That's our big concentration.
Mm-hmm.
During the summer, we'll do amateur baseball. There's some flag football, high school flag football camps in Cortland. Football camps in Cortland we'll cover. But for the most part, we're gearing up now for big fall high school sports season.
And high school football is right around the corner.
High school football is right around the corner. Yep. But that's what we do, and we love doing it. And,
well, we appreciate all of your work here, and again, good to be teaming up with you guys this weekend here in the Chicagoland area, and it's been a lot of fun, and we're looking forward to a great last couple of days of this tournament as we officially have passed the halfway point today.
Thank God.
Zach Leiden is the new Diesel pitcher, and he's in a big jam here. Bases are loaded, 2 outs, facing Max McCluskey. Struck out his last time up, and McCluskey got way out in front of that one and will foul it out of play, and somebody's car could have been in some danger over there. We got plenty of insurance agents around here, so maybe someone can help.
Do we?
Jeez. Between you and between the Wolves and Vukovic, we can sell a whole lot of insurance around here.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and McCluskey goes down on strikes, and Leiden comes in and gets out of the jam. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 3 left. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th, and the Tribe still lead it 2-1.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And we're back. It's going to be the middle of the order for the Buffalo Diesel. Nick Jasinski will get things going, and Will with the Diesel get something going here.
Yeah, because then I don't look right. Where's Todd? My son didn't even play.
But again, Roddy McNeil has been solid so far. And that first pitch just missed low for a ball. Again, he's kept the ball low, has initiated a lot of ground balls, and his defense has made the plays. Couple double plays in this game have been turned by the Tribe defense. And that's in there for a strike. Bouncer past the third baseman, Vlad in the left field for a hit. Jasinski singles the left.
First baseman number 13, Neil.
So the leadoff man aboard for the Diesel. And here's Neil DeMartin. Reached on a fielder's choice.
It's number 13.
Fastball, missed, ball one. Again, it's a 7-inning game, so you get later, quicker in a game. Before you know it, blink of an eye, like, uh-oh, we better get something going because this game's almost over.
Yeah, like I said, they're kind of sleepwalking through this.
And again, if they lose this game, they still can get in, but they're going to need a lot of things with those tiebreakers to go their way. I think they have the inside track, but right now, Addison, the Braves are now up 5-1 in their game, and they have the bases loaded with one out in the top of the fourth in Carroll Stream. So there's the first out of the inning. The Martin retired.
Number 27, Mike Wagner.
So now Mike Wagner, the batter, into a fielder's choice to end the first inning. And takes a called strike.
You know, the Midland pitcher's been really doing is getting ahead in the count, not getting deep in the counts. It's been really successful for him.
Well, that first pitch strike is so critical. And his pitch count, not very high right now. This is going to be his 42nd pitch. And he made him look bad right there with that changeup. Swing and a miss, strike two. So first, snag nicely. Throw, they'll get the force. Can they turn it? They do! Oh, my. A 3-6-3 double play. They've turned 3 double plays in this game in all 3 different types.
You don't see that very often.
Wow. And then the first baseman had to get back after fielding the ball, had to feel for the bag, and did, and they turned it. And just like that, the inning is over. They had a 4-6-3 double play, a 6-4-3 double play, now a 3-6-3 double play, and on to the 5th we go, and the Midland Tribe enjoy a 2-1 lead. Back after this.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Explore your next idea. Blaze new trails. Imagine new ways to do things. What will you do next?
And welcome back on to the 5th, and the Tribe defense getting the job done with that double play ball.
Yeah, and we got some JC in the chat room here. He's right. And unless about 10, 11 more runs are scored on Diesel or Cleveland, Midland is immediately eliminated with three-way tie. Runs against is first. Right now, Diesel 8, Indians 9, Midland 19. Then restart with two-team tiebreaker, and Diesel takes with win over Indians. Diesel needs a win or a Cleveland loss, but if Addison puts up another 11 on Cleveland, that changes the three-way. So must play for the win just in case.
All right, there you go.
Thanks, JC.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
I'll consult my lawyers when I need to know anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me call the accounting firm of Deloitte and Touche, and I'll get all those tiebreakers situated. But we thank the fans. Again, our broadcast is interactive, so if you have a comment, feel free to chime in. We hope you are enjoying the coverage.
Yep.
Ty Trosen is leading it off for the Tribe. Pulling off a surprise here so far, up 2-1 on the Buffalo Diesel. Thorson is 0 for 2 in this game, flied out on the infield his last time up, and takes a strike called. And speaking of Addison Braves, they put a pair on the board in that top of the fourth during the break. They now lead the Cleveland Indians 7-1. So I don't know how that factors into JC's math.
There were too many baseball games into this week for me trying to figure that out.
Well, like I said, the simplest scenario is the Braves win, the Diesel win, and we don't have to worry about all this.
Yeah.
But again, the Braves are going to be win no matter what,
right,
and clinch the top spot.
Yeah.
And that's what they want to have happen. They're looking to clinch that top spot and finish unbeaten in the pool, as that one has popped up over our heads and out of play. And if you're looking at it, they're essentially going to clinch one of the two byes with the win, the Braves. They'll be undefeated.
Yep.
And then the winner of the Beecher-Chicago Clout game will be unbeaten, and I would assume would be the other seed. And then between the two, they'll sort out the math on who the top seed is. And I think that's why Addison wants to keep on scoring in that game.
Yeah, makes sense.
Strike out the Tosin, and that's one down. But, again, that's our game coming up next here, and that's going to be a good one. We saw the Chicago Cloud and the Muskies on Wednesday, and should be a good one there. Their winner of that game will win Pool A and clinch a likely first-round bye in the single elimination tournament.
Yeah.
Basically, they'll be in the de facto semifinal. Rosick, the batter, 0 for 2. And the count's 1-1. Yeah, there's not as much foul ground at the Whedon field in this ballpark, but it's a lot of spacious territory here, and we're seeing the Diesel getting some more activity in the bullpen down the left field line. Again, the bullpen on the third base side is on the field, while the first base side, it's beyond the sidewalk, not on the field of play. Slow roller up the middle. Wagner has the bare hand, and the throw is wide of the bag and not in time. And Rosick beats it out for an infield hit. So Rosick aboard. And now here's Alex Pietrowski. 1 for 2. He struck out. He scored a run. Zach Leighton in relief. Came in the third inning. Or excuse me, the fourth inning, when the Tribe had the bases loaded. Pitch missed inside for a ball. But no matter what, we'll have 2 games here tomorrow.
Yep.
Legion Field will host 2 games, and then on Sunday we'll have the single 1-game winner-take-all championship. Check this swing, but he went around. 2-1. Eight to 1 Addison. They did tack on 1 more in the 4th. They are in the bottom of the 4th at Legion Field in Carroll String. Strike 2. So things are looking good that the Addison Braves are going to win Pool C. But as of right now, we know 3 of the teams in. Slow curve, strike 3 call.
That was a nice pitch.
Yeah, he handcuffed them right there. But Petrowski goes down on strikes. Just don't know seeding yet, but Beecher Muskies and Chicago Clout are in Pool A. We just know coming in our game next, the winner wins the pool. Loser is still in, but they'll have to play one of the seeded games early tomorrow. And again, in Pool B, the Berea Blue Sox have clinched a spot after their win over the Hackensack Trost this afternoon, as there's a strike to McEwen. The final spot in Pool B will be at stake tonight when the Lombard Orioles take on the Portland Rockets. Winner of that game will advance. And then based upon who wins that game will determine who wins the pool.
Yep.
If Lombard wins, they're the Pool B champions. Berea is the runner-up. If Portland wins, Berea wins the pool by their head-to-head win over the Rockets, and they would be the runners-up.
That would be crazy.
Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Lacongo will throw to first to make the out official as Leiden strikes out the side in the 5th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. And the Midland Tribe, they still lead it 2-1.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Brandon Gosling will lead off the bottom of the 5th for the Buffalo Diesel, trailing 2-1, and 3 double plays turned by the Midland Tribe have helped the cause of Roddy McNeil here this afternoon as they look to pull off the stunner. Shot past the diving Valade in the left field, and they got another runner on base again here in the 5th. Gosling a pair of singles in this game. 5th hit for the Diesel. Trying to get something going with the bottom third of their order here as Tommy Lacongo, the catcher, is up. He grounded into the 6-4-3 double play that got McNeil and the Tribe out of trouble in the second inning. He'll square the bunt, but a bit too strong as it goes out of play.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I wonder if Diesel's going to start playing a little small ball here to at least get a runner in scoring position.
But they really haven't made McNeil work very much here. He's only thrown 45 pitches at this point.
Yeah.
Again, Diesel need a win. They're getting plenty of help from the Addison Braves. They're up 8-1 in their game. Pickoff throw to first. They had the semi-pitch out on. And Stymack a good throw, but Gosling got back.
Never liked the square around too early like that. Gives the pitcher some time. They're going to throw it high.
Well, he's already showing bunt already again. Lays off and ends up taking a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McNeil now ready. Took something off. That's a shot past the third baseman down the left field line. But it will slow down, so only a single for Lacongo. Gosling holds at second, and the first 2 men aboard for the Diesel. And it's the bottom of the order getting it going.
24, Ryan Brody.
So if Lacongo showed bunt, we'll see if Barodi tries it here. Try and set it up for the top of the order.
You got to think he will.
And now that's what I think what the Midland Tribe are thinking about, so they can ensure everyone is on the same page, how they'll rotate, how they'll move in the event there is a bunt. Indians have put a pair on the board in the 4th, but Addison continues to lead, but it's now 8-3 Addison Braves over the Cleveland Indians. So the home play umpire breaks up the conference, and we'll see how this all plays out. Ryan Barudi at the plate. And again, we're expecting him to bunt. I think the Tribe are anticipating a bunt. Will Paul Wolf have him bunt is the question. He does square up. Good bunt down. Pitcher will field. Throw to first is not in time. He beat it out. Barudi aboard on a bunt hit, and the Diesel have the bases loaded. He could not have placed that bunt any better.
No, here's a replay.
Right fielder, number 15, Jacob Victor.
Perfect spot that it ended up being the pitcher that had to get to that one. Slowed down enough that Vlad, the third baseman, could not get it. And Barudi showed some great wheels to beat that play out. And now the top of the order. And they're loaded. And in the dirt, good save there by Stymack.
Tim, one of the things that worked against Midland in that play is that the first baseman was coming in to cover the bunt. The second baseman covered first, and he's not used to stretching for the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he didn't have much of a stretch there, so the runner beat it out. If the first baseman's covering, he might have had him at first.
That missed outside ball, too, and now suddenly Roddy McNeil and the Tribe are in a world of trouble here. And again, I think the Diesel know that Addison Braves score right now. They pretty much don't want to go down to any tiebreakers. Even though they may have them in their favor, they just cannot afford to risk it.
No, and then they're backing into the playoffs tomorrow. You don't want to do that.
2-1. Bouncer off the second baseman's glove. It will stay on the infield for a hit. Everyone is safe, and the game is tied as Gosling scores on the play.
That hit him in the head.
Number 5, Mark.
Yeah, I thought it went off the glove, like just right off the knob of the glove.
Maybe. It took a strange bounce, though.
Yeah, he had his glove up high when that happened. And the ruling on it is an error on the play. Popped it up back behind the plate. Steinmack, will he have room? He runs out of room as it bounces in the front row right in front of us here. Lacongo at third, Baruti at second, Victor at first. And the game tied. Mark DeLeo, he'll love to do something. He grounded into a 4-6-3 double play his last time up. He's 0 for 2. Chance for the Diesel to retake the lead. Pitch missed outside for a ball. Again, they may not win the pool, but they would rather win their way in instead of getting help in, as you mentioned. Grounder pass. Oh, it took a funny hop off the grass over the shoulder of the second baseman playing in. And 2 runs will score. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it definitely took. It looked like, did it hit the back of the grass and dirt of the mound?
It skipped, but with the second baseman, Larkin, playing in, that ball just skipped right over him. If we can take another look at it.
Give me a second to cue it up.
But it's a 4-2 game.
There's the replay.
I think it caught the lip of the mound in dirt and and skipped that hop. Looking at the replay there, Tim.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the back of the mound.
Yes.
And then leveled out and then hit something else and bounced over his glove.
Wow. That's something.
Very strange. But they'll take it, right?
They bunted it in a perfect spot, and then they get a bounce in a perfect spot like that. And maybe that's what the Diesel needed, to have a couple breaks go their way. 2 runs scored on that play, Lacongo and Baruti. Victor the third, so they have runners at the corners. Still nobody out. 3 are in, and the Diesel have a 4-2 lead. New pitcher for the Tribe as he warms up. Tim will step aside. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more in a moment here from Naperville.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
You're back.
All right, we're back. The new pitcher is Max Coughlin for the Tribe. He was originally slated to start and then was a late scratch. And now the Tribe are down 4-2, 3 in this inning. This Darren Grabowski is the batter. Runners at the corners, still nobody out. Got ahead of that one, pop fly, which will drift out of play off to the left. And one of the feature players warming up for their game made a nice grab.
Been out in banana ball. That's an out.
Yeah, they're going to be in town here in the next week or so. They'll be at Wright Field, home of the White Sox. That's crushed, but again, well out in front and well foul. Gabrowski 1 for 2, flight out to center his last time up. So now, if the live results hold, we have kind of what we anticipated. Addison would win the pool. Buffalo Diesel would be the runner-up and would punch their tickets to the single elimination tournament.
A little bit of baseball left.
Yep, there is. And the Tribe have made them earn this today and made them work. Like you said, a lot of time left, but I think the Diesel would love just to tack on some more to give them more cushion. Got under it again. Popped it up left side, charging in the third baseman. Valad makes the catch for the first down.
Designated hitter number 87, Nick Jasinski.
So here's Nick Jasinski. He's reached base twice. He was hit by a pitch. He is also singled. 3 runs in this inning for the Diesel. And they've retaken the lead. 4-2. Jasinski takes a called strike. And the Diesel needed a win. And just a little help from the Addison Braves, which they're getting right now. That one sliced well. Deep right and over the head of Petrowski. Victor's going to score. DeLeo gets the green light. He will score without a throw. A 2-run double for Nick Jasinski, and the Buffalo Diesel have a 6-2 lead.
Yep. Good piece of hitting there by the DH.
First baseman, number 13.
And again, he took that one to the opposite field as well, and thought how it was off the bat, it would be initially routine, but he got a lot of carry on that one. And Petrowski just got twisted around there and right and had no chance to grab it. So now here's Neil DeMartin. He'll take a ball. Flied out to center his last time up. So the Diesel put up 5 in the 5th.
Yep.
Pitch missed outside. We get free wing nuts because they scored 5 in the 5th.
Be tough to get them here.
I know, we can't get them here. I'll take a rain check if I ever am in town.
They just sent me a commercial too. It'll be in our rotation tomorrow with Josh Allen in it.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay. I like that tease from you there, Tim.
Yeah.
2-2 to count the DeMartin. I'm sorry we don't have a Tim Hortons in town for you here.
Yeah,
They have not invested in the city of Chicago yet.
Yeah, I am too.
There's strike 3 called, and DeMartin goes down looking for out number 2. And Mike Wagner, he'll be the 9th Diesel hitter in this inning. They'll bat around. He hit into a 6-3, that 3-6-3 double play that ended the 4th. So he would love to redeem himself a bit and try and drive home this run with Jasinski sitting at second. That pitch missed high. And Max Coughlin in relief. Popped it up, right field. And Petrowski should have this one and does to end the inning. But a big 5th for the Buffalo Diesel. 5 runs scored on 5 hits, 1 error, 1 left on base. We'll head to the 6th. And it's the Buffalo Diesel back in front. They lead it 6-2.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney here on WYN and WNY Athletics, YouTube.
It's been a long week, Tim.
6-2, the Diesel have the lead. Yeah, we've done, it's been a lot of games here. This is for us, when we do the math, this is game number 9 for us in the last 3 days.
Yeah.
And we got one more left, and it's going to be a dandy. I'm going to guess an approximate 7 Central start, probably. We're leaning toward, it was 6:30 originally, but I would assume probably be more closer to 7 at this point, depending on how this game goes. But it'll be a good one. The Pool A champion will be decided between the Beecher Muskies and the Chicago Clout. They know they're both in. The winner will get Pool A and a likely bye tomorrow into the semifinal. As Cash Kelleher, the batter, 1 for 2 on the day. He is singled. He's grounded out. And now the Tribe trail by 4. Bouncer past third and out of play. Again, the other game in this pool going on at Legion Field. Addison Braves, bottom of the 5th, lead the Cleveland Indians 9-3. So if both of these results hold, Addison wins the pool. Diesel are in as the runner-up. There's strike 3 called, and Kelleher goes down on strikes. Well, the dynamic has changed offensively and also pitching with Zach Leiden on the mound for the Diesel as well, in relief.
Let's come in and do a good job. They've done a good job.
And again, maybe it was a part of the strategy, and they might have been hoping Licata can milk some outs, burn some innings, and maybe not go to maybe one of the higher leverage guys if possible. But again, the situation, they had to go with Leiden, knowing what was going on in the Addison game as well, and Leiden has delivered. Stymack, bouncer to third. Good stop there by Gosling and a good throw to first. 2 down. Nice pickup over there by Brandon Gosling over at third base.
Second baseman, number 15, Corbin Larkin.
So here's Corbin Larkin. 1 for 2, singled his last time up. Right down the heart of the plate, a strike. Wave and a miss, 0-2. Leiden has struck out 5 since he has entered the game and is on verge of strikeout number 6 right here. And he got him. Drop third strike. Lacongo will throw to first to complete the out, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go to Tribe in the 6th. We'll head to the bottom half. Buffalo Diesel, they enjoy a 6-2 lead.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We head to the bottom of the 6th. Brandon Gosling will lead things off for the Diesel, enjoying a 6-2 lead. He got that 5-run rally going. Again, it was some small ball that got it going. And Gosling was one of the sparks that spearheaded that big inning.
Yeah, he's swinging a hot stick, the kid from Timon High School in Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on the day. And the Diesel looking good after the early scare. Curveball for a strike. 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Diesel. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Tribe. The Midland Tribe out of Batavia, Ohio. Just missed. Cleveland Indians did score a run in the 5th. They're still batting, bottom of the 5th, out at Legion Field in Carroll Stream, Illinois. They're trailing the Addison Braves 9-4. But again, if both results hold, we're going to have the Addison Braves win the pool. Buffalo Diesel will be runners up. And then we'll only have one more piece of the puzzle to decide in terms of who is in, but we still have some standings to determine in the nightcap. And, both our evening session, final games of the evening session are going to determine a whole lot. That one straight back and out of play. Count remains full. Our game coming up next, the Beecher Muskies and the Chicago Clout. Both teams are 2-0 in pool play. Winner takes the pool. Likely will get a bye into the semifinal tomorrow. Loser will be runner-up. And then over at Lee Fun Stadium, Legion Field, Lombard Orioles and the Portland Rockets will go at it. Simple scenario, winner of that game is in the 6-team single elimination tournament. And a Lombard win would also clinch Pool B for them. Fly ball to center. And McCloskey makes the catch. Gosling retired for route number 1.
Catcher number 18, Tommy Lacongo.
And again, by the end of our evening, we hope to get the official seedings in place so we can share with you all what the schedules will be at both stadiums tomorrow. The games will be at noon and 4. Lacongo takes a strike. We will have the 4 versus 5 seed matchup here at noon. And then the winner of that game will face the top seed at 4. High pop up, left side. Drifting back into fair territory, Valad makes the catch for the second out. So Lacongo pops out.
Left fielder, number 24, Ryan.
But at the Legion Field at noon, they'll have the 6 versus 3 matchup at noon. And then the winner of that game will face the 2 seed at 4 p.m. Again, remember, the championship tournament portion will be 9-inning length games beginning tomorrow. And we do have a pinch hitter for Buffalo. Bart Stack, who fouls it out of play.
Bart. He goes by BJ. I know that.
Okay.
I don't even know his first name.
Well, now you know it now.
BJ.
Now you know it now.
That's funny.
Well, it's nice to have just a two-syllable first and last name.
Yeah, and what's kind of neat about BJ is he's one of our camera guys for WNY Athletics.
All right.
Very good camera person.
Well, we're going to see what he can do here at the plate. He's down 0-2. Again, the Buffalo Diesel, a 5 spot in the 5th to take control. Bouncer to second. Larkin, he's been a busy man over there, throws to first in time for the out. And the Diesel go down quietly in the 6th. 1, 2, 3. We're on to the 7th. 3 more outs for the Diesel from pretty much locking up a spot in the final 6. They lead it 6-2.
Look, Patriot account is not going to close itself. Looks like you're going to be here late again. I need this by morning.
Oh, no, not again. My son has a football game tonight.
WNYathletics.com. You can thank me later.
WNY Athletics, your home for high school sports.
Yes.
Buffalo, a city built by hard workers, a city of good neighbors, a city with passion. There's no place we'd rather be than in this city helping our customers. The Paul Wolf Agency. We are Buffalo.
Welcome back to Naperville, Illinois with Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney. Well, this was a little bit of a struggle early for the Diesel, but looks like they have things, Tim, in control with 3 more routes to go to preserve the victory and lock up a spot in the tournament beginning tomorrow.
Yeah, they came alive in the 5th, got their 5 spot. Now have a semi-comfortable lead. But again, based on what we've seen in this tournament so far, it ain't over till it's over.
You're right, but how Zach Leiden has looked in relief.
Yeah.
He's been tough to hit.
You
He
would
struck
think.
out 5 so far.
Yep. But
Actually, correction, he has struck out 6, and he's going to face the top of the Midland Tribe order here. Andy Vlad will lead things off. And Vlad has reached base all 3 times in this game, a pair of walks and a single. But you got to give Midland credit for the way that they came out and played this game. They, even though it's not looking good for them right now and it's not over, they did push this Diesel team.
yeah, they did for sure. They should be proud of their game so far. And I would tell my guys, hey, let's go out swinging.
Yeah. Just too tough, Leiden. That was a nasty change right there that Vlad had no chance at.
Mm-hmm.
With how he's looking, I feel pretty good right now. If I'm a Diesel fan, and he blew that one by him, strike 2.
Yep. Yeah, he's dealing.
Yeah, he's on top of it right now. And I'm going to just guess they just were saving him unless they had to, and Paul Wolf had to and put him in there. Didn't chase that time, a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah.
If this one does wrap up, we will give you bonus coverage of the conclusion of the game between the Addison Braves and the Cleveland Indians. They are in the top of the 6th inning at Legion Field, and the Braves are up 9-4. And the Diesel have done their part, and as long as Addison can hang on and win that game, both teams will be in, and Addison wins the pool.
Yep.
So it's not official yet for the Diesel, but they'll have to wait for that one to go final as well. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and another strikeout for Zach Leiden.
Center fielder number 31, Max
His 7th strikeout in relief. The only one not to have an out against him that wasn't a strikeout was Stymack, the catcher, who grounded out the third.
I was going to ask how many's he faced.
And then obviously he did give up the one, that one low infield hit the Wozek, and other than that, he's been pretty much unhittable.
Yeah.
You got to give also Lukongo the catcher credit because him and Leiden have to also be on the same page to have that game plan together and also get that rhythm going. Obviously, he's feeling it, and he kind of knows what he wants to do out there, but him and Lukongo are working well together as well.
Yeah, Lukongo's a veteran catcher. He's been around for a while, so he knows his staff, what they can do.
Swing and a miss, strike two. We'll see if he goes with that change low and away and make him chase. He tried it, but he got something on it, and it's the Gosling. And Gosling at the row. Nice job by DeMartin to hang on to the bag for out number 2. And now the Midland Tribe are down to their final out. Again, coming up next, I would say approximately a 7 p.m. Central start, I would guess, will be our grand finale here of our 4 games. The Pool A champion will be decided between the Beecher Muskies and the Chicago Clout. Both teams know they're in the tournament tomorrow, but the winner gets the pool, the loser is the runner-up. And, again, that's a big prize because that winner is likely going to, for certain, get one of the 2 byes. He checked but went around to Ty Torson.
Yeah, crowd's starting to show up here for that game.
Yeah, a lot of the Beecher fans are here, and you're going to have fans for the Clout. You have 2 Chicago area teams going at it, which we have not had yet in this tournament until this game tonight. Swing and a miss. And now they're down to their final strike, are the Tribe of Midland.
Yeah, the Goodyear blimp will be showing up soon. I think we're kidding, folks. No, we are.
Did he go? They'll appeal.
Oh.
He held up. And not quite over with yet. Again, we'll have bonus coverage of that Addison Tribe or Addison Brave Cleveland Indian game momentarily if this wraps up or once this wraps up, because it looks like we're knocking on the doorstep. The pitch. He got him swinging, and the game is over. What a performance by Zach Leiden in relief. 8 strikeouts to get the win. What a dominant display by him. And again, it was some early trouble for the Diesel, but a big 5-run 5th, and they were able to put that inning together, and that was enough with Leiden doing the rest in relief for them, Tim.
Yeah, veteran team took care of business finally, and they're going to move on to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yes, they will. Obviously, it will be official once we know that Addison result. But obviously, they're in a good spot. Whether or not, but it looks like Addison is in position to win the pool, and we'll get you out there shortly. But Pool C will be fully official once that game concludes. But our totals here from Zimmerman Stadium for the victorious Buffalo Diesel: 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They stranded 3. For the Midland Tribe, their tournament run will end here today. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They stranded 7. The Tribe finished full play 1-2, while the Diesel finished 2-1. And again, they're in as long as Addison holds on and wins their game. They're going to be in good shape, and the Braves right now are on top. and we'll get you to that game in a moment. But I need to tell you first that our game here today was brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo. Our finale will come up probably around 7 p.m. Central. The Pool A, this championship between the Beecher Muskies and the Chicago Clout. Come back and join us around 7 p.m. Central. But in the meantime, for Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. We'll take you out to Carroll Stream for the conclusion of the Addison Brave Cleveland Indian game.
It's Carter Macko, 0 for 2 on the day.
He did get to base once on a walk. It sounds like I cut you off to say the same thing.
Yeah, for sure. 8 hits for the Indians, 13 for the Braves. That one's going to get to the outfield. Will it get down? Oh, beautiful catch in center field from Peyton Birch. So 1, 2, 3 go the Indians. We go to the top of the 7th, 10-4 lead for the Braves.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Top of the 7th, it's a 10-4 lead as the Braves are 3 outs away from moving on to at least the round of 6.
New pitcher Jeff Petcock for the Cleveland Indians. He leads the team with innings pitched at 29. He's got a save. ERA of 5.31.
Became a bullpen day for the Indians. And they're hoping to get 1, 2, 3 here. And then score 6 in the 7th and just have a crazy finish to advance to the round of 6.
You got to take what opportunities they have, and they're putting their best guy out on the mound. They've put their top 4 pitchers in innings pitched: Morrison, Mayer, and Woods and Petcock.
So, I mean, we still have the night games to go, and of course, we still have to get 6 more outs, 3 in the top half and 3 in the bottom half. But if this continues, and let's say for the sake of argument that Beecher beat Chicago, if Beecher doesn't give up that many runs, it could be Beecher as the 1 seed, Addison as the 2 in their first strike. 3 seed would probably be Chicago Clout with only giving up 5 runs. But remember, they play tonight, so this is all going to materialize. If Lombard has a nice game in terms of pitching and defense, they're 2-1, and Clout loses, then Lombard would be the 3 seed. High for a ball. And then we gotta consider Buffalo Diesel in this. They've given up 2 in that game.
And that game has gone final, 6-2, Diesel over Midland.
So they have 8 runs against. So for the Clout tonight, you're hoping to only give up 2 and win. For Lombard, you're hoping to give up 0, but 2 or less, no more than 4. And for Portland, now look, you're just thinking about winning and just get to the next round, right? Get into the tournament, get into the next phase of the tournament. But for Portland, you're hoping to win and maybe get a shutout. which we've seen a couple of times in this tournament. Fly ball to center, can of corn. Oh no, he dropped it. Kind of the story of the day for the Indians as Mako with an E8. That's now 3 errors today on the Indians. Got a bad read on it at the last second. He might have lost it in the sun, Mako, and he tried to underhand it with the glove and it went off the glove.
You got to be smarter with that. You're down 6, and your next opportunity at bat is going to be your last. You got to be a little bit smarter. You got to be a little bit more careful. He had all day to get under the ball and just couldn't pull it in. Sometimes it's decisiveness. Sometimes it comes down to, like, are you going to overhand it or underhand it? But whichever one you choose, it's going to be the right choice. Just make the decision.
Fouled away that time by Blicken. One there for a strike, 0-2. Outside for a ball. 1-2 the count.
You got to think Petcack, he was probably the guy they were looking at to start pitching in the quarterfinals. But you'd have to get there first. He leads the team in innings pitched, but he has not made an appearance yet in pool play. This is his debut here at the Blackburn World Series. Big hit.
Fly ball to Mako, looking to make up for his mistake. This time Mako with the catch. Thought about tagging up, did Yearsley, but it'll go right to third base, and no need to run into it out at third. So runner at second, 1 out. Swarbrick now up.
Number 7, Swarbrick.
And with the 3 errors, there was an infield hit that the Jumbotron is considering an error. Goes straight on the pitch. And Brofman able to get the out at first and flips it over to his pitcher. And that's now 2 outs as Petcack trying to get out of this inning unscathed. That'll bring up Peyton Birch. 3 strikeouts on the day and a single. Trying to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero.
Petcack's got 12 pitches, very light this inning thus far, at least by comparison to his compadres.
0-1 the count. Runner third and Yearsley fouled away. (0-2) as the Braves lead by 6. High fly ball. This is going to get to left field. Wynn takes that one, but a good catch that time by Linalden. We go to the bottom of the 7th. The Indians need 6 to tie here at the home of the 2025 NABF World Series.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Bottom of the seventh, Andy Finn, Richie Perez, Flynn and Alden. And the Indians are hoping for a slew of more if they're going to make a comeback here. And maybe the Indians use the old John Belushi speech from the movie Animal House to try to get back in this game. Nothing is over until we say it's over. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? That's in for a hit.
Important hit. Starting it off for Andy Finn.
The Germans. Nothing is over until we say it's over. Because when the going gets tough, the tough get going. I'm a zit, get it? You ever seen Animal House?
I actually haven't. That's another on the list.
If you like Jim Belushi, you'll love John Belushi. He was also in Blues Brothers.
I'm a big fan of the Belushis.
Everybody Loves Jim, great show. Only bad mark on either of those careers is Jim Belushi was in the movie Jingle All the Way. I think he just did it for the check. There's a pickoff play, and Finn goes into second base on the E1. You get a couple more bloops. Maybe you bring in the closer to finish it. How many pitches is Benson at?
Working that now. Benson has been pitching the whole game. Probably trying to give him the whole game.
Outside for a ball. Linalden on deck.
That'll be his 95th pitch.
High for a ball. Closest this game was early in the game, and it was 3-0 and 4-1. As that's a liner into the left center gap. It's going to get to the wall. That'll at least be a double for Perez. Finn scores 10-5.
Bit by bit. That's the mindset you have to have. Everything has already happened. All there is the future here. And a mound visit for Cole Benson.
And that should do it for his day. Give you his stats. The commercial break, but this will most likely be the end for Benson as he reaches 100. He gives the ball to his manager. Benson, the pitcher of record. In comes the reliever, and we'll be back.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
10-5 lead for the Braves. This pitching change brought to you by Logistics Plus. It's going to be Kovalchuk into the game for the Braves. He inherits that runner on second, so if Perez scores, that would close the book on Benson. My partner, Stephen Taylor, has Kovalchuk's stats this year with the first name Isaac.
Kovalchuk's made one appearance so far. He faced the Tribe, 3 pitches, got the last out.
That's like the definition of a low sample size right there. 3 pitches.
3 pitches to choose from. He has 7 2/3 innings on the season with 3.5 ERA.
Okay, I mean that's somewhat of an okay sample size.
Well, he's got instead of 3 pitches, he's got 3 outs to work with here.
That's right, still nobody out. Look, you get on base here with a base hit. Gets to be 10-6. You never know, right?
You never know.
Left fielder.
Bit by bit. That's the mentality. That has to be the mentality on the Indians bench.
This is where that golden batter thing would come into handy because we're getting closer to the bottom of the order for the Indians. Hunter at second, nobody out. Perez at second. Missed inside. Mason Kovalchuk coming in with 7 2/3 innings pitched. 1-0 count. Facing off against Linalden, who's 2 for 3. Outside for a ball. If he gets on with nobody out, Brockman's on deck. He had that sacrifice fly in the 5th. Other than that, a couple of ground outs. 2-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. Glad you came out, Steven. It's been a fun tournament thus far.
Absolutely, and still more waiting in store. The excitement of the NABF. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but no. There you go.
No one's going to catch that. It's a home run for Flynn Linalden. Don't call it a comeback yet. A 2-run shot to the right center gap, and they're only down 3. So they go to the bullpen for the righty-lefty matchup, and Linalden makes him pay with a monster home run.
Big, big shot. That changes the momentum of this game. That changes the attitude on the Addison bench. That changes the attitude on the Addison bench. This is a different ball game than even we entered the bottom of the 7th with.
It has not been a 3-run deficit until all the way back when it was 4-1 back in the 3rd. Still nobody out, by the way.
And Kovalchuk's starting to get a little rattled. He's not quite experienced in this tournament with only the 3 pitches against the Tribe. Closing out the last out against the Tribe is very different than a team with nothing to lose and everything to gain, just looking to swing away.
Trying to get in the tournament, but remember, even if you get in, you're going to be in that low seed, so you got to play a team like the Chicago Clout in the first round.
It's tough, but you know everybody wearing red right now just wants to be playing more baseball. They want this to not be their last game.
Broffman with the sac fly, but other than that, pretty non-existent offensively, but he has a 3-0 count here.
This is the same concept we were talking yesterday about whether you're due. Whether he's due for a big hit.
3-1, nobody out and nobody on base.
He had 3 hits against the Tribe for 2 RBIs.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. It was a close pitch, but I think it was going to be called a strike no matter what.
Yeah, I don't think he could have taken that one.
Anything close, you got to swing at. The open stance from Broffman. Swung at ball 4.
Chasing that one. And plenty words for the bat there. Wishing it hadn't let him down.
Gotta be careful, you don't want to get ejected.
Number 9, Travis off.
Uh-oh.
Kicking bats at the coach.
And he gets a pat from his batting coach. Look, in the heat of the moment, you get mad at yourself, Steve, but there's a lot of movement on that 4-seam fastball. Oh, boy. That's why you wear a cup, Steve, even when you're an umpire.
You always got to look out for that. You have a couple of those moments when you're playing sports, and if you got the cup involved, you get to the rink, you realize you forgot it, and then you just question whether or not you want to risk it.
See, that pitch was pretty high. I originally put base on balls in my scorecard, but no, there was some movement on it. Because that's the thing, the 4-seam fastball, it starts in, then it just drifts up, and then 2-seam, it starts in, and then goes down a little bit. That's why Mariano Rivera's split finger was just so nasty. It looked like a regular 4-seam fastball, and then it just died out of the zone. And there'd be games he would just throw the split finger.
Kolpachek's got some good movement on the pitches. Even in his short warm up, started to see some slider action.
And what's interesting is Mariano Rivera had a fantastic career, arguably the greatest closer to ever do it. But the one movie he's in, and I'll talk to you about it after this pitch. In there for a strike. Beautiful pitch at the knees. But he's in the movie Fever Pitch because that's when the Red Sox come back to win. And believe it or not, Mariano Rivera blew back-to-back saves. Maybe the greatest to ever do it. Like baseball, there's so many of these games. Like eventually, you're not going to have your A stuff. Fouled away, goes off the home plate umpire. 2-2 count right now to Travis out. But like the one movie he's in is when he blows the save. How unfair is that to Mariano's career?
Oh man, just puts him on the spot there. This is the thing you're most memorable for, is not all the stats, at his legs.
To be honest though, like he was great for most of that postseason. He had a 3-2 count on Kevin Millar, and then he walked him. David Roberts stole second. I believe it was Bill Miller who drove him in for the tying run in Game 4. Then they won in extra innings. Ortiz did it again the next night in extra innings, and then everything happened after that. Swing and a miss. Did it hit the dirt? Didn't matter. It was a foul tip. And they say it was a foul tip into the glove. The reason why I say did it hit the dirt
Midfielder number 33, Jesus Rosado.
is if it hits the dirt before the glove, it's not a foul tip strikeout. But if it hits the glove first and then the dirt, if the glove is part of the dirt and it hits the glove before it goes to the dirt first, then it's a foul tip strikeout. Anyways, down to their last bullet, things got interesting, but the Indians, they need hits very quickly. Out of the zone. You got Roldan up and then the 9-hole hitter, Inferno, on deck.
Kopelchik about to hit 18 pitches. That's 6 times his total from the other day.
It's possible they only pitched him 3. Obviously, if you pitch to contact, you only throw 3, but
it was a contact. It was a ground out.
But it's heads up managing by the Braves, knowing they might need to use him in Game 3 of pool play.
And even though you can say that he gave up 3 runs, or was it 2? It was 2 runs. It was a 2-run shot.
Yeah, it was a 2-run shot. Remember, the runner on second is the previous pitcher's run. So he only gets credit for the home run.
Gotcha.
He
has given up a home run today, but that's 2 strikeouts,
right,
but now a base on balls.
Like, I know we've been repetitive with it, but when there's a runner on base and you're a pitcher, even if you warm up in the bullpen, it's still a high leverage situation, right? That's why if you're up by 5, but there are 2 runners on base when you enter the game, it's still a save situation because it's still high leverage.
Yes. It's very much like an opportunity for a blown save for Kopelchik, but not to get ahead of ourselves. We still got Furno at the plate after this mound visit. Just everybody checking in with him, making sure he's all settled in.
What's Furno's number, by the way? Because I see 13.
It's 13 for Furno.
Okay, so they're not going to pitch hit. Because I was thinking about pinch hitting because you got your 9-hole hitter, and you want to give it to Steven James, get him another at bat because he is 3 for 4.
I would absolutely consider a pinch hitter, but the Indians are trusting Furno on this one. He's got 3 flyouts on the day.
Yeah, including that sac fly. 11 hits for the Indians, 13 for the Braves. Jack Uboski is pretty far from the bag, as is the second baseman in Swarbrick. So they could allow defensive indifference here. Thought about stealing, did roll down, but went back to the bag. That's high for a ball. 1-1 count. High fly ball.
It's in between the 2 of them.
And Here we go. Runners still on the base pass. It's dropped by Swarbrick, and here comes the tying run.
Critical error. You do not have this game in the bag. It is not over until the Indians say it's over.
Well,
and now the tying run coming to the plate.
So here we go. You got Steven James, who's 3 for 4 with 3 singles. Mako is on deck. He had that liner to center, a fly out to right, a walk and a double play. So James is having the better day, and usually your leadoff hitter is your best contact hitter regardless. They're going to pitch to him. And that is Jakuboski able to handle it to first. Is he off the bag? He is! Not able to handle it, A.J. Putty. And Steven, I want your expertise. Is it E6 or E3?
Ooh, that one might be an E3. Just a little off the bag. That being said, you got to make a better throw.
You just got the bag for a split second, but you have to be under control with the ball. I don't know if he had control of that ball.
It didn't seem like it. It looked like he was really reaching for it.
Well, if you're Addison, you got to fight it, right? You got a 3-man crew, home plate umpires running up the bag. I think that's the right call, though I think he was safe.
Absolutely the right call, and we've got ourselves a ball game. The go-ahead run at the plate.
If you're the Braves, I think you got to tell your pitcher to just step off and Kovalchuk and just take a breath and relax.
At this point, nerves are getting to him. He wasn't worried going in when he was up 5, but now.
Oh boy, 2-0.
Now you can already see the nerves setting in for him.
Andy Finn on deck. He started this thing off with a base hit. Then he got to second on a throwing error by the previous pitcher in Benson. Blowing away, ball 3.
Yeah, he is rattled. Gonna start seeing some action in the bullpen for the Braves.
Now you're getting to the heart of the order if you can't get Mako out.
The rally caps are on in the first base dugout.
Not even
and there's
close.
ball 4.
It's not all his fault. His defense just was not behind him. This game should have ended twice. A fly ball to second base, a ground ball to short. That's what I think Valdez is saying to his pitcher. Look, we had this game in the bag. It's not on you, kid.
Big errors, and then that might do it for him.
Bases full of Indians. Kovalchuk departs. A new pitcher coming in, and we'll be back.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Great friend, number 5. third baseman number 12, Andy Finn.
Back to the action at beautiful Leaf Fund Stadium. Andy Finn, who started this rally, they batted around, and here comes Andy. 27 in for the Braves. Hit by a pitch. It's now a 10-9 game.
And that's Jabowski. That's Jabowski on the mound.
They're going to put Jakubowski, the position player, into pitch. A base hit could win it for the Indians. The tying run 90 feet away. Here we go. Richie Perez with a chance to be a hero. 5 runs have crossed home plate. In there for a strike. 2 errors in the inning, 3 if you include that throwing error on the pickoff attempt.
Richie Perez had a double earlier in this inning.
Catcher number 24, Richie Perez.
I say the third if you include the pickoff attempt because that didn't really impact. They were up 10-4 at the time.
And
In
what
the
a
dirt.
different game.
Here we go. Here comes the tie and run. Ty Furno.
This is what NABF baseball is all about. The game is not over. You give up 6 runs in an inning, and it's a different ball game. Now in walk-off position, the go-ahead run, the dagger, 90 feet from home plate. Here's the pitch from Jakubowski.
Big into right field. That'll do it. It's win. Most improbable finish that I've ever seen in a baseball game.
Incredible comeback behind
Indians score 7 in the bottom of the 7th. A walk-off hit for Flynn Alden. I can't believe what I just saw.
What an incredible, incredible game. An incredible effort by the Indians. They just did not quit. The magic of this game is that there is no time limit. It is not over those last 3 outs. And you can see that the Braves were going so deep into the bullpen, they pulled the shortstop, and he could not get the save. And that's the game. 12 hits for the Indians, 13 for the Braves.
3 errors in the inning, including that throwing error from the pitcher in Benson.
And that's all the errors for the game.
Yeah, well, they had 1 coming in. And
One
then,
coming in.
Yeah, and then three this inning. The 4th error I don't really count because it didn't really impact. He got to second base, but they were up by 6 runs at the time. But the other 2 errors did impact the final score. So the Indians might get in, but they gave up a lot of runs today, so that run differential is going to hurt them. But they do win. And now we'll have 3 teams from Pool C with a 2-1 record. We're going to take a break. The 4th game of our quadruple header coming up next. But for now, that wraps up Game 3. For Kyle Prodzinski, Stephen Taylor, Matt Goodberry, I'm Kyle Smith. We'll see you for the 4th game of our quadruple header between the Orioles and the Rockets coming up next.
And good evening and welcome live to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. WNY Athletics is proud to present our continuing coverage of this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. Pool play wraps up tonight. We are in Pool A, winner takes all between the Beecher Muskies and the Chicago Cloud. Both teams know they're in. The winner takes the pool and will get a first-round bye. And with the latest developments, the winner of this game is going to be the number 1 seed in this tournament going into that single elimination round because of the wild developments that you all just saw moments ago ending in Carroll Stream as the Cleveland Indians rallied from 7 runs down to beat the Addison Braves 11-10. Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Our game tonight brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Thaman University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo. And we are underway as it's the Clout. They'll be the home team on the scoreboard, so we'll see the Beecher Muskies batting first. Andrew Olszewski, the batter. Olszewski, I forgot, and I know because I covered the guy. The guy went to Triton, so I should know him very well. So that was in all the excitement for him. But Olszewski is correct. I know him from his JUCO time. Fly ball caught, and there's a few of them. I know Mr. Gaydon very well, and that cleanup guy for Beecher, Marty Coyle, he did a lot of damage as a South Suburban Bulldog. I saw a lot of it painfully on the other end for Triton. He's a big-time hitter. He had a big performance in the game we did Wednesday. And trying to stop this lineup tonight for the Clout is Dom Mazza. We'll kind of get set up on this one in a moment, but Tim, we got to talk about the developments here the last 5 minutes as that one has popped up on the infield and drifting back, but in foul territory to make the catch. The third baseman, Andrew Rubin, for the second out. But the Buffalo Diesels seem dead and out, down in their game, come back and win. They needed a lot of help, and they got a lot of help and a way more lot of help as they figured Addison, a win would get them in. Addison blows the lead. That causes a 3-way tie between the Diesel, the Indians, and the Braves, and the Buffalo Diesel win Pool C on run differential. Amazing.
Is that official or is that...
Well, that is what we're hearing based upon the math. We'll await confirmation, and I think they are still figuring it out. So we'll probably hold off on making the call just yet. Yeah. But I believe the NABF officials, they're in the other booth to our right. We'll get official confirmation in a moment. But we believe the unofficial math is Andy Gaydon drives on the right for a base hit that the Diesel have won the pool and that the Braves have squeaked in past the Indians of Cleveland. But we will confirm it once we get the official word. But now Pool C is a mess. You got 3 teams, 1 and 2. Amazing.
Yeah, which kind of talked about a little bit in the game before this between the Diesel and the Tribe. that could happen. But it was the Diesel with a 1-2 record, not a 2-1 record.
Yeah, we were thinking maybe 1-2, and now you had a 2-1 3-way tie. And a credit to Indians, 2 wins today. It may not be enough potentially, but kudos to them, and we'll find out here shortly. I think they're figuring it all out next door here in the booth. So once we get official word, we'll confirm it, and that one hit him. Marty Coyle gets hit, and again, that young man could do a lot of damage at the plate. And a 2-out rally here generated by the Beecher Muskies. But back to this game. Both teams perfect 2-0 in Pool A. They both know they're in. the winner of this game will be the only unbeaten team in pool play, and now all of a sudden the winner of this game is basically playing for the top seed right now, Tim.
Yeah, it's par for the course for this tournament.
I don't know if these teams know it because the outcome literally happened as you saw moments before our first pitch. I was more captivated on that game than finishing our paperwork to get ready for this one. So, but
Exactly.
Amazing. Mark Dye, the batter, fouls it out of play. We saw both of these teams Wednesday night. They both looked good. Beecher looked very impressive offensively. Chicago Clout played an overall solid game to get their victory, and this should be a fun one here tonight.
Looking forward to it.
Mazza on the mound, a righty. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch missed outside. So you got Olszewski in center, Ophel at second, Andy Gaden in right, Coyle catching in the cleanup spot, Mark Dye hitting fifth to DH, Nolan Chatko at third, Patrick Carmody at first, A.J. Lee in left, and Quentin Alexander, the shortstop, batting ninth. That is the lineup for Beecher. Defensively, Matt Kucharski in left for the Clout, Mike Farnan in center, Joe Thompson in right, Andrew Rubin at third, David Rubin at short, Dom Geraci at second, Josh Wentz at first. And that one is hit well, but it is caught in right by Thompson. And then Dino Biggins is catching for Mazza. So a 2-out rally goes for that for Beecher. No runs, a hit batter, 2 left on base. And we'll head to the bottom of the first. Beecher nothing, and the Chicago Clout coming to bat.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Here's the Chicago Clout lineup under their coach Kevin Rankin. David Rubin leading off at short. Joe Thompson batting second and right. Josh Wentz hitting third, playing first. Andrew Rubin in the cleanup spot at third. Dino Biggins catching, batting fifth. Mike Farnan in center. Armad Candea is the DH, hitting seventh. Dom Geraci hitting eighth, playing second. And Matt Kucharski will round things off in left field. They will face Alex Rodriguez for the Beecher Muskies. And Beecher, of course, they're ran by veteran Coach Fred Lesage as that pitch misses for a ball.
You know what I wonder, Tim? Do these guys play each other during the regular season?
I would imagine so. Probably they do as part of the Chicago Suburban League. I know we could pull up a lot of the standings here online and give you some of the history, at least the more recent history here.
I wonder what their record against each other is this year.
Yeah, we can get that for you. That one lifted out of play off to the right, and I think they're still working the phones in the other box to our right. They're going to confirm the outcome of Pool C. So once we get confirmation, we'll confirm. That's looped in the right field toward the corner. Drops in fair. And on his way to second standing is David Rubin with a leadoff double for the Chicago Cloud. Give you the Beecher Muskie defense. A.J. Lee in left. Andrew Olszewski in center. Andy Gaden in right. Nolan Chatko at third. Quentin Alexander at short. Thomas Oldfield at second. Playing first is Patrick Carbony, and Marty Coyle is catching for Alex Rodriguez. Here's Joe Thompson, the right fielder. So our calculations that were unofficial here are correct. We have just received official confirmation. The Buffalo Diesel have won Pool C via the tiebreaker. Addison will be the runner-up. They barely edged out the Cleveland Indians. A gallant effort by Cleveland today, but it's going to fall just short. They will be eliminated.
And what that does, with Diesel winning that pool, we have Berea in.
And, of course, their final game, which is going to probably not start till sometime after 7:30, Lombard Orioles, Portland Rockets, a must-win game, winner take all to get the other spot in Pool B. There's a base hit to center for Thompson, and the Clout have them at the corners, nobody out.
But what that does is it leaves the winner of this game is going to get the 1 seed.
Yes, because they'll be the lone unbeaten team because Addison had a shot at it, but now they've lost for the first time. So that's why this game has even more meaning. You knew the winner would get a bye, but now you get the 1 seed if you really want the 1 seed, but
right, but also that opens up that other bye to whoever wins the tiebreaker between Diesel, the winner of the Lombard.
Yeah. So Diesel we know wins Pool C is
and
hopefully he's okay. That's not good.
He took a barrel off the shin.
That is not good.
Yeah.
Let's
hope he's okay.
Our umpire is down, the first base umpire, and not a sight that you want to see.
Yeah, let's hope that didn't get him right on the shin bone. But
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Out of kindness, do we not take another look at that?
I don't have it.
Okay.
Just because I didn't turn the camera fast enough.
I got it. But it looks like he's holding his left shin area. And, of course, our excellent trainer here at North Center, Brittany was her name?
I think her name is Brittany.
Brittany is out there to check things out, and all of a sudden, really what is a really important ball game has come to a halt right now. And let's hope that the umpire is okay. And now this will be one of these situations that if he no longer can continue, do we have someone here on standby that would be willing, that they would have available to take his spot on the field? Because I think it would be hard to move forward with the two-man crew. And
yeah, I'm not sure what their contingency plan is for this.
Obviously, sometimes some events do have alternate officials or alternate umpires in the event anything happens. But let's hope that he's okay and everybody's out to check on him. And again, with all the drama and excitement that we've had happen in the last 20 minutes in this tournament, this place is now quiet here at Zimmerman Stadium.
You don't see that often, clapping for an official.
Yeah.
But deserved. Hopefully he's okay.
And we'll see if he'll be able to continue, or will he need some time here. And of course, they just want to take all precaution to make certain he's okay. And he's going to get helped off the field. It looks like he may have to get further evaluation from Brittany, our athletic trainer. And now we're down to 2 umpires, and I have to get on the phone with our supervisor of umpires we chatted with yesterday, Chris Viverito. Oh, that was Chris who took it. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, so I've been told, so they've played with 2 on a normal basis during the year, so they'll just have to go the other way. That was Chris who got hurt. Wow. So they'll probably check on him, hope he's okay.
Umpires can re-enter.
Yeah,
Unlike the players.
So they can go with the 2. And it's just going to be, again, different positioning and rotating, especially for both umpires. There's going to have to be a lot of communication.
Yeah.
But, that was Chris Viverito who took that hit. And we'll hope Chris well. We had a great conversation with him up in the booth yesterday and had a chance to see him earlier today. And he's the one helping coordinate and supervise the umpires. And he'll have a little war wound to talk about for years to come. So, play will resume. Josh Wentz, the batter. 0-1 count, lined to short and caught by Quentin Alexander for the first out of the inning.
Third baseman, number 8, Andrew Rubin.
So to go back to our conversation prior to the stoppage, we know now the winner of this game will get the 1 seed.
And a bye.
And that bye going into tomorrow. So basically whoever wins this game we're going to see here at this field at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Right. And what the other teams are hoping for here is a high-scoring game that knocks the loser out of a possible bye.
Mm-hmm.
Because the loser is still
in the mix for a bye. Even though they did not win the pool, any of the runner-ups can still contend for a bye then.
Right. The loser of this game, the winner of the Lombard Portland game and the Diesel are all in the mix for a bye.
Unbelievable. And again, that Lombard Oriole Portland Rocket game is a win and in scenario, lose, you're out. Because that's essentially the final spot of the 6 teams at stake. We already know 5 of the 6 that are in. These 2 teams, the Diesel, the Addison Braves, and the Berea Blue Sox, who made a remarkable turnaround to get their way in. That pitch fouled out of play. And one other thing that I was told, because in my original notes when I got the assignment, I was told that tomorrow's games would be 9 innings. I was told by some of the NABF officials that only it'll be Sunday's game, and that tomorrow's games are 7 innings. However, if there is extra innings, no ghost runner. There'll be, the MLB regular type rules.
Did she say both or all 4 games tomorrow, or just the quarterfinal games?
We'll confirm that and maybe confirm that during the break.
Yeah.
Because I know they heard us talking about. Because in the initial notes I saw was 9 innings. So we'll get confirmation of that as Rubens retired for route number 2, and here's Dino Biggins. So still runners at the corners. The Clout had a good chance here, but Alex Rodriguez looking to get out of trouble here in the bottom half of the first.
Brittany, the trainer, came back. Is he okay? Yeah.
He'll have a little bit of a bruise.
Is he coming back? He's already got one of those. We'll see if he's walking around a little better. You going to shoot him up with some cortisone?
Well, it could have been worse, and we're glad he's up and alert and may have a chance to possibly re-enter the game if he's up to it. No balls, 2 strikes to count.
I guess we'll see how tough he is.
The Dino Biggins. He's from Melrose Park. He's gonna be tough guy. Know those Vivaritos well. No balls, 2 strikes, and now Rodriguez steps off. Now seeing Carroll Stream, Lombard Orioles, Portland Rockets fighting for the final spot of Pool B. Runner goes, and Coyle will smartly keep it in his pocket. And again, he's a good defensive catcher as well, good veteran player. Again, they got a lot of players, especially on the Beecher team that have played a lot of JUCO ball. Even some of these names, a couple of them are familiar here on the Clout team I've seen play college level. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just missed outside. And the Beecher fans that are here wanted that call.
Oh, yeah. They aren't happy. They just clapped for an up, too. Now they're on him.
David Rubin at third, Joe Thompson at first. 2 outs in the inning. The pitch from Rodriguez is outside, ball 3. Lights have been turned on here at the ballpark as we're approaching dusk here in suburban Chicago. And a all Chicago battle here between the Clout and the Beecher Muskies for the top seed in the single elimination tournament. Grounder to short. Quentin Alexander went right through the wickets in the left field, and it's an error that will bring in the first run as David Rubin scores. It's 1-0 Chicago Cloud.
2-0.
Yes. The other run scored because I forgot about he stole second.
Yeah. 2-0.
2 runs on the play score. Wow. So Rubin and Thompson both cross home. And when it appeared Rodriguez might wiggle out of it, his defense lets him down. I think that one will be easily called an error. I think we will all be in agreement.
Who's keeping score now? No, not Andy.
So Mike Farnan now the batter.
Here's a replay on that.
Yeah, I mean this was
play.
Routine grounder. I don't know if he got screened there by Thompson, who was cutting in front of him, advancing from second to third, if he just took his eye off the ball when that occurred, and it just went right through the wickets. 2-0 to count now to Farnan.
2-0 or 3-0?
Well, they do have 2-0 on the board, but we'll
see.
We will find out all together. Well, it was 3-0. You were right, Tim. Good. Well, maybe not. It is ball 3. I thought I thought it was going to be ball 4, how he was ready to tie his shoes.
Didn't he call that a strike? I thought he was taking off his ankle guard to walk.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see on this pitch.
I thought so, too. Yeah, and there's really no indication from the umpire. Now there's ball 4.
Yeah.
So 2 on, 2 out.
Designated hitter number 29.
2 in for the Clout. So here's Armand Kendaya, the DH. And I know you had the other question about the history. Obviously, once we had the delay, we'll also get to that as well, too. And there's a strike. Well, that was yep. Well, somebody said something that wasn't appreciated, and the home plate umpire
gave him some instructions.
Took a little exception. If you know French, you heard it. Ball gets away and the runners advance. Well, this has been an eventful first inning. A question you guys might know: what league does the Clout play in? Are they like in are they like independent or their own division? Have these guys played each other? Okay, because obviously they're in a different division than Beecher is, because Beecher's the Suburban League.
Okay.
So guys are saying to me it's the Skyscraper division. So these guys may have not have played each other during the year.
Oh, okay.
Because Lombard and Beecher are the top 2 teams of the Suburban League. Candea goes down on strikes to end a very unusual and wild first inning. We had the umpire get injured. People chirping at the umpire chirping back.
Yeah.
But a big costly error that put in 2 runs for the Clout. 2 hits, the big error, 2 left on base, and we'll head to the second inning. 2-0 Chicago Clout.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Explore your next idea. Blaze new trails. Imagine new ways to do things. What will you do next?
9 innings, that's why Elizabeth starts so 4. Okay, there we go.
Welcome back, folks. We're just confirming some information for tomorrow. Tim is joining us back.
So we found out a few things because, again, as we've learned, this is a very things change at this tournament quite a bit.
You know, rightfully so.
And some things have been adjusted. So you were correct about tomorrow that the quarterfinal game, the noon game, the 3-6 game, the 4-5 games will be 7-inning length games. But if the game goes into extra innings, there's no ghost runner. However, we also have been notified as well, because I figured that was a pretty big gap. We were going to have a lot of time, that the semifinal games will be a 3 p.m. start, not at 4. And those are 9-inning games along with Sunday's championship games. So I think we have got it all cleared up. We appreciate our folks next door for clarifying that. And, again, they made some adjustments with the game time as well, because online it is listed as 4 p.m. unless they got their Eastern and Central times mixed up.
Yeah, I don't even know what I don't even know what time it is.
I know it's been a long week for you.
What? On top of that, I was on a golf trip last week, so I haven't been back to reality in a while.
Oh my goodness. Nolan Chatko, the batter. Chatko, Carmody, and A.J. Lee for Beecher in this inning. The Muskies, they're down 2-0. Winner will be the number 1 seed and will be here at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then anything after that, your guess is as good as mine at this point, because that game that should be starting in the next few minutes in Carroll Stream is going to really determine a lot of that. Fly ball to right, and Thompson makes the catch, and Chatko is out. And guess what? Mr. Viverito is back out there.
All right. Good to see. Good to see.
Here's Patrick Carmody.
Got a great trainer here who got him out.
She's been a little bit more
She got him out working again.
She's been quite busy today. Yesterday was a nice, quiet day, and we got guys crashing into walls, umpires going down.
Yeah.
And actually, some of that chirping we heard, that was from the clout manager.
Which is kind of strange, because they got the borderline call there that led to the error being made.
Yeah,
that scored 2 runs.
Yeah, well, and I don't know if someone was toward the umpire, but I think also he might have been trying to tell some of his guys in the dugout to knock it off as well.
Maybe.
Carmody, first baseman, count of 1-2. Bouncer, and that's past the glove of Andrew Rubin in the left field for a hit, or will it be an error? It will be ruled a hit.
Left fielder, number 14, A.J. Lee.
So Carmody aboard. That will be
yesterday.
The second hit for Beecher.
That was an error yesterday. Yes, it was. That was an error yesterday.
That's why I want the pause before I said anything, because yesterday what I said ended up being overruled.
We don't even know who's keeping score here.
Showed bunt, snap throw to first, and the runner is back.
Our scorekeeper was grumpy yesterday, so he.
It was a long day.
Or was it today? Was that today?
That happened
today. I don't know.
It happened last night, I thought.
Yeah.
Nice pitch. Well, they're not underway yet out there, so
just getting started.
Yeah, they're ready to get rolling. Lombard Orioles and the Portland Rockets. Winner of that game will be the second team out of Pool B in. And the count's 2-2. Again, if I am keeping my score correct, Lombard Oriole win, they would win the pool. If they lose and Portland gets in, Berea Blue Sox win the pool, and Portland would be the runner-up. That's how I have it unofficially from me. They may turn it. They don't. 4-6 on the force. Pitcher had to cover on that play, try to turn the 4-6-1 double play, but a good effort to get at least one. as Carmody gets forced out and A.J. Lee aboard on the fielder's choice.
Great play by the first baseman. Here's a look at it.
It's always a tougher double play because the pitcher has to cover first, and pitcher not used to being over there very often and having to locate that bag, but it was a good effort.
Yeah, it was. He got there.
Here's Quentin Alexander, the shortstop. Fastball high. And again, that Lombard Oreo Portland Rocket game, separate stream link on WNY Athletics. And at this rate, barring a long game here, they'll be the last game standing tonight. So probably by the time we're off the air, we may not know who we're covering at noon tomorrow.
Yeah, and
we will know who's playing the second game in terms of the winner would get the winner of this game. So we would only possibly know that piece of the puzzle, it appears, at this rate. There's a strike.
Yeah, and we won't cut to that after this game because I got to go pick up
our
producer there.
Yep. And everyone can go. There's a separate stream link for that one. And it's a long day for all of us, and we'll turn back around and be here bright and early tomorrow. Runner goes. Pitches a strike. Throw to second. Gets away in the center field. A.J. Lee's going to take third. Stolen base and an error. And the Beecher cheering section enjoying that. At least they're not having a cell phone conversation like the fan did yesterday.
Yeah. What was he arguing with his plumber or something?
I don't know. Runner at third. Line to left field, a base hit. And Beecher on the board. Alexander, a 2-out single. Drives in a run.
Good piece of hitting there.
2-1 to score.
Here's the replay. Good piece of hitting here.
I mean, that's just hit right on the nose. Hit right on the nose. Big 2-out hit for the Beecher Muskies. Top of the order now, and Andrew Olszewski. Takes a strike. But also you can go to the NABF website. You know, they do have the Tournament World Series page there, and I would imagine by the end of the evening they'll have all the chaos sorted out and show the matchups as well if you don't stay up late for the other game because they're just getting underway. The short, David Rubin will get the force play to get Alexander to retire the side. But Beecher on the board, a run, 2 hits, an error, 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the second, and it is now the Chicago Clout 2 and the Beecher Muskies 1.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Explore your next idea. Blaze new trails. Imagine new ways to do things. What will you do next?
And we're back here from Naperville, Illinois, North Central College. 2-1 ball game here in the bottom of the second. Winner wins the pool and is the top seed going into tomorrow's single elimination tournament. We started with 12, and tomorrow we'll be down to 6. We know 5 of the 6 that will be playing tomorrow. Final game out at Legion Field will determine the final team in between the Lombard Orioles and Portland Rockets, and then after that it's a matter of seeding. But again, what we know for certain is winner of this game is going to be the top seed. Dom Geraci, the batter, and it's a strike. Yeah, they're underway now. They're in the bottom of the first. Portland Rockets did not score, and Lombard Orioles are up the bat. And a foul ball, still 0-2. And he got him. Third strikeout for Alex Rodriguez. Geraci goes down on strikes to start the second. So now here's Matt Kucharski. Popped it up. That's headed toward the crowd and over the stands and out of play. But now things have kind of settled down after the wild last 45 minutes.
Yeah.
From the developments in Carroll Stream to the start here.
We got a bunch of wise guys in front of us, though. Beecher fans.
1-2 to count. Two and two to count.
Did you ever hear of foot and mouth disease? Conversations going on in the booth there.
I don't know if any of this is getting on the air, but if it is, it's classic fly ball, shallow right. Who will take it? The right fielder, Andy Gaden will. That's out number 2. I'll try and keep the ship under control somehow.
Yeah.
Back to the top of the order, David Rubin. We know who not to ask relationship advice from.
Yeah, now he's in there, groveling.
We know who not to ask relationship advice from in the booth. Well, we won't say too many bad things about us because he did buy sandwiches and food for us today.
He's been great.
Yes.
He's been great, but he's in trouble now.
Rubin takes a strike.
Deservedly so.
And he's down 0-2. Rubin doubled and scored his first time up in the first. Outscored a pair in the first. And he singles the right. Oh, he tried to throw him out from first. Wow. Andy Gaden charged in quickly and thought he had a chance to get Rubin, but he was able to beat it out and actually did rather easily, but
good idea.
Haven't seen one of those tried in a while.
No, it's a good idea by the right fielder.
Well, he's a Triton guy, that's why. He's a smart kid. Here's Joe Thompson. Pitch missed high for I think. Let me make sure. Ball one because we're not quite getting clear strike calls from behind the plate. So I didn't want to quite jump the gun there. 2-0. Thompson singled and scored in the first. Well, it's our last game of the day, and all the creatures have come out tonight.
They have. Bunch of umpires sit in front of us.
2-1 to count. Throw to first, and the runner's back. Is there a full moon out tonight?
I don't believe so.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Last night it was half a red moon.
Yeah, I think it was like one of those kind of crescent-like moons. 3-1. 2-1 in favor of the Clout. Swinging and a miss. Rubin at first. Still Joe Thompson at the plate. You announced the next batter.
What happened?
Ball 4 to Thompson. And now you want to try again?
You still in trouble?
We've lost control.
Yeah.
We're trying to get control back. He thought a new batter was to play and announced the next batter.
What is going on?
All right. Oh my. That pitch is fouled out of play by Josh Wentz. First and second, 2 outs.
He just handed me a quarter.
Oh, that was my quarter
Your
from
quarter?
all the. Yeah, that was. I gave him the quarter for. I gave him the quarter for the coin flips today.
Oh, okay.
Low in the dirt, good save by Coyle.
I think he's flustered. He doesn't know who gave him the quarter.
It's been a long day for all of us.
Long 2 days.
Yeah, this is only our 10th game the last 3 nights.
Spent a week in Naperville one night.
We were told now it will be noon and 3.
Okay, because originally he said noon and 4 to me. 7 and 8. There's the first game is 7, and then the next one's 9. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So
that's fine with me.
they're reconfirming the schedule for tomorrow. But again, my notes, they had told us 2 9-inning games because I guess that's what they did previously. But they now, as we've confirmed, the quarter game tomorrow at noon will be 7. Now we'll play the semi at 3. And I got my quarterback as well.
You got your quarterback then. All right.
3 balls and a strike to Josh Wentz. Rubin at second. Thompson at first. Just missed inside. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Well, at this rate, they may catch up with us in Carroll Streams.
Thinking the same thing because kind of grinded to a halt here.
Here's Andrew Rubin. He struck out his only time up. Again, winner of this game wins the pool and will be the top seed going into tomorrow's single elimination tournament. Just missed outside, ball 1. Fastball high, 1-1. But these two teams are in no matter what. We know the Buffalo Diesel and the Addison Braves are in. Berea Blue Sox are in. And then the winner of the Lombard Oriole Portland Rocket game will be in.
Still can't get over Cleveland.
Yeah. And they almost pulled it off. That run differential was not by much. I think it was by 1 from what we understand. It was close.
Yeah.
Addison barely got in there. And despite their meltdown losing that big lead, they have to feel very fortunate that they still got in. And they went from possibly being a top seed to a bye to almost getting knocked out altogether. That's just how unique this tournament is.
Right. Well, in Cleveland, mercied Midland their first game, and then it comes back from what, 10-3?
Yeah, 10-3 down, and they win 11-10.
If somebody told them this morning that's what you're going to do, I got good news for you. You're going to mercy a team and come back on a team, and I got bad news for you. You're going to be out.
Yeah.
How would you feel?
There's a strikeout. Just imagine the party from the Cleveland contingent if they would have got it in tonight. They might still celebrate knowing them.
Right. The great fans, too.
They were good folks. We enjoyed our interactions with them when they were here way back at 11 a.m. this morning. 3-1 to count now to Andrew Rubin. Second and third, 2 outs. The Clout looking to add to a 2-1 lead. Fouled it back, and the count now full.
You know what I want to know is, does Beecher have like a online store? Everybody's wearing their merch around here.
Yep. Ball 4. And that will force in a run. Rubin will get an RBI, and it's a 3-1 game. Bases loaded walk drawn by Rubin. And now here's Dino Biggins. He reached on that error by Alexander that played it home the first 2 runs. So Beecher did answer in the top half of this inning, but the Chicago Clout have responded and may get more. And right now, Rodriguez has to find the strike zone. Ball 1. And the Beecher Muskies are one of the co-hosts, along with the Lombard Orioles, of this event. Big swing and a miss, a ball, and a strike. Thompson at third, Wentz at second, Andrew Rubin at first. And all of this, Tim, started after the first 2 batters were retired.
Yeah.
Flared the center, backpedaling. Olszewski makes the catch to retire the side. The Clout do get a run. 2 hits. No errors. They leave the bases loaded. We'll head to the third inning. It's the Chicago Clout 3 and the Beecher Muskies 1.
Looks like something's brewing over at Legion, so we're going to cut into that real quick.
Hey, how you doing? I just had just have people visiting me in the booth here. That's all.
That's good.
Good to see you. I appreciate it. Good seeing you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow if you're here.
You give out all yours too?
Good. Well, if you guys come back, I'm doing the game.
Top of 2, bases loaded for.
Hey, I get visitors in the booth, as you see here.
I know you're the man.
That was nice.
Yeah.
That was nice. Always enjoy the feedback and glad that Got a lot of fans out here enjoying this old vet getting to call some more baseball this summer.
There you go. Portland's threatening in the second.
Okay. Looks like they have the bases loaded, 2 outs.
Looks like it, yeah.
And again, the winner of that game is on to the 6-team elimination tournament. Loser is eliminated. Really can't have much pressure or drama than that. And, I mean, they've had some drama over there today. We had a walk-off as well in our second game here.
Yeah.
But obviously their game had a lot of implications on this tournament, and essentially that result turned everything upside down. Thomas Oldfield, the batter. Ball 1. Oldfield, Andy Gaden, and Marty Coyle. They'll have the heart of the order here. Beecher trailing 3-1. The young man who came and visited me, that was Brooks McDowell from Beecher.
Oh.
He's one of their pitchers. He's slated to go tomorrow for them.
This guy.
Yeah, and he came by and said hello to me. That's who just came by to the booth. Huh? Good kid, and he had sent me he's followed me, calling a lot of the stuff that I do in my full-time gig at Triton College, and nice of him to come by and say some kind words. He's been listening to a lot of us over the last couple of days. I appreciate it. We did their opener on Wednesday night, and going to do another Beecher game here this evening against the Cloud. All Chicago battle. And that's ball 4. Oldfield draws a leadoff walk. And now they got some good hitters coming up to the Muskies.
What's he doing roaming the bleachers here? Shouldn't he be charting pitches for tomorrow? Or I don't know if they do that at this level.
Well,
he's over there talking to somebody. Yeah. Well, hey, pitchers are they're different.
They're creatures of habit.
They're different.
Out here enjoying things. There he is. There's right over there.
Yeah.
At the end of the stands, they're talking to somebody.
I wonder if he's a lefty.
Yeah. See, he's got his cap on. Strike 1 call to Andy Gaden. Singled his first time up.
Hey, Brooks.
See, he knows everybody up in this booth.
Get him on the air.
You put him on, he can tell you how great I am.
Yeah.
There's a fly ball deep to right. It will head out of play.
They're going to put you on the air now.
See, he's getting reunited with everybody out here. 0-2 the count to Andy Gaden. Oldfield building his lead at first. The pitch from Mazza is inside, ball 1. The 3-1 is the score. Middle infield playing back, looking for 2. Andrew Rubin halfway, even with the bag at third. Wentz guarding the man at first. Pitch missed high, and we're even at 2. We've had a lot of action happen in this game, and we're over an hour into this game, and we're in the top of the third.
Yeah.
Again, we did have the one delay when the umpire got hurt as well. Runner goes. Throw to second. They got him. Oldfield thrown out at second as Biggins guns him out.
Nice throw by the catcher.
And that pitch was a ball to Gaydon. But now nobody on, 1 out. And Gaydon drives one deep to right. That has a chance, and that one is gone. Andy Gaydon goes deep. And the Clout lead cut in half. It's a 3-2 game.
Catcher number 17, Marty Coyle.
Before he hit that homer, I was about to say I was curious why they ran with this part of the order up, knowing the pop they had.
Yeah, sometimes that can definitely backfire on you for sure. I mean,
because if they didn't run, we can't predict if the sequence would have been the same, but
no,
we can have fun and say that if it did, this game would be tied instead of being 3-2.
All right, here's a replay.
And this was a no-doubter. Grounder, short. David Rubin will throw out Marty Coyle. But that one was cleared by plenty.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a bomb.
And Andy's a good guy. Known him from his time at Triton. He also did come back, and he had a coach Triton for a couple seasons as well. Had a chance to catch up with him and chat with him the other night after the game we did Wednesday in Carroll Stream. Mark Dye to bat. And like I said, it's kind of fun because you kind of know some of these guys from Buffalo and some of these kids from Chicago. I've had a chance to cover during my time on the collegiate scene.
Yeah. It's neat to see him succeed.
And all that they're still getting to play the game they love, and they're still enjoying it.
Yes.
And still producing. Mark Dye, a count of 0-2. He's the DH. He flied out the right his first time up. Breaking ball, didn't miss by much, 1-2. 3-2 now to score. I'm going to safely assume that will not be how the final score will end here tonight.
I'm going to agree with that.
We're going to have, I think, a few more runs here, I feel. Fly ball hit the right. Joe Thompson will have room to make that play, and Mark Dye is retired to end the inning. But Beecher does get a run on a hit. The blast from Andy Gaydon, and we'll head to the bottom of the third. It's now the Chicago Clout 3 and the Beecher Muskies 2. Back after this on WNY Athletics.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Explore your next idea. Blaze new trails. Imagine new ways to do things. What will you do next?
And welcome back to Naperville. We head to the bottom of the third, a 3-2 ball game. Chicago Clout enjoy the lead here against the Beecher Muskies. Winner of this one is the number 1 seed going into tomorrow's single elimination tournament. And right now in the bottom of the second, out in Carroll Stream, Portland Rockets, Lombard Orioles are scoreless, but the Orioles have the bases loaded with 2 outs. So Mike Farnan will lead it off for the Clout. Farnan, Kendaya, and Geraci to face Alex Rodriguez. Ooh, up and in, ball 1. Yeah, and I was just checking it out here myself. Alex Rodriguez, that pitch, he's over 60 now. 62 thrown in this game after that strike, 1-1. So he may not have much left. Swing and a miss. You know, I should come and bring you my championship ring tomorrow. He knows Burns as well? Oh, my. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Farnan goes down on strikes.
Number 29, Armin.
4th strikeout for Rodriguez. And Daya struck out his first time up. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Light starting to take effect here as the sun is setting.
Blankets are coming out.
Yeah. Well, it's a Friday night.
I know. It looks like people are at a drive-in over here, sitting their blankets, their coolers.
Grounder to short, scooped up by Alexander, and the throw in time for the out. Ball popped out of the mitt momentarily, but he made a nice recovery. So now here's Dom Geraci. He struck out his only time up.
I'm already having a hard time focusing. So I'll let you get back.
There's a strike. Lombard Orioles did not score, so that game remains scoreless. They're in the top of the 3rd in Carroll Stream. Portland Rockets, Lombard Orioles. And winner of that game is in the tournament. Loser is out. And the 6-team elimination tournament begins tomorrow. Fastball missed high.
He's pulling shit out of his ass now, but he's going to find everything. I can be game in player interview.
He's saying so many wonderful things about me, he may get a headset here in a moment.
Put him on. Let's go.
There's a fly ball to right, and it's caught by Andy Gaydon, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3, go to Cloud in the 3rd. We're on to the 4th. They lead it 3-2.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We're on to the fourth inning here from Zimmerman Stadium as we continue here on WNY Athletics, this NABF Major League Tournament here, the Blackburn Major Division, 3-2 Chicago Clout. Enjoy the lead over Beecher as we head to the fourth. As you've probably seen, we've had a few sidebars up here because we get guests who come and say hello and people we get to catch up to. And good kid right here, young man, Brooks McDowdy. Now you're what, Kankakee now? What are you doing?
Young man, that sounds good.
My
with
goodness.
some of the guys on our team, they're just finishing up college or kind of in the middle of it. And
well, you're
I'm
over
30.
there.
I'm 37.
I know you're on that Beecher squad, but obviously go back from your time in the JUCO days. You have some connections to the folks I know at Trident. So I appreciate your kind words the other day, and you probably were surprised to hear me calling this action here.
No, I mean you do a tremendous job, and it's really cool what you're doing too, because it makes it a little bit extra special for us guys. I'll tell you, like last night, I got a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old, and my 3-year-old's watching the game, and he's like freaking out. He thinks it's the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah, that game we had last night, that Lombard-Hackensack game to end the night was a game.
Unbelievable, and that's a big upset too, because
yeah.
The kid who pitched, like that's just a gutsy outing from a guy, and that's what this tournament's kind of about. You know, some of us old guys, we just love the game, and you get 5 days to feel like kind of like a professional again. You know what I mean? Like, our right fielder talks about it. He hits BP with his dad.
I know him well, too, because he's an old Trident guy.
Yeah.
Andy Gayton.
And so it's just really cool for us. Like, to kind of feel like, feel like we're, young again, and it's infectious. There's a lot of newspaper articles about our team and the young guys talking about how much fun we've made the game again and how much better they're playing because it's a relaxed, fun feel.
Brooks McDowell, he's one of the pitchers for Beecher, and there's a strike call, and down on strikes goes Nolan Chatko to open up the fourth. Big game for your team here tonight. You win, you get this number 1 seed. Did you all see the developments that happened with that Addison Braves game prior to you guys playing?
Unbelievable. It just kind of shows how strong our league is, to be honest with you. Addison's been a staple in the league forever, and it's cool to get all these teams from around the country together because it kind of gives you an idea of the different types of baseball all around the country. This tournament's been around. I think this is the coolest stat. This tournament's been around since 1914.
Yeah.
And they've crowned a champion every year except for COVID.
That's amazing.
They played through the World Wars, you know what I mean? There was a champion every year. And Fred, our manager, does a really, really good job of letting our young guys know this means something.
It was his brother who connected with me from some of my media friends. They were needing someone to do some of these games, and connected with them about a week ago, and they said, were you available? And I said, sure, let's have some fun. And this is the first time I've known about the league because I know many of the JUCO kids play there, but to see a lot of these games firsthand, I've been very impressed.
Well, too, I think I got to give a shout out to, again, you said it, Fred Lesage. Like, he's everything that's right about the game of baseball. I mean, he does this because he loves it. He loves watching kids just perform. And Todd Sipple down at third base, he retired last year. He's played for Beecher for 35 years, you know what I mean? And so that's kind of the cool thing about this team. And we get the right young guys that kind of just don't think it, you get guys to come in, they're like, I'm better than this or this and that. We want to find guys that just love being around. Like, hey, I want to be in the dugout even when I'm not playing. You know what I mean? And that's the special part about it.
I mean, I saw some of these guys, I think I still have nightmares about what Marty Coyle did to us when he was in the South Suburban uniform.
And, there's a lot of kids on the bench right now. Like, Taylor First. He's a kid from Bishop Mack. He's played shortstop for us all year. He's been a stud, you know. And we've got a bunch of other young guys there that are sitting on the bench and just, you know, they didn't have to show up. They could have been like, hey, I haven't played the last 2 games. Never mind. No, you know, it's really cool to see them and showing up, and we appreciate it. So
Carbony goes down looking for out number 2. Here's A.J. Lee, and he was able to score that first run, kind of off some good base running.
So A.J.'s a special kid, I'll tell you that. He's an engineer major. Yeah, baby.
And he drives one in the left center field for a base hit. That's hit number 5 for the Muskies. Go ahead. So you said engineering?
So AJ actually, and I'm going to mess this up, there's an award we hand out every year for a former teammate about 15 years ago. He was in a car crash with his kids. And so Coach Lesage actually hands out a scholarship every year to the player that kind of embodies what a Muskie is. You know what I mean? Okay. So there's actually about 4 or 5, like some of our older guys, like Marty Cole. He's won the award when he was in college and things like that. And AJ was the winner this year. So it kind of shows you kind of how the kid he was. And, you know, I was just talking to his dad. Like, he just had a big presentation for his first real job today, and now he's out here playing baseball.
Yeah, I mean,
and again,
it's
that's
a balance of doing this for the love of the game and still living reality of life.
He finished up.
And there's another base hit. And this is going to drive in a run, and here comes the play. It will be cut off. We're going to be tied.
There's the beauty of it right there. You got AJ, who's about 23, 24, and then
he's
Hughes
quick.
Up here, old-timer, bam. Here we go.
I mean, he's a good base runner, some good speed, and boom, just like that. Couple hits in a row, and we got an even game.
I will say this. When you saw Q, I think it was the first inning when he made an error. That might have been his first error in 15 years. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah, but he's bounced back a couple hits.
Bounced back. We were all in shock. We looked at each other and go, we've never seen that before.
But here's another kid I remember well, Andrew Olszewski.
Talk about gamer.
And he's in that leadoff role. I think he's a pro leadoff man. Lays the bunt down, and he will beat it out. I've seen that.
You're not going to find a bigger gamer than him.
No, and he is versatile. I know he's more of an outfielder, but he'll play any position on the field to help the team win.
And I'm pretty sure his dad is like 60 and still plays too. So shout out to him.
Thomas Oldfield now up, and now we're going to have a conference here at the mound. Well, you've brought your team a little luck here.
Yeah.
You got them a run.
So, I got to finish this inning on here, right? I can't – if I hopped off and we got outs, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah, you'd probably be hearing it from your teammates. Now, you said you're going to be possibly – looks like you're going to be in line to go tomorrow. Was that correct? If you got –
So, again, I don't want to give the strategy out or whatever.
But you will be available tomorrow.
Yeah, we also got a former first-round draft pick in our back pocket, Chris Honnell. So, our bullpen is fully intact. We got Millsap, who's a UIC closer. He's coming back for his senior year next year. So we've got a lot of good arms.
And I got to imagine the strategy is going to depend on whether or not you guys win. If you win and you get the bye into the semifinals, it's going to determine what you guys are going to do. So that would make a lot of sense. But obviously we know you're ready and needed if able, if they need you tomorrow.
Okay. My record's 21 innings in a day, and then I think I threw 14 last year in this tournament. So I went 7 I went 6-6-2 in the championship. So, and like I said, like us old guys, this is like we prepare for this week, you know what I mean? So it's a long off season for us. We got 10 months.
Yeah, the bunt by Ofa out of play, and then, in the game we had this afternoon, the second game, the walk-off win that Erie had over Fort Wayne. The Erie starter, he's 40 years old.
Yeah.
And his dad was so happy to get a chance to see him pitch again and want to, figure out how to see a copy of the game. I mean, those are just unique stories. That's in the center, and it's caught by Farnan, and that will end the inning. But, Brooks, it's good to see you, and I appreciate you reaching out with the kind words, and hopefully all the Beecher folks are enjoying the broadcast. And best of luck to you guys. I have to be neutral, as you know. I have no rooting interest. But I know a lot of you guys very well. I know you guys are good kids and young men and great ball players. And we'll see you down the line. Probably once we make the trip to Kankakee during basketball season.
I can't wait. I already got the shirts that said, "What did we do to beat Triton today?" And
we got you in that championship game last year.
But seriously, Tim, like, you're everything that's right about sports, the things that you do. We really appreciate it. So I just want to say thanks again and keep being great.
I appreciate it. Good seeing you, my friend. Brooks McDowell, good to see him join us, one of the players for Beecher. And his team is drawn even. We're tied. We will head to the bottom of the fourth inning here from Naperville. And we'll take a break, Tim, or we're going to keep it here? We'll keep it here. And I did not pay him to say those things about me.
No. Yeah, I'm sure. You know what? You seem like one of the guys everybody likes around here, and I'm experiencing that firsthand. So
well, we do this, because we enjoy it. And the one thing, I've done this for about 25 years now. Since my college days, I've been at Triton that whole time. Do a lot of the high school games and a lot of some of the state playoff games here in the area. And the one thing about this job, and you probably, with what you guys do dealing with the schools in New York and the games you cover, and even us getting there, it's about the people you meet.
Oh, absolutely.
And, it's easy to be bitter and upset about things in life, but a lot of people who tune into these games obviously want their teams to win. They want to watch a good broadcast, but also, it's a diversion from their problems in life. And obviously we want to inform, but also, we want to have a little fun and entertain, and we hope you all understand the balance of it. We've had a good time up here in the booth, especially because we're kind of a little giddy. We're on our fourth game of the day.
Yeah, we're a little, I said earlier.
This is on our 8th game within the last 24 hours. So I don't know how much sleep we've all gotten, but I appreciate him stopping by, and, hopefully we'll get a chance to see him pitch tomorrow. Fly ball to right, and Andy Gaydon makes the catch to retire Matt Kucharski for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, it was nice to hear, kind of the culture that Beecher has. It's very interesting.
Yeah, and they've been, one of the long-time, semi-pro programs in this area, and have had a lot of success, and again, a lot at, just credit to Fred Lesage as well. And, I've heard so much about it, especially more in these days as I was preparing to call these games. And, these young men, they're playing because they enjoy the game. They're out here giving us a good effort, giving these fans a great show, and all of you watching at home a great show as well.
Yeah, I mean they're playing the game they love at a middle age in their life.
Various ages. It's amazing the age range of this group.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned, the young man from, well, I should say not young, well, young man, but he is the player from Erie, because he's really a man, 40 years old.
Yeah.
Was Musina who pitched that game.
Yeah. I played till I was 35 in this same league. It's, NABF, it's AAA Muni in Buffalo. It's where the Diesel plays. And I encourage all my guys that I coach, play the game as long as you can if you love it. Because it's I'm not saying it's easy, but it's a game you can play it in a middle age. If you keep in shape and and get some luck with your health and but do it, keep playing after high school.
David Rubin draws the one-out walk for the Clout, who look to break this 3-all tie here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Because if you think about it, just to continue the thought, Little League Baseball, a lot of kids play. A lot of kids. And then when you get to be after 12, when you start going on the big diamond, that number goes down.
Yeah.
You get whittled down. When you try out for high school, you don't make it, you stop playing most of the time. So that number keeps going down. As you get older, the number of people playing the game goes down. So if you're playing at this level, you're one of few that get to do it.
And they all get to play for this championship this weekend.
Yeah.
Thompson fouls out of play 1 and 2, and and like I said, it's been good baseball. We've had we've had a couple of run rule games, but we've had some entertaining games and some great plays, some plays that we maybe typically don't see at even some of the more college ranks or other ranks. But it's a credit to all these players and all these coaches for all the work they do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, like we said, the the best string of innings of the tournament so far was the game that meant nothing today.
Yeah.
The last 3 innings were great.
Yeah.
Ending with a walk-off 2-run homer.
Well, all the kids that were cheering for Beecher must have we were told their curfew hit, so that's why you don't hear much from them anymore.
Yeah, I think they're all over causing problems somewhere else.
Well, Thompson's aboard, and now suddenly the Clout, they're back in business here. 2 on, 1 out. And here's Josh Wentz. He's lined out, he's walked. And now it appears we're going to have a visit to the mound here. There is activity in the bullpen, and we will see if, again, his pitch count is up there, so we'll see how much longer they do go with Alex Rodriguez. He will stay in there for now.
That was a short conversation.
Well, it might have been just quick and short, simple and sweet. Just say,
stop effing around.
Yeah, maybe to some degree that way, or just get up there and just throw some strikes, young man. Yeah, he's right now, he's approaching 90 pitches in this game. That pitch fouled, backing out of play by Wentz. 2 on, 1 out. 3-3 tie. And again, with the number 1 seed on the line, maybe not much of a shocker that we're deadlocked. There's a base hit to left field. David Ruben around third. He's going to score. The ball was misplayed by Lee in left, and then Thompson on the play takes third. And the Clout retake the lead. It's 4-3.
Take a look and see what happened here. Good piece of hitting.
I don't know if he lost his footing out there and left.
Yeah, he did.
And I think that's what caused it. Yeah, because I just saw him, just his feet went from under him as he was fielding that base hit.
Yeah, going to have a pitching change. Well, let's take a look at Legion here for a minute.
Yeah, let's take a look what's going down up the road in Carroll Stream.
Tight ball game there. Nothing. Bottom of 4.
Well, they've pretty much have caught up with us.
They're ahead of, yeah, we're bottom of 4.
Yeah, we're bottom of 4.
Eesh.
Again, the winner of that game is going to win Pool B. Loser is eliminated. That's what's at stake over there at Legion Field.
Number 45, Zach Millsap.
So Rodriguez left after 84 pitches. And the new pitcher for the Muskies, you said that was Millsap? Zach Millsap? Yep. Zach Millsap is now the new pitcher. And he's going to inherit first and third. 1 out. The 2 runners on base will be the responsibility of Ats Rodriguez. But we seesaw back and forth here. The Clout scored 2 in the bottom of the first to go up 2-0. Then single tallies in the second inning by each team. They traded runs. And we had a 3-1 game after 2. And then the Muskies were able to tie it with single runs in the third and fourth. But the Clout have come right back to take the lead here in the bottom half. As we're eyeing in on the action out there, they're still scoreless in Carroll Stream between the Lombard Orioles and the Portland Rockets. Here we now have a 4-3 Clout lead. Again, the winner of this game will win the pool and will be the top seed in the single elimination tournament that begins tomorrow. And strike 1 to Andrew Rubin. Zach Millsap. Good cut, fouls it back.
Does the Clout start the runner here? First and third.
Well, Rubin is their cleanup man. So they may want him to swing away. Chopper towards second. Oldfield has it, flips over to first. They do get the out. However, Thompson on the play, he'll score, and it's now a 5-3 ball game in favor of the Clout. Again, that was slowly hit.
Yeah.
And then also, Oldfield had to deal with Wentz running from first to second as well when trying to charge in the field that ball. As Biggins takes a ball. So the Clout have their 2-run lead back again. They are up 2-0 to start, and now enjoy a 5-3 lead. Inside, ball 2.
Surprised they're not checking that.
And I think that's what some of the fans in the crowd are wondering about. But no appeal was made. Biggins flied out his last time up. It takes it in 3-0.
One of the reasons they might not have checked that was because you got the first base ump with his the batter has his back to him, so he doesn't have a great angle, and the ump in front of second base has pretty much the same angle as the home plate ump.
Yeah, because with the runner on base, the third base umpire had to shift over and is now more towards second as Biggins draws a walk, and they're at first and second for the Clout.
That's one of my biggest pet peeves when I'm coaching with umpires, when you have this situation, home plate ump, base ump in front of second base. He appeals to him on a check swing. He has the same angle as the home plate ump, so he can't possibly see if it was a strike or not, if he swung the bat.
Mike Farnan cues it foul, pass first. 0 for 1, he's walked, he's struck out. Lights have taken effect here as the sun has set here in west suburban Chicago. Got a beautiful evening here. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
This guy's not getting cheated, that's for sure.
Well, Millsap, his job is to limit the damage. 2 have scored in this inning. No balls, 2 strikes.
Catcher thought that was a strike.
Yeah, he was ready to walk. A hit.
Oh, what's going on here? Look
No
at this.
errors. I had thought we didn't pay the electric bill for a second.
Yeah, me too. Like, oh,
That was
no.
nice. Now get a couple of those bulbs on the scoreboard and we'd be perfect.
All right, we'll go to break.
I didn't mean it that way, folks.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
And welcome back to North Central College in Naperville. A nice little light show they gave the fans in between innings here. As it's a 5-3 game. Lombard has just taken the lead on the Portland Rockets. 1-0 the score out there. Again, winner of that game will claim a spot in the tournament. And again, if I did my calculations correct, Lombard win gives them Pool B, if I'm not mistaken. We know Berea is in. So Andy Gayden will lead off the 5th inning for the Beecher Muskies, trailing by 2. Again, both of these teams undefeated in pool play. Winner will take the pool, and also because of the developments earlier this evening out in Carroll Stream, will secure the number 1 seed into tomorrow's elimination round. Gayden takes outside for a ball. He hit the solo homer his last time up. That made it a 3-2 ball game at that point in favor of the Clout. Beecher did tie it with a run in the top of the 4th. However, the Clout came back with 2 runs of their own to retake the lead. And it's a 4-pitch walk.
Catcher number 17, Marty Coyle.
So here's Marty Coyle. He'll represent the tying run. Coyle hit by a pitch and is grounded out. And takes one for a strike. And we're itching to the later stages of this game. Remember, 7-inning game. And again, after some of the updates to the format that we learned about, 7 innings will be the quarterfinals in length. 9 innings won't begin until the semis tomorrow. Swing and a miss by Coyle. 1-2. Just had a feeling this would be a back and forth type of game between these two tonight.
Yeah, it certainly is. And inching is the key word there.
Flares that one to right. On the run, Thompson. He'll make the catch. Gaden has to hurry, and he makes it back to first. So Coyle retired for the first out of the inning. And for Mazza, or excuse me, that's the new, I forgot they changed pitchers going into this inning. It is Frank Hersick in there now. He came in to start this inning. That's a big out to get a tough batter in Marty Coyle. So basically it's a battle of the bullpens here the rest of the way. Both starters are out. Mark Dye, the DH, the batter. He's flied out the right twice. First offering is a called strike. Runner goes. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Not in time. Andy Gaden swipes second. And he's in scoring position. Count 1-1 to Dye. Again, we'll be back here at noon tomorrow to begin the single elimination championship tournament. The field will be down to 6 after tonight. That pitch up and in. Ball 2. We'll be here in Naperville. We will have the 4 versus 5 seed matchup. And then to follow at 3, the winner of that game will face one of these two teams. Because whoever wins will be the top seed. There's a strike, snap throw back to second, and Gaden's back. At Lee Fun Stadium, Legion Field and Carroll Stream, they'll have.
Third baseman, number 3, Nolan Chaco.
And as we talked about at the start, the developments of what happened out in Carroll, and I think they all know what's at stake here on the day. Runner at second, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Clout looking to carry over to the momentum after they took the lead in the last half frame. Hersick looking to put a 0 on the board here in the 5th. And he nearly did right there as Chatko barely held up. 2-2 to count. Just missed inside, and the count runs full. And now, Gaden, he'll be in motion at second.
No. That's only with runner in behind you. If he walks, they can still throw him out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And he doesn't go, and instead Chatko takes strike 3. And that ends the inning. And Hersick, a good job, a scoreless 5th. And the leadoff walk does no damage. Gaden remains at second. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left. Bottom of the 5th coming up. And it's 5-3 in favor of the Clout.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Bottom of the fifth underway. Armand Candea, first pitch swinging. Soft bouncer to short. Alexander, a nice play, and throws in time for the first out. Candea now 0 for 3.
Number 23.
They're in the bottom of the fifth in Carroll Stream. Lombard Orioles still maintaining a 1-0 lead on the Portland Rockets. Again, winner of that game will advance to the 6-team single elimination tournament. Loser is eliminated. Here's Dom Geraci. He's 0 for 2. All the damage tonight has been done by the top portion of the Clout order. 6 through 8 in the order right now is a combined 0 for 8 and make it 0 for 9. 2 down. Basically, the Clout, everything has been done by the top 3 of the lineup. Here's Matt Kucharski, 2 outs, nobody on. Zach Millsap in relief and fires a strike. Bouncer, nice play at first. Pitcher covering, but couldn't hang on to it.
That's definitely in there.
Shortstop, number 5.
Carmody did a good play over on his end at first, but Millsap was not able to hang on to the throw. So that gives the Clout an extra out in this inning. And David Rubin, he's batted 3 times. He's reached base 3 times. He has scored 3 times. A walk, a single, a double. Between Rubin and Thompson, the top 2 in the order, they've scored all 5 of their runs.
Have they? Well, can't let 3 guys beat you.
0-2 to count. Fastball high for ball 1. To second, Ophil will throw out Rubin, and that's the first time they've retired David Rubin here tonight. And the Clout do not score in the 5th. No runs, no hits, an error, 1 left. On to the 6th. It's a Chicago Clout 5 and the Beecher Muskies 3.
Let's go over to the other game for a minute there, Tim.
All right, I believe they're going to be in the 6th inning right now.
Close play at the plate. Could have gone either.
All right, he's still in the bottom of the 5th out there.
Bottom of 5.
So Lombard Orioles have a man on.
A man on second with one out.
And they got Spadafora at the plate. And looks like he's going to reach base. So infield hit there, and Lombard has runners at the corners, looking to add to their 1-0 lead. Again, they were shocked here last night. Really, the buzz was that loss to Hackensack, and Portland giving them a battle right now. Ricky Collazo is the batter as they look to add to the lead. There is 2 outs in the inning out there. At least what I have here on my game changer. So, again, Lombard a win. They're in the 6-team tournament. And also will win Pool B. So, we'll keep you updated on the action there. Back here to Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville. We are now in the top of the 6th. Patrick Carmody will lead it off. Beecher trailing 5-3. Lower third of the order, Carmody, Lee, and Quinton Alexander. Facing Frank Herzik in his 2nd inning of relief. Sounds like we got folks in the stadium also multitasking, watching the.
Oh yeah.
While they're watching this game live, they got their smart device watching the Lombard Oreo game. Oh, that's up here in the booth.
Oh, okay.
I knew I was hearing the voice of Kyle Smith somewhere around here. Low and outside, and the count's now 3-1. And the Orioles have just tacked on a couple runs. They're up 3-0 in that game. I'm sorry, I was a spoiler for you. Curveball inside, ball 4, and Carmody draws a leadoff walk. And there hasn't been a 1-2-3 inning in this game on Beecher's side offensively. Only 1-2-3 inning we've had in this game was the Clout 3rd inning. But there's been traffic on the bases throughout the night here. A.J. Lee, the batter. A pair of hits. He has scored 2 of the 3 Beecher runs, and then the other run they got was the home run from Gaydon. And as we learned when Brooks McDowell came to visit us, engineering this young man. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. And again, the winner will get the number 1 seed. And then after that, who knows how it will get seeded. Lee again, another hit. 2 on, nobody out for Beecher.
That was a mistake by the pitcher. 0-2 pitch, gave him something to hit.
And Kevin Rankin's going to come out.
Like the right fielder's coming in.
So we're going to have a new pitcher, and the right fielder is Joe Thompson. 9 runs on base. Quinton Alexander will be the batter representing the potential go-ahead run. And this one's a long way from being over. Chicago Clout have the lead, but they'll have a new pitcher come in. And looks like it'll be Joe Thompson vacating the spot and right to pitch. And as we get all the changes sorted out, we'll step aside. We'll take a break. We'll come back after this here on WNY Athletics.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And we're back. New pitcher will be Joe Thompson. He'll come in from right field. And now in right field is number 17, Nate Lee for the Clout. And Thompson will inherit 2 men on, nobody out, looking to protect a 2-run lead for his team. Winner of the pool and the number 1 seed in tomorrow's elimination round at stake here tonight. And here's Quentin Alexander, a pair of singles. Andrew Rubin in along with Josh Wentz at first. They're anticipating potentially a bunt here. But I think he is going to square up. Bunt gets laid down in front of the mound. They'll throw to third. They get the force out. The bunt went right to Thompson, and he was able to fire a strike to Rubin. Andrew Rubin, the third baseman, to force out Carmody.
Andrew Oshevsky.
So they do try to bunt, and it did not work out in that scenario. And it was well played, as Andrew Oshevsky will be the batter. 1 for 3 on the night, a single. Takes a curveball for a strike.
Yeah, Tim, great play by the pitcher. Very athletic.
Especially just fresh in the game. Even though he's been out in the outfield. But, to get tested like that, your very first batter on the mound. And he knew right away when you have to have your mind made up as soon as you feel that ball what you want to do.
Yes.
Another curveball. That looked pretty good. The Clout wanted it, didn't get the call. A ball and 2 strikes. And we figured this would be a highly competitive game tonight between these two. Another curveball fouled it straight back and out of play. A.J. Lee at second. Quentin Alexander at first. Beecher looking to rally. Down by 2. Got ahead of that one and popped it up. Will it stay in play? Giving chase big ends, and it's out of play. And into the stands. And the fans have been told not to keep the foul balls. We'll get them to be more of the ball shaggers for us the rest of the way. In the dirt. And Olszewski did a good job to lay off that one. 2-2.
And baseballs are very expensive these days.
Yeah.
About $100 a dozen.
Especially in a tournament like this, and even at collegiate level, they want the fans to return them.
Yep.
Not pro baseball that we can give them away like water.
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a miss, and Olszewski goes down swinging. Big second out there by Thompson. Well, he's come in and gotten the job done so far, but has one more out to get. Thomas Ophil, 0 for 2. Ball 1.
See what happened to my camera, Tim? Look at.
It's there you go. You can.
I got it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're giving you got a new light show through that lens.
Yeah, it's kind of neat.
1-1 to count. Squares the bunt, takes ball 2, and we're at a point of the game that outs are running out here for Beecher. With blink of an eye, we're in the 6th inning here in a 7-inning game. They're down to 4 outs to play with, trailing by 2. They don't get nothing here, they're going to be in some trouble. Close pitch, ball 3.
Look at just like that, we're back in business.
There you go. Who said good help isn't hard to find?
Crack staff here.
And that's ball 4. And now the bases are loaded for Andy Gayden, who is homered tonight.
Number 8, Andy Caton.
Thank you.
2 for 2. The homer, a single, he's walked. So a big spot right here in this game.
Righty on lefty.
Clout looking to protect the lead, but one of the top hitters for the Beecher Muskies at the plate. And Gayden takes ball 1 high. Lee at third, Alexander at second, Ophil at first. And now we're going to have a pinch runner come in for Alexander. Number 1, it appears.
Pinch runner is number 1, Pierce.
Pierce? Oh, Fierst. Okay. Yep, F-U-E-R-S-T. There it is. Well, this is something to become very interesting here, Tim. It's 2-0. I imagine he may take until he gets a strike, but with the pop he has, if something's in his wheelhouse, he's going to probably get in the green light. And he does, and he lifts it to left. Down the line, will it drop? It's a foul ball. Foul ball.
Caught a break there.
Yeah, if that drops in fair.
Might have cleared the bases.
Yeah, I was going to say, so you know for certain 2 would have scored, and then them trying to scramble 3 players in the vicinity to get that ball back in. So a break for the Clout. 2 balls, 1 strike. Thompson's pitch. Takes it to the left side again and fouls it out of play. 2-2. Big moment in this game. Clout 5, Muskies 3. Thompson set. The pitch to Gaydon. Low, and the count's now full, and there's nowhere to put him. And you got a big-time batter in Marty Coyle waiting next. Payoff pitch, runners go, and Gaydon fouls it out of play off to the right. And we'll try again. It's pretty dramatic right now here, this situation, Tim.
It is. It is some drama.
Either Beecher is back in this game, or the Clout's going to have a whole lot of momentum. He got him swinging. He chased that a pitch outside the strike zone. Huge strikeout from Thompson, and the Clout get out of the jam in the 6th unscathed. No runs. 1 hit. No errors. 3 left on base. To the bottom of the 6th. Another look. We saw how the inning ended. Gaydon going down swinging as the Clout maintain their 5-3 lead.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Joe Thompson will lead off the 6th for the Clout. And we've been told the one change that they made in the top half of the inning, Trevor Bumstead is the new right fielder for them. So it's Bumstead in right, and then obviously Thompson, who started in right, now pitching, got out of the jam, and now leading off the bottom of the 6th for his team, up 5-3, and they're looking for some insurance. Thompson, Wentz, and Andrew Rubin, 2, 3, and 4 in the Clout order. Winner is the top seed going into the single elimination round tomorrow. Loser would have to potentially play 2 games if they want to reach Sunday's final. Swing and a miss, and down goes Thompson for out number 1.
First baseman, number 12, Josh Wentz.
But I think maybe for the Clout, that might have been a good thing with him pitching, not having him running around the bases at this point.
Yeah, very.
So that might have been maybe a bit of a blessing in disguise for them. Here's Josh Wentz. 1 for 2. That's lined up the middle for a base hit. Good solid single. Heard the crack of the bat on that hit.
Number 8, Andrew Rubin.
Here's Andrew Rubin. He's 1 for 3. grounded out to third his last time up. And the big thing about them getting Andy Gayden out to end that top half of the sixth, the good news for the Cloud is they don't have to worry about Marty Coyle being able to beat you. The worst he can do if he hit one out is pull within one. I think I would rather have him not represent the tying or potential go-ahead run. So that's how big that sequence was as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-0 to count to Andrew Rubin. And again, once all the action ends, we don't know how quickly the final seeding will be tabulated. But if we do not get those pairings by the time we're off the air, visit the NABF website, World Series site, and I know they will have the actual matchups there. Fly ball toward right center. Well hit. Long run. No one will get it. It splits Olszewski and Gayden. Wentz around third. He'll score, and sliding in is Rubin. Andrew Rubin with a triple and a big insurance run for the Clout to tack to their lead at 6-3.
Catcher, number 30, Dino Biggins.
Those last two balls between Wentz and Andrew Rubin were well hit, and they were clean. You could just hear, and you could just tell by the sound of the bat.
Yeah, they were definitely barreled up, and at a big time, too. Let's take a look.
Yeah, this one, deep to right, even though Olszewski and Gayden, they both are quick outfielders, could not get to it. It split the gap. Gayden able to get it in, but a good read by Wentz. He got the green light, scoring all the way from first. And then Andrew Rubin, showing his wheels, sliding in with the triple. So we're going to have a pitching change.
Why don't we go to the other game and see what's...
6-3 to score here in favor of the Clout, bottom of the sixth, and we'll take a live look in on what's happening at Legion Field and Carroll Stream. Again, the winner of that game is in the single elimination tournament tomorrow. Loser is eliminated. The Lombard Orioles enjoy a 3-1 lead. And for the Orioles, at least according to my unofficial tabulations here, if they win, they'll win the pool. Portland, if they can rally, they would get in, but the Berea Blue Sox would take Pool B.
That would be crazy.
Berea's already in. They beat Hackensack. Felt like an eternity ago. That was the 1:30 game out there. They played about earlier this afternoon and won that game 3-2. But these are the final two games going on in pool play. Our game here and the game you're watching the live look-in on.
Catcher number 30, Dino Biggins.
And again, 3-1 there, and we'll give you a final update on that one before we sign off. Depending on the length of this one, we may wrap up prior to the game at Carroll Stream, and there's a bunt showed by Biggins. Now they have the man caught up between home and third, and Andrew Rubin is tagged out by the catcher, Marty Coyle. The new pitcher is Cam Kearney for Beecher. So they tried to sneak a run in, and Beecher had it well played. 2 down in the inning. So they were trying maybe more of a safety squeeze, and it just didn't work out. And you never know. That could be pretty important, even though they're up 6-3. I think if you had your way, you would like to be up 7-3 right now.
Yeah, you
especially had
know.
that man at third with one out, but again they were trying to kind of use the small ball to get them in and couldn't get the bunt down, and that led to Andrew Rubin getting caught in the rundown. Now a ball and 2 strikes to Biggins. 0 for 1 on the night. Fouled it back. But we'll just say for fun, if this result holds. So the Clout would be 3-0. We know they would be the top seed. You could potentially have Beecher 2-1. Lombard Orioles, if they hang on, 2-1. Yeah, pretty much everyone else will be 2-1. That's it. It's pretty easy to figure out, because that ends the inning. And we'll get more to that into the top of the 7th, but a big tally added by the Chicago Clout. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, nobody left. To the 7th, they are 3 outs away from clinching the top seed, the Clout 6 and the Beecher Muskies 3.
Look, Patriot account is not going to close itself. Looks like you're going to be here late again. I need this by morning.
Oh no, not again. My son has a football game tonight.
WNYathletics.com. You can thank me later.
WNY Athletics, your home for high school sports.
Yes.
Buffalo, a city built by hard workers, a city of good neighbors, a city with passion. There's no place we'd rather be than in this city helping our customers. The Paul Wolf Agency. We are Buffalo.
We're back. On to the 7th. Well, they're going to be chopping the calculator here in a few minutes once we wind down, depending on if we're still playing or not. We'll see. 6-3, Clout lead over Beecher, but really the only thing that will be given if the Clout can get these final 3 outs is that they would be the number 1 seed going into tomorrow. Is Edwin Diaz coming in from somewhere?
That would be something.
Now this is when you need the flashing lights to happen while you're playing this.
Held this in your back pocket all day, huh?
I played a lot of basketball games.
Yeah.
Still going to be Joe Thompson out there looking to finish this off for the Clout. Again, if we are off the air and the Lombard game is still going on with Portland, you'll need to go to that stream link to watch that. We won't have the bonus coverage here at this point anymore, unless we're still playing somehow. And right now, they have now made it to the top of the 7th, and maybe that one could end because it's Portland batting. Lombard is up 3-1. Top of the 7th now. They've got, and so we're both together here. Pop up, infield, first baseman, foul territory. Wentz makes the catch. And now the Clout 2 outs away. Yeah, they've just started at the top of the 7th. And now they have one out as well.
Who's going to finish first?
So here we go. We're going to have a race to the finish line. It's a 3-1 Lombard lead out there. That pitch missed in. The mark died. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out his last time up. Fastball inside, ball 2. But I'm quite confident if the Orioles hang on there, they're going to win Pool B. If this result holds, the Clout will be victorious in Pool A. And then, remarkably, the Buffalo Diesel pulled out Pool C. When it appeared it was going to be all Addison Braves. 2-2 to count. But the Braves still will get in as runner-up. The Muskies, if this result holds, they'll still get in as a runner-up. Swing and a miss. Dye goes down swinging. And Beecher down to their final out. And so are the Portland Rockets. They're down to their final out. So there may not be much bonus coverage anywhere.
No bonus coverage.
But we will find out if we might get an idea of the run differential before we get off. We'll try. We'll do our best because I know a lot of people will want to know that. Chatko the batter. He's 0 for 3. Correction, it's a pinch hitter. Zach Ruzic? Ruzic. Thank you. And there's a strike. Portland Rockets are down to their final strike. We fell behind them earlier and caught up, got ahead of them, and now they've caught up with us. This should do it. Fly ball coming out from second to make the catch is Geraci to end the game, and the Chicago Clout clinch Pool A and the number 1 seed going into tomorrow's single elimination tournament. 6-3 the final. So the Clout get the win, the top seed, and know that they will play the 3 p.m. game against the winner of the 4-5 matchup. They're down the stretch, 2 outs in Carroll Stream. Lombard Orioles, Tim, protecting a 3-1 lead. However, the Rockets do have a runner on base. What a day.
Yes. It's time for much needed rest, Tim.
Yeah, we've gotten through the hard part. 4 games yesterday, 4 games today. Tomorrow we'll have 2 games. Again, here in Naperville, we will have the 4-5 matchup at noon in the elimination tournament. 7-inning game. Winner of that game will face the 1 seed in the semifinal at 3 p.m. 9-inning game. Carroll Stream, Legion Field will have the 3 versus 6 matchup at noon. Winner of that game will face the 2 seed at 3. And again, we know our 3 p.m. game will feature the Chicago Clout. And then after that, we don't know. Looks like we may not find out by the time we're off the air, unfortunately. But go to the NABF website. I think as soon as they get the matchup set, they will update that on the tournament website. What a day. A lot of stuff happened. It was another day of unexpected action, but another fun and exciting day at the ballpark, to say the least.
It was fun and exciting, some good baseball, some drama, some, unexpected happenings from
a couple of walkouts today. We had a walk-off.
Yeah. Great day of baseball.
Well, Tim, we'll get some rest, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the morning.
Yeah.
Our game tonight brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo. Again, our final, the Chicago Cloud. They take Pool A. They defeat the Beecher Muskies by the final of 6-3. More tournament action. We'll be back here tomorrow beginning at noon Central to begin the single elimination tournament. We'll have the 4-5 matchup from Naperville. For Tim Gardner, Tim McGinney, we'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.